So, yeah, we'll just figure it out today, guys. So I'm just going with the flow for this Pokemon journey. I would like to say that I've got a plan, but I don't. I genuinely don't. We're just exploring and leveling and seeing what Pokemon we can come up with along the way. And if anything catches our eye, we'll go for it. This is not a particularly strong Staravia, if I'm being completely honest, but you know what? What I've found so far with this game is that it doesn't really fucking matter. I might actually turn down the volume of this a little bit on my end, just because it's a little bit noisy. Did everybody have a good day off yesterday? Not that it was a day off for everyone, just me. Let's put that to there. That should be a little bit better. Bit more gentle on the eardrums. Twayblade, it's nice to see you. How's things? Serenity says, hope you all have a lovely stream. Much love. Serenity, much love to you. If you get bored later and you're looking for something to do, you can come chat with us. For the most part, Serenity, I found that over the last couple of Pokemon streams, if you might not be here anymore, but if you are, the last couple of Pokemon streams we end up talking a bunch anyway, and the Pokemon is literally a backdrop to conversations, so if you want to come back later and you're absolutely desperate, we'll be here. Thank you so much for the kindness, Serenity. You have a great night too, and we'll speak to you later, hopefully. I ate too much cereal last night, and now my tummy hurts, says Freak Show. I'm sorry to hear that, Freak Show. The plan is that there is no plan, exactly. I would like to tell you guys that we have 4 Pokemon locked into our roster, and that I'm trying to discover and mobilize the remaining 2 slots to be something exciting, but genuinely, the only Pokemon I think I want to have in my roster right now is my Torterra when it evolves. It's still a Grotto at the minute. I'm thinking about keeping the Gyarados as well, but that might change. I would say that the most 2 likely Pokemon we have right now are Gyarados and Grotto. I'm also considering running Steelix, which I've done in the past, but I might run it again anyway just to see. Steelix is quite a fun Pokemon in my opinion, especially if it has Sturdy, which it does. So, yeah, I don't know guys, I'm excited. I'm genuinely happy to be here. I'm really thrilled to be hanging out playing some games, and honestly Pokemon is pretty relaxing for the most part, so yeah. There was a Mime Junior in this bush the last time we were here, and I saw it, but I didn't get a chance to catch it. We're about to go into the Ghost Tower, by the way, as we kick today off, which isn't that exciting, but we'll see if we can catch some new Pokemon along the way. Again, just fill out the Pokédex and all that shit. Let's go ahead and skip some of this stuff. Those animations for the beginning of the battle looked new. I don't think I've seen those before. Never a plan, yeah. There was an update, by the way, as I launched the game today. It forced me to reset. I wonder if the update was for Nintendo or if it was for Pokemon exclusively, but you gotta get Metal Greymon, yeah. Hey McAllister, what's up dude? Welcome. The stream has literally just started, mate. The stream has just started, you haven't missed a single thing, mate. Babarrel is here, we could probably try and catch a Babarrel, I guess. We have a Bidoof in our box, but there's no way I can be bothered leveling that shit. Let's go ahead and use Quick Attack, see how much damage it does. Again, our Staravia shouldn't be hitting too hard because its stats aren't really exactly fine-tuned. I think it was just for the Switch. Okay, that's good. Wait, it's nice to see you, Mr. Odubs. Hey guys, come in. What did you get up to yesterday? I know Freak Show ate too much cereal, but what did everybody else do for Tuesday? I'll talk you through my day if you want, because it wasn't really that exciting. Obviously, on Monday evening into Tuesday morning, we did our Pokemon stream. Then I went away for a long time and took a break. Had food, did a workout, relaxed, tidied up some stuff around the flat, and then I came back and we did Stardew for about 5 hours, 4 hours maybe. We did Stardew and it was fun. And then yesterday I really had to rest my voice because on Monday my throat was killing me. So I took a day off yesterday, sorted out all my Pokemon VODs. So we've done 2 Pokemon streams so far. The first one is now up on YouTube. It's the start. It's slightly edited. It's not masterfully edited by any means, but I've chopped out bits of it to try and make it a bit more of a streamlined experience. So if you guys want to catch up on the first part of the playthrough, you are more than welcome to do so. I'm not saying you have to, but it's there if you want to. And what else did I do yesterday? So I chopped up all the VODs, did a workout again. Generally relaxed, played some League of Legends with J-Bob, which was pretty relaxing. That was pretty good. Thought about some stuff I'm going to be doing over the next couple of weeks, guys, because we're into December now, believe it or not. I can't believe that. We're into December. I've got some stuff to do. I really want to buy Sony Vegas this month. if I buy Sony Vegas in the next few days, there's a sale on at the minute. Sony Vegas is an editing software for those that don't know. There's a sale on because of like the Black Friday weekend, I guess. I don't actually know if it's a good deal or not. But Sony Vegas is something I've not got on my new computer, and I haven't updated since 2000. I think it was 11. I think my last copy of Sony Vegas was 2011. So many, many years old, and it was a piece of shit. I think Sony Vegas might still be a piece of shit, but I still want to buy it so I have a basic editing software. Oh my god, a Chansey, wow. Holy shit, I want that. Okay, so there's a couple of things. I've got a lot of footage that I want to make an end of year montage. I always, well, not always, but I normally make an end of year montage when we come to the end of our gaming year, right? When it gets to December, I normally make like a little kind of mini hype video. It's not necessarily because lots and lots of people are waiting on it, but I just like doing it for myself. And then if you guys want to watch it, it's kind of some extra content, I guess. It's just like a look back on the year very briefly. It's always cheesy, I always pick bad music, but I like doing it. I need software for that, and I need to make the video. In addition, we've got our Digimon World 1 Christmas Eve stream coming up that I need to prepare some stuff for. I need to make sure that the emulator runs properly on this computer. I need to make sure that the save file boots up properly on this computer. I need to make sure the scene is ready and shit like that. So I've got that to do as well. I also yesterday chopped up and edited one of our Super Auto Pet runs. We had a Super Auto Pet run from 2 weeks ago where we played the Hedgehog comp. I thought about uploading that to YouTube just to see how the video would do as like a kind of test. I thought about putting a silly thumbnail on it, chopping it up. I basically downloaded that from Twitch and edited it on Twitch. So it's like 30 minutes, but I think it needs to be a lot shorter. But again, I don't have an editing software, so I was thinking about this yesterday. This is basically all the nonsense I went through. It was supposed to be my day off, and it was quite relaxing for the most part, but I did get a lot of work done, so that made me feel really accomplished today when I got up, you know. I booted up the stream and basically was almost good to go. I just needed to have food and stuff. I moved. It's exhausting, says Way. Tell me about it, dude. Fire Rotom for party, please. I've never actually ran Rotom before, but I see Rotom very, very often. He seems pretty OP. Good, my notifications work then. I think sometimes what happens, guys, is if I stream too much, I think that Twitch gets a bit kind of lax with its notifications for people. And I think it's because Twitch doesn't want to notify everybody every time every one of their favourite streamers goes live. Or at least, I won't say favourite streamers, I'll say a streamer that you follow. If I went live twice in one day, I don't think the notifications are going to go out twice. Just a guess, just based on my own experience. I could be wrong about that. And obviously people can change their own notification preferences. So if you really want to have all the notifications from a certain person, you can obviously like set it to give you those. But when I take a day off and then I come back a day later, normally Twitch's notification system is quite sturdy. I noticed that in the early stages of a stream, after I've had a day off, a lot of people are there quite quickly. And I think it's because a lot more notifications go out, but I've got nothing to prove that, it's just my general theory. I think we're going to go ahead and get rid of Double Team here, because Double Team kind of blows. In fact, Aerial Ace. The user confounds the target with speed and then slashes, the attack never misses. So it's the same as Wing Attack, basically. So Aerial Ace is just a better Wing Attack, right? Okay, we'll just get rid of Wing Attack then. Fuck it. Only get 20 of these, but that's okay. You can't go away or take breaks. I want to play some LoL again, says Stodgy. Well, listen, I now have an account for League of Legends on EU West. And we've been playing a lot of League of Legends with the EU West guys recently. We've been playing mostly ARAMs, but we could probably play a lot of normal games too. I've also now got an NA account, so if you guys are on North America, there we go. Good stuff. I'm so glad this happened. I thought this was level 28, but it's way sooner than I thought, which is great. You guys were right. You guys were totally right about Geodude. I've got an account for NA and EU West now, so I should be able to server hop between them, and maybe we could get some NA League of Legends going. I do have a ping of 130 when I play, which is 100 more milliseconds than I do on my own region, obviously. But that's not really a problem. I was playing on it last night and it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Let's have a look at Chansey here. What's Chansey doing? Can I see Chansey's summary? Okay, that's not what I want to do. I guess I could put Graveler in the box. Let's have a look at Chansey. Keep me updated on how the audio is for the game today, guys, because sometimes this game spikes and it can be a bit obnoxious, so let me know. This is a naughty natured Chansey, so his attack up and special defense down, that's a bit miserable. Because special defense on Chansey is, I think, its best stat. Or maybe that's Blissey. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think I'm going to run Chansey, but I've never actually run Tank Blissey as a stall Pokemon, which would be kind of fun. I'm glad we actually stayed in this patch of grass, because I didn't expect that. Fear Sony Vegas and its mini crashes can't get raw until post game. That's okay. I'm not really that bothered. I mean, I fully acknowledge, guys, that Rotom is supposed to be extremely strong in Pokemon, but at the same time, I feel like I don't know. Rotom doesn't. No shade to Rotom. It doesn't really look like a fun Pokemon for me to use. I'm not really interested in using a Toaster as one of my best Pokemon. I know that Rotom can be super strong, right? But like, its design doesn't really appeal to me. I know it like shapeshifts and all that shit, but I don't know, because it tells me you're live twice a day, even though you've just been streaming for 7 hours. I don't know. Maybe, Jesse, maybe. Maester Mixer, it's lovely to see you. What's up, Maester? Go Power Rant. Oh, hang on, wrong game. Maester Mixer, when have you ever seen a Pokemon game? Power Ranger game, rather. I played some NA, I love ADAMs. Let me know if you ever want to evolve Graveler. I'll do a trade for you. Thanks, guys. What we'll do is we'll go back to the box here, and we'll heal our Pokemon. We're going to heal our Pokemon, we're going to stick Chansey in the box. Hello and welcome to the Poké Center. Would you like to rest your Pokemon? Chansey is smaller Blissey, yeah. So I believe that Chansey has a really good defense stat and Blissey has a really good special defense stat, I think, or something like that. I think that there's a change when Chansey evolves to Blissey. I'm assuming Blissey is just superior in every way, but I don't know if that's actually true. Sometimes when Pokemon evolve, they substitute stuff. Like, they'll lose all their speed and gain a bunch of defense. Think Scissor. Think Scyther becoming Scissor. I think Scissor gets really slow. But then, obviously, it gets all the defense of the Steel typing family. So, I don't know. Let's just stick that. Let's stick Chansey in the box. Who do we want to take with us? Are there any of these Pokemon that would evolve quite quickly? I'm thinking maybe we could run a Psyduck just for a while. Or maybe we don't. Maybe we just continue with the main game. I'm not entirely sure. I kind of fancy having a Golduck as an option. Let's check this Psyduck summary. Special defense. He's kind of shit. Alright, let's just put him in the box. Fuck it. Put the egg in here. I hope putting the egg in the box like this does not reset the steps required for the egg to hatch. Maybe it does. That would be really, really sad. Okay. I'm going into the Ghost Tower with a normal typing bird, but I think Aerial Ace should be enough to carry us. And if it's not, I'm going to be sad. So Staravia won't be able to quick attack the Ghastlies. But he should be able to do Aerial Ace. Oh god, he's going to be so shit in here. I guess worst case scenario, we could rely on some of the other shit Pokemon. We should be strong enough. I went to order Tim Hortons delivery, but they removed it. Oh no. Jesse, maybe that's a good thing? I know that's not what you want to hear, but maybe that's a good thing, Jesse. Maybe you'll save money. Kind of weird though that they would remove it. Maybe it wasn't making them enough money. I'm sure there's a Power Rangers game out there somewhere. You're guessing, Maester. You don't know. You don't know. Alright, let's do some fights. Someone just stole a bunch of cigarettes from my work while I helped another customer. Now I gotta talk to the cops. Freak Show, is that a real comment or nah? You have to phone the police about stolen cigarettes? How many cigarettes were stolen? And was it actually you when you were asleep? Chansey is just a brittle. Oh, and eggs keep progress. You're good. Alright, nice. Good shit. Alright, here we go. Got a Stunky here. I'm just wondering if anybody... Yeah, I don't think we know when a lot of these Pokemon evolve, do we? We looked it up before. If any of these Pokemon require like a trade or a stone to evolve, guys, let me know so I'm not carrying them, right? I know you guys can't see them right now because my face is in the way, but Blitzo, Bronzor, Stunky, Psyduck, if any of those Pokemon require War Stones or like trade evolves, let me know, because I'll just take them out the party and I won't bother I won't bother learning them or leveling them anymore. We can replace them with someone else. Venoshock's pretty exciting. Just generally better than Acid Spray in almost every way. There we go. It's not a good thing. You say that now, Jesse, but you're going to save money and you're going to save yourself from eating junk food. If I want to, I have to leave the house, no like it. Well, that's the thing, Jesse. Maybe because you won't be bothered to go to get Tim Hortons anymore, you won't go as often and thus save yourself money and not eat junk food. Just trying to look at the positives. I know that you're like, Jack, no, that's not what I want to hear. Jesse. I know for a fact if McDonald's stopped delivering, I would never eat McDonald's anymore. So there's that. What's the egg? Does it evolve into a midnight snack? Something like that, yeah. It's basically a Cadbury's mini egg. Meister. The opposing Cricketune fainted. RIP. I really liked playing Stardew the other night. That was pretty relaxing. I'm also one episode off the end of Cowboy Bebop now. I'm probably going to start some other shows this week, most likely. An oval stone? I have no idea what that is. An oval stone? Is that a held? Is that like a hold item? Oval stone. A peculiar stone. It's as round as a Pokemon egg. It can make a certain species of Pokemon evolve. Oh, okay. That must be, I don't want to say it's new, because I always feel weird saying that stuff's new, because then you guys are like, Jack, it's been in since Gen 2. But, like, you know, it's new to me, I guess. My Pokemon were taken from me! Ever since I've never forgiven their faces. Or forgotten their faces. Dude, if his Pokemon have been stolen... Roughneck Kirby? Oh, nice jacket, bro. A Cleffa. Not exactly the Pokemon I expected this gentleman to be wielding. Did he steal this Cleffa if Team Galactic stole his Pokemon? Question mark. I guess they must have stole all his good Pokemon and left his shitter. Which should make this an absolute fucking blasting. Ovalstone is new to Gen 4. Okay, cool. I want to help a lady pick up a case of beer. Oh, I went to help a lady pick up a case of beer. And he went behind the counter and grabbed 2 or 3 cartons. Oh, of course, Freak Show at the garage, yeah. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Freak Show, that sucks, dude. I'm supposed to be off in 10 minutes. Oh, Freak Show, no. Dude, that sucks, man. Is there no way... Oh, I guess... Is there nothing to stop customers from going around and stealing the cigarettes, Freak Show? Is there like a CCTV camera or something that like might have logged his face? Alright, Staravia's dozing off, he must be sleepy. I'm gonna Aerial Ace and see if it kills. It does kill. That's unfortunate. I don't think Staravia should go to sleep here, right? Okay. Bronzor goes to level 22. Kill Beans. Okay. I do need to catch a couple of these ghost Pokemon. Probably need to stop up on Poké Balls at some point soon as well. We got cameras, but everyone wears masks. Oh, of course. Yeah, shit, dude. A burglar's dream. The pandemic. Yeah, man. Freak Show, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. Okay, we got a little Thunder Pokey. The opposing Pichu's attack fell. Alright, we gotta just blast these fools. Let's see how much damage this does. Probably not too much. Maybe enough to kill. Yeah, okay. Staravia has been a really competent Pokemon so far, even though, like... Even though Staravia is not fine-tuned or anything. Yo, Doom Thunder, what's up, dude? Dude, I need to turn down the bass of my speakers. Doom Thunder has resubscribed for 30 months, currently on a 30-month streak. 30. Hey, Doom, what's up, man? Doom Thunder, what you been up to recently? You've been in and out of the stream once or twice, but I've not spoken to you. What's been happening? Psyduck's picking up Water Pulse. Is that just better than Water Gun? It is. Yes. There we go, baby. Doom, thanks for the resub, man, and welcome back. That's a long time to be subbed. You're one of the chosen few that actually have access to the 30-month subscriber badge, which I believe is 2.5 years. 24 plus 6, 2.5 years exactly, yeah. You legend, dude. I didn't think the shredder smoked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't thundershock me. Quick attack won't kill, will it? Will that kill? Oh my god, this is great. Okay. Dang, dude, the Stockholm Syndrome is strong, Kappa Kappa. The man, the myth, the legend, Doom Thunder. Don't take away his moment. Just been hanging out with the GF. Also started playing some TFT this week with my cousin, which is pretty fun. Nice. I'm glad you've been enjoying it, dude. The girlfriend, are you guys officially... Wait a minute, Doom Thunder. There was a couple of jumps in this relationship that we've not had updates on. So the last time you told us... Doom, you just said you were dating. Now you've suddenly got a girlfriend? What on earth is happening, dude? He's growing up, boys. I'm so proud. So proud. You'll be getting married next week. When's the baby due? I'm kidding, don't answer that. Right. Well, what am I doing here? Staravia. Do I want to go this way? Here we go. Her mom came into contact with me as a kid. Oh, her mom came into contact with a kid who was COVID positive. The way I misread that comment made it sound like it was some sort of weird Hollywood movie. Her mom came into contact with a kid who was COVID positive, so she had to stay over at my house for like 4 days just to be sure, Kappa. My goodness gracious, and you guys played Time Splitter split screen the whole time, Doom Thunder. How outrageous. What a nice guy. What a nice guy of you to allow her to stay over for 4 whole days. Fantastic. Wonderful. I'm just a real gentleman. I hope she didn't have COVID. Right. Quick attack. Sudowoodo. Bonsley. Bonsley, you are a fucking tank, bro. Holy, you're strong. Let's send out the, what do we want here? Like a water Pokemon? Blitzel, let's go. I think Bonsley's a rock type, but it looks kind of like a tree, which I would assume is grass. I have no idea. I think Sudowoodo's rock, right? I don't know about this little guy. Tears. Special defense harshly fell. Oh yeah, water gun super effective, nice. There we go. I don't know why Blitzel shot that out of his ass, but I'm not complaining. Well, I'm gonna go, says Stodgy. Alright, dude. Stodgy, thanks for hanging. Have a wonderful evening. Nice. Pokefan Rebecca, get fucking dumpstered. My sorrow has deepened. Shut up. Be quiet, Rebecca, no one asked. Right, there's a doubles battle here waiting on us. Let's try Bronzer for the first time. Probably not a good matchup against the Ghost Pokies, but you know what? Fuck it. Hello? It makes no difference where we are. If you have Pokemon with you, I reckon you ought to battle. Okay. What about in a hospital? You're challenged by Ranchers Beth and Rob? Or Bob? Beth and Bob. Oh yeah, we're literally in a graveyard. You guys want to challenge me to a Pokemon battle. Makes perfect sense, Kappa. You fucking dickheads. Now I've got the Steel type against the Ponyta. That's a bit worrying. Okay, we have to kill the Ponyta fucking ASAP pronto. Or he's gonna shit on our dreams. Let's do payback on Ponyta. Unless Ponyta's just dead. Oh, it survives. Ah, no! Okay, we're tanky. We're tanky as fuck. Either that or Ponyta just sucks. Their funeral. Yeah, it's pretty official. She came over to my parents last Sunday and it's my turn to visit hers this Sunday. Yo, Doom, that's awesome. Doom, is this another lady that you met at work? Or is this like, did you guys meet outside of work? How did you guys find each other? Where was the connection? Heck of a way to fire a water gun, I know, right? Straight out the old southern tunnel. Let's quick attack this guy. Bronzer, what can you actually do here? What does Payback do? Stores attack. Okay, okay, yeah, sure. Actually, alright. I also managed to plan in all my work holidays in the last 2 months of the year, so I'm working less than part-time. Oh, nice, dude. You did that last year as well, I'm pretty sure. Okay, unfortunately we flinch here, that kind of sucks. You did this last time, Doom, didn't you? Shellos and its Evo were my surprise favourites this time around. Love that little slug boy. Nice. Twayblade I saw as a Gastrodon. I saw Gastrodon in the underground and it seemed pretty fun. He gave me a lot of XP. Yeah, Payback is great if you're slow, which Bronzer is. Yep. Yeah, I did. Good memory. Yeah, I remember. You remind me of my friend Dave, who does the exact same Doom Thunder. I've got a friend called Dave. He never takes time off. And then, like, every year at Christmas time, his boss is like, right, you've got a month of annual leave, please take it. So he spends December chilling playing games with me. Which is always fun. Although, admittedly, he moved house this year, so I don't know if he's got the same kind of... Wait, did he move house this year? Was that last year? Dude, I think it was... Oh, dude, no, dude, that was ages ago. What am I talking about? I think I'm drunk. All of the last couple of years have just kind of blended together in one evil, ugly blob. You know that? Not to put a dampener on it, but... COVID has just been kind of shit. Gastrodon is immune to electric, decent bulk, absorbs water attack, has good special attack, and knows recover. Okay, sounds fun, Twayblade. Sounds like music to my ears. I'm a big fan of tanky stall Pokemon. I don't know why, there's just something extremely satisfying. I was tempted to run Snorlax in this particular comp, but I'm scared we've already got a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon and I'm trying to steer away from that. I'm trying to avoid the Gen 1 Pokies just because I use them all the time and I'm really bad at just one-trick ponying the same squad over and over again. Let's use Aerial Ace on Murkrow, I guess. And then we will use Payback on this guy. That is a Dark-type move, right? Yeah, so that should be really good on Mischievous. Hiya! I'm very fond. You know, like stall kind of Pokemon, Blissey, Steelix, Walrein, Snorlax. Anybody who can like sustain and heal as they do damage is really fun. Especially if it's like a poison staller. When I was younger, right, I never ever made this work in real life, right? But I always dreamed of having this really, I was going to say toxic, but actually kind of works. I wanted like a toxic Muck strategy, right? You know how in Gen 1 Muck could do minimize? Imagine you gave like Muck minimize, kept raising its evasion, and then gave it something dumb like rest, so it could heal or recover if you could get. I don't think you'd be able to give it recover. Let's say you could give it rest, and then toxic, and then you could just like poison Pokemon and then just survive infinitely. Now obviously there's a lot of RNG involved in that strategy and it would probably flop really badly. I don't think Muck is a particularly powerful Pokemon. But it gets like, doesn't it get acid armor and stuff? So you could literally like raise its defense once you were minimized. And as long as you survive the first couple of waves, you would probably sustain. I don't know if that would be a trash strategy, but I always thought about doing that. It would be really funny to do against the Pokemon game itself, you know, against the PvE elements. Probably would get outplayed by PvPers, but, you know, still kind of funny. Okay, let's get rid of Tail Whip. I've used Super Wall Pokemon in online Dim Rank before. Was the first time I won without any KOs on either side. Can that happen? Is that possible? So is there like a time limit on Pokemon battles if you're doing competitive? Oh, dude, fuck your flinching bullshit, dude. What the hell? That's twice. Come on, man. Endeavor doesn't hit. Astonish. Don't flinch me, bro. Please don't. Okay, thank God. Kill it. Not bad, not bad. Bronzer, I really want to make this work, mate. But I think we're just going to take over. Okay. I officially met her in a sandwich bar we both frequently went to in the morning. We created this elaborate story which held up at my parents' last week. Oh, I see. So wait, hold on, Doom Thunder. You guys officially meeting at the sandwich bar? Is that the fake story or is that the true story? Wait a minute. You guys met at a nightclub? No, I'm kidding. So wait, is that the true story or is that the fake one? But in reality, a friend at work just convinced me to install Tinder. Okay, yeah, okay, no, you've answered the question. You've answered it, sorry. So you actually met on Tinder. You guys... Yeah, the mum and dad are like, nah, we're not, we don't want to know about that. So we met at a sandwich bar where we romantically fell in love day after day. I wrote her ballads and poems and brought her flowers. Yeah, dude, your secret is safe with us, Doom Thunder. The secret is safe with us. My favourite staller was Skarmory, Stealth Rock or Spikes, Roost, Drillpeck and Roar, set up with Spikes. Oh yeah, and the Roar forces swaps and they get chipped to death. That's kind of troll. But I like it, Twayblade. I've never ran Skarmory before. Never, ever, ever. Hey, Mark Crow, what's up, dude? We could catch this if we wanted. We don't have Mark Crow yet. Or at least I don't think we have. We thought about catching it in the forest, but there was doubles battles. It was doubles battles in the forest when we met that girl, what's her name? The one that escorts her through the forest. I forgot what her name is. Cliff or something. Is this even gonna hit? Cheryl, that's it, yeah. I was close. Cliff, Cheryl, I mean they both begin with a C. Alright, Marco, go. Get in the ball, mate. Boop. Boop. Oh no. Mercy. Do you know which out of, you know, Pokemon X and Y, say what you will about Pokemon X and Y, I really like the steel birds that were in that game. Corviknight. That was a really cool design Pokemon. Nice to see some steel flying types as well. I think it's just natural for steel type Pokemon to look badass. Even the tiny insect one that's the steel bug type is badass. But he needs an evolution. He really does. Maybe he's already got one. And I'm just behind the times. Who knows? Psyduck grew level 15. We got a lot of level ups here. That's good. Did we see any evolutions? Okay, Psyduck wants to learn Disable. Which is ironic because it would probably know all about that. Tail Whip. I'll get rid of this. You mean Sword and Shield? Wait, what did I call it? Spear and Bow and Arrow. But also yes. All the things I didn't like about Sword and Shield, I did love the Pokemon. Okay, cool. Murkrow's data has been added to the Pokédex. No. Tibox. That'll do. Fucking hell, there's a lot of nonsense going on at the end of these segments. Is this the final battle here? I don't know if I'm ready for this. We should be fine, right? We got a lot of Pokemon. Oh my god. Ghastly, is that you? Oh god, it's another one of these fucking things. Did I say X and Y? Did I really say X and Y? I meant Sword and Shield, shit. Dude, my brain is just off on another planet sometimes. I'm actually starting to worry if I should go and speak to, like, some sort of doctor to do a test on me. I think I have, like, amnesia or something. More than likely, he's going to tell me I'm fine. I just talk too fast when I'm on stream. And my brain is also half engaged with the video game, and I'm terrible at multitasking. TM96. Okay, that was free. Did I not even have to battle these two? Oh. Oh. I just got strength from this woman. And a cleanse tag as well. The fuck? I like these old dears. Let me just see what does their gravestones say. And before these two women are ghosts. Let's take Gyarados over here into the mines. We've been in both of these houses and we didn't get anything, so I think the only thing I can do now is go into the actual cave itself. And collect all this stuff. This is the little narrow cave, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so let's do this systematically. I think the right answer is to go left. So let's go top right first. Fight some trainers in here if we need to. Something really weird about the ruins. Come to my house later and I'll give you a ball. Okay, thanks. Maybe we should have came here first. We're looking for some dead ends. So we've went right once. Now we've went right twice. Nothing in this rock. Let's go down here. Dead end. Okay, not a dead end yet. Oh, Pokemon trainer. Okay, cool. You can use the Pokébox anywhere by pressing the R on the Pokemon screen. Okay, nice. I forgot I had that function actually. We got that from a girl yesterday when we played. Not yesterday, the day before. That's going to be handy for sure. Go on, Marmalade. Alright, mate. Okay. Let's go ahead and use Waterfall here. Waterfall physical damage against Geodude's defense, probably enough to kill it, but worth considering for later. Like, if this was a Graveler, like the same level as me, I don't know if Waterfall would kill. I don't know if... I honestly don't know. The ×2 bonus on Gyarados' stab is pretty strong, but I don't know. These Pokemon are pretty tanky. Typically as well, like, I guess because Gyarados is like water flying, normally for a flying Pokemon, Rock would be strong, but because Rock is nullified by the water, I think Rock would just do neutral damage. Okay, Steel Pokemon. Crunch. Apparently Dark beats Steel? Oh no, he's Steel Psychic, isn't he? Okay, okay. My mistake. I got it. I think. Nice one, Carl. Carl! The search must continue. Okay, so bottom right is the staircase we came from, so we're going to look for dead ends here, if we can find some. Yeesh. Okay, so we want to go in here. Nothing in that rock, that some feels bad. What about over here? We are fucking so deep down the rabbit hole at this point, holy shit. Dead end? Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, I think I'm tracking where we are roughly. I don't really want to go up these staircases because I think it's going to fuck us a little bit. Unless there's dead ends. It might be dead ends upward staircases. Let's just check. It's not. Let's leave that for the time being. Dead end? Nice. Okay, cool. So, I want to go back up here, I think. Back up. And then we're going to come into the four-way room where we fought the guy. Now we're going to check these left and right, I think. Let's do top left first. Nice. Dead end's healthy, that's good. Okay. Cool. I think if I want to keep going down, I could go that other way, but I'm going to double back and check this later. So we go up here. And this is us in the main room where we started. Let's try down to the right. A dead end, perfect. Okay, so if I go left, is this a dead end too? Oh, perfect. Okay, nice. So we only have one direction to go. Now I just have to remember it. So, can I read this? Okay. So we go down one, then we go down again to the Pokemon trainer, right? Nice. And we go this way. Oh, we don't go that way. Was it down to the right? It was down to the right. And then down again. And then we're here. So we've checked this. This was a dead end. Yep. I've got two stairs on the left. We haven't been up either of these. So let's do top left first. New area. Let's try the bottom left one first and see if this is a dead end. Perfect. Okay. So I think we should be good here. We've only got 3 options to try. Let's go up the way first. Nice. Nothing in that rock. So we've only got the left and the right stairs. Let's try top left. Dead end. So that means there's only one way to go. And if this doesn't take us to where we should be, I'm sad. Nice. 4 items. A nugget. I actually just remembered we've got our old nugget that I forgot to sell. A rare candy. Never going to say no to that. That's us got 2 rare candies now. A mind plate. There's a text engraved in the back of the obtained plate. 2 beings of time and space set free of the original. You put the mind plate in your bag. And a jar of odd incense. No idea what the odd incense is for. Do I need to read this shit? I don't know if I need to click on these. Okay, perfect. I think we're just going to save ourselves a mountain of time and just escape rope the fuck out of here. We've got literally everything we want, I think. There might have been one missed item, but I don't think so. I would be surprised. Where's my escape rope, bro? Surely it should be in the medicine bit, no? It's not in the berry bag for sure. It must be in here. Oh yeah, right there. Cool. Woo! I always imagine that being like, you know, I'm assuming the escape rope is supposed to be you leave a rope tied to the entrance and then you follow it back to get out. But I find it extremely funny that he just fucking warps on the spot still. Okay. That has us completely finished this town. Hey Gajim, what's up? Welcome. It's word spell with unknown. Yeah. So, this egg still hasn't hatched. What the fuck, dude? The amount of effort we're putting into like get the egg to actually pop is insane. Right, the only thing we've got left to do in this village is actually to find the little kid that said he was going to give us stickers. Nice. Hope to see you again. Where did the little kid live? Probably not in the Pokemon Press building. Oh, maybe he's one of the houses in the woods. Didn't even catch an unknown, sad. I didn't even know if there was unknowns in there. I'm assuming there are unknowns to find. That's kind of cool. Did the unknowns add to the Pokédex? Or nah? I think one of these buildings in the woods must be the little boy's house. Let's see if we can find it. Could it be this one? Aha! There you go. Oh, I'd love you to show me unknown if you've got any. I don't have any, sorry. My son just loves the nearby ruins. Egg hatchet takes a while without flame body. Yeah, apparently, yeah. I think that's the little boy there, right? I'll just double check this house really quickly, just before we leave. I think I have to go this way. Unknown do. I forgot to do that area on my run, and it was my last one to unlock on my Dex. Okay. Okay. She says, oh, the adamant nature. She said that your nature would determine how you grow. That's not relevant to, like, stat gain, is it? Or, well, that's not related to experience gain, is it? She just means that, like, your percentage of attack power will be higher because of the nature, right? Imagine if different nature Pokemon actually gained experience at a different rate. That would be really weird. But also kind of cool. Like a lazy Pokemon might get no XP. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to bother going back to catch the unknown, guys. We could do it if we wanted to, but kind of sad that they didn't appear in front of us. Alright. We should be able to get some new Pokemon in the grass here. This area that we're about to go into, I haven't explored yet properly, so kind of hyped for that. Pokemon themselves do have different XP gains. Yeah. Yeah, no, we know that, yeah. Our Magikarp and Abra took like 12 million years to evolve. Ponyta. Alright, what level are you, Ponyta? Bum 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 bum. Maybe the Ponyta has flame body. He literally has a flame body. Alright, I just used Splash by accident. Nice. Legit. Okay, this Ponyta's like, what the fuck, bro? This Ponyta's like, stop BMing me, Gyarados. What the fuck? Alright. Let's do Waterfall. Fuck it. I think only Magmar and Macargo have it. Okay, thanks, Jess. Ponyta must have some other dumb shit. XP wasn't bad. Not great though. Alright, we could go on our bike up the hill. Do we want to do that? Let's fight this guy first. Gonna need to fight Hagrid here. He looks like a nice gentleman. Little farmer? What's his name? Rancher Marco. I am Rancher Marco. I send out Dragonite. Just kidding, it's an Napalm. Alright. 1v1 me, bro. Napalm. We don't have that in our Pokédex, but we have seen one before. Let's just try Crunch here. See if we can kill it with Crunch. Whew. Insane. Magby Evoline does, and Slugma Magcargo are the only ones I think, yeah. It's pretty much what Jesse said, yeah. I think you guys are right. I'll trust. Oh, Jirafig. Hey, buddy. Crunch. Oh. Sorry, mate. Yikes. This guy just getting absolutely swept. I wonder if Barry came through here and kicked the shit out of these guys as well. Everybody's getting robbed blind. Kinda unfortunate that you're just like a Pokemon trainer out in the wild, just like challenging randos to battle, right? And then two of the greatest like challengers in the region just happen to pass through on their journey to becoming the Pokemon League champion. You've got Barry who, despite what you say about Barry, right, in terms of the game, he gets through all the gyms at least. He must be fairly competent. Debatable, but you know. Barry rolls through, smashes all these people, and then we roll through right at the back of Barry and smash them all again. This rancher guy, he's literally just back from the Poké Center. He's just back from the Poké Center, all his Pokemon are healthy, they're like, right dad, let's go. He's like, alright, we'll challenge this little kid, he looks like a dumbass. We just drop a Gyarados as our first Pokemon and he's like, shit. We fucked up. Silent Taurus, yo, what's up, dude? Wolfie, did you ever play Death Stranding? We did, yeah, Silent Taurus, we did, yeah. Did you play Death Stranding? Maybe you picked it up, I saw it was on sale during the Black Friday kind of sales. I saw that Death Stranding was reduced from like £50 down to like 17. We played through all of Death Stranding, yeah. That was a long playthrough, I had to take breaks. I had to actually take break days from Death Stranding. Rather spicy game. I've got a lot of thoughts on Death Stranding if you guys want to hear it. All the usual guys will be like, Jack, no please, we've been here. We've been here a million times. Okay, this guy's just a runner, okay. This is a bird catcher. Oh, I'm taking a rest. You should rest too. Oh, thanks, mate. Cool. That was nice and easy. Can we not catch a Brachiosaurus in these bushes? Or am I drunk? Cool. Have you been playing the game, Silent? Intimidate works on the trainers too, yeah. I'm thinking of Gen 3. You know when you get to the city and there's like the village that's connected by rope bridges and there's lots of grass outside it. I think I might be thinking of that. Yeah, I liked it. It wasn't a boring game. There was times where I was playing Death Stranding and I was just thinking, man, this game is so insane. Like, it looks beautiful and it's so different to any other game I've played. And I was just totally in like awe of Death Stranding's majesty. And then there were other times where I was playing Death Stranding and I was just like, dude, I hate this game, it's causing me so much pain. Like when you're running away from the, what they called, guys? The hounds or whatever they're called. You know the soldiers out in the world that try and kidnap you, steal your packages. What are they guys called? You know when you're trying to escape from those guys and then you bang yourself, you crash into a rock. And then you drop all your packages. And they all slide away from you down the mountain and you just want to start crying. Oh my god, dude. The music and the graphics were amazing, yeah. It was a very cinematic game. Very cinematic. I hope you enjoyed it, Silent. Still haven't finished Death Stranding since I took a breath after falling off a cliff wearing out my shoes. Yeah. Death Stranding is not the kind of game you want to like go out with like undersupplied for the journey, you know? If it's like one pair of shoes, nah fam, you gotta have two pair of shoes. 2 pair of shoes, you gotta have at least 3 cans of repair spray, and a couple of powerful guns. Once he gets the national deck, caught myself one for breeding purposes. Tropius is what I was thinking of, yeah, you guys are right. That's the one. Oh! The man, the myth, the legend that is Cricketune. Right, we should probably fight some of these other dweebs that are around this part as well. Oh. Mrs. Wolfie made truffles this week, guys. Little chocolate balls with sprinkles on them. She put them in the fridge and they are so good. I've had 2 already. I really want to have more, but I'm like, no, Jack, don't do it, don't do it. I'm trying so hard to avoid them. They are so good, guys. What we got here? Oh, this is the Psyduck area, yeah. What we got in here? We'll go back and fight those other trainers in a minute. Let's just have a look here. Welcome, this is my pride and joy. Oh my god, she's a fucking trainer, what the hell? Holy shit. Waitress cat. Wait, in the middle of the restaurant? Katie, no. Clefairy. Oh yeah, Clefairy, my only weakness. Kappa. Gyarados, fuck that little bastard up. Bamboozle. You just got bamboozled. Okay. Now serving these hands. That's a good one. Ricer, I'm gonna borrow that and pretend it was my joke in future, okay? Just letting you know in advance. Now serving these hands. I like that. Do you find that odd at all? Katie, I don't even know what happened in that battle. That was all a blur. You died so fast. I'm a collector and I'm proud of what I know about Pokemon. Would you like me to test your knowledge? Please no. Please no pop quiz. Not unless it's about video games. Collector Edwin sent out a Sudowoodo. Unfortunate for you, Sudowoodo. You may have tanky stats, but you are not tanky enough, my child. Look at Sudowoodo with his little smug face. We're gonna lay the fucking smack down on his ass. Now serving this tail. It doesn't quite have the same effect. A critical hit! Holy shit, that's the first crit I've seen in ages. You gotta prove your metal before she'll take your order. Yeah. Freak show, what's happening with the cigarettes, dude? What's happening with the police? Are you off work? Bronzer wants to learn Safeguard. Sure. Let's have a look and consider. This creates a protective field that prevents status conditions for 5 turns. Interesting. Honestly, I don't know if I like that over Hypnosis. But honestly, I'm not sure. Does it protect the enemy from status effects as well? We probably want to get rid of that. Okay, that's fine. Psyduck level 18, cool. Psyduck wants to learn Zen Headbutt. Seems pretty good for Psyduck. Psyduck Zen Headbutt is a psychic move. Psyduck is a special attacker. Obviously, this is a physical move. It is a little bit stronger than Confusion power-wise, but honestly, it can be worse than Fury Swipes. It cannot be worse than Fury Swipes. Okay, let's pick up Zen Headbutt. Sigh. Okay. Sudowoodo's back. I never really know why games do this, like the Pokemon games. I guess this... You know how you go into an area, right, and it's always the same cluster of Pokemon that you fight against? Like, if you go into the Rocket Building, it's like Rackates and Zubats and the same shit over and over. And then you go into this cafe and it's like Sudowoodo, Sudowoodo, Sudowoodo. I wonder if that's just to make, like, areas of the game rememberable, so that you know that once you go in, if you fight against the first couple, you know immediately if you're going to struggle or not. Bit weird, though, that all these people would have the same Pokemon. Although, if we were to really overthink this, right? If you were to really overthink this, I guess if you went to certain locations in the real world, people would have the same type of Pokemon, because communities would begin where they would catch the same types. There would be someone in the village that knows what they're doing the most, and then other people would mimic them. Also, if it was like a biome area, if it was a biome, if you lived next to the beach, it would be a lot of water Pokemon. So everybody in that town would catch water Pokemon. I guess that kind of makes sense. It's kind of like Pokemon Go, actually, when Pokemon Go first started. We were out in the middle of nowhere, so the only Pokemon that ever used to spawn were like, I don't know, it was the same shit all the time. It was like Rattatas and Pidgeys and Ghastlies. And Drowsies as well. There was a lot of Drowsies in my town for some reason. And then when I met someone else from like across the country, they were like, holy shit, do you have Drowsy? I was like, do I have Drowsy? Here's my collection of 93 Drowsies. And they were like, holy shit, can I have one? Birds of a feather flock together, yeah. Okay. Is this whole cafe gonna battle me? Let me guess, Sudowoodo. You're challenged by Collector Fernando. See, I think the Collector should have a lot of different Pokemon. Oh, there we go, Mr. Mime, that's what I'm talking about. Mr. Mime. J-Cram, is that you? My only weakness. We had an opportunity to catch a Mime Jr. and I fucking missed it, dude. I killed it by accident. Let's just go ahead and use Crunch here. Super sick. I respect Mr. Mime, honestly. I should run that one time. Just to see if he's good or not. He's probably not. But so level 23. Can we see an evolution, please? Probably not. Another Mr. Mime. I thought this guy was a collector. A collector of one Pokemon? Oh my, he survived. Encore. Oh, that's cool. Marmalade must do an Encore. Sure. I can only use Crunch though. Dude, Encore is kind of weird, isn't it? I guess you could actually kind of trap someone, like... You could maybe trap someone with Encore if they were like a... Let's say somebody uses like poison on you. Like toxic. And then you do Encore on them and then they get stuck in that rotation. But then they would just swap their Pokemon out. You'd have to make up... There's a lot that would have to work for that to go through, I think. Yeah, I can only use Crunch. Okay. I think the Collector Trainer class is mainly about Pokemon that's lore-wise uncommon or rare. Okay. Well, this guy had 3 of these. So insane. Slunky Great level 24. Okay. Wants to learn Screech. Yikes. Sure, let's get rid of Smoke Screen. Ta-da! I always felt bad when I was younger about getting rid of like moves that were iconic to certain Pokemon. So you'd think, you know, if Stunky was a Pokemon, it would be using like... It would be using Smoke Screen a lot, I think, or like some sort of noxious gas. Smoke Screen is kind of thematic, so to get rid of it kind of feels bad, but... If they move shit, they move shit. Ugh, knowledge alone isn't everything, you know. Alright. Cool. Is this old man gonna battle me as well? What about the lady behind the counter? How are you? Is she the milk lady? Oh, she is. Moo Moo Milk, yeah. Yeah, I'll buy one, please. Moo Moo Milk acquired. Thanks. Hello. Howdy, traveller. Some of our customers are rowdy types that want to battle. I wish I'd spoken to you first. Youngsters, you've seen Psyduck cuddled outside, right? They suffer from chronic headaches. That's because they've been Zen Headbutting every cunt that comes through their patch of grass. Okay, so the Psyduck are in the way. We can't get past these until later on. And I'm pretty sure eventually once we go down and do all the Mount Coronet stuff, eventually this path opens up through to Celestic Town, which will then lead us on north to our icy area, Snowpoint City, one of my favourite Pokemon cities. For the time being though, I think we are just continuing on to the east. Before we go there though, we probably want to check out this area and fight some of these guys. What's your favourite Pokemon of all time? Dragonair here. Oh man, it's so hard to choose. So in Gen 1, my top 3 Pokemon, you know, based on a mixture of things, not based on competitively viable, right? So nothing to do with how powerful the Pokemon is, although that would factor in a lot of the time for me. My top 3 Pokemon from Gen 1 were Gyarados, Gengar, and Nidoqueen. I just really like those Pokemon. I was very fond of them when I was growing up. But would I be able to narrow down my favourite Pokemon of all time? I actually don't know. I don't know. Maybe Gyarados. I'm not sure. There's a lot of really cool Pokemon that I've tried over the years and I've been really pleasantly surprised with how much I enjoyed using them. A lot of cool Pokemon that I tried and I thought, man, am I going to like this? And then I really, really liked the Pokemon. I don't know if I could pick out an all-time favourite Poke. I guess gun to my head I would probably say Gyarados. Probably. But that's a push. It's a tough one. Snow automatically makes the location the best, yeah. Normally in RPG games I really dislike the snow regions because they're always at the end of the game. Most of the time. Some games try and swap that up. For example, Final Fantasy 12 tried to swap that up. You go to the snow area fairly early on as opposed to at the end of the RPG. But most RPGs make you go to the snow region towards the end of the game. Or in the later half of the game. And it normally means that that area is going to be annoying. But I really like the region in this game, the snow city that's to the top. I like travelling along the mountain to get to it. The cave before it, not so much, but travelling to get there feels kind of atmospheric, kind of cool. Oh, I haven't fought these two. Oops. Got a couple more fights here, apparently. You're challenged by ranchers Ava and Matt. Ava and Matt said it was Stunky and Glammeow. Okay. Subra. Maybe I should use my own Stunky and try and get faster levels rather than buffing Gyarados to the high heavens. TTTV situated. What's up, friend? Hello? Let's go ahead and use Gyro Ball. Fuck it. Thoughts on furries? I'm not really too much to say, to be honest. Fair play to them, I guess. Snow automatically makes the location the best. Oh, I got that actually. I think you get poison gas at some point for Stunky, yeah. Hopefully. That would make sense, yeah. Nom. Okay. Here we go. That did absolutely 0 damage. I believe Gyro Ball is based on how heavy your Pokemon is, right? Okay, I think Stinky's dead here. Had to turn my heat on today, says Drofig. Hey Dro, what's up? Did that make you feel good, Drofig? Did it save your toes? Never got financially... Never gonna financially recover from this decision. Oh no, that feels like my dude. Oh sheesh. Parent and child power couldn't get the job done. Dude, they give me 5 grand for winning? What the fuck? I guess because it was a doubles battle. Alright, let's go heal really quickly in the Poké Center. I'm considering swapping Gyarados out a little bit as well. Sheesh. Alright. Dude, how is this fucking egg not hatched yet? What an absolute disaster. I've missed out on so much XP carrying this fucking rat around. Level 27 Gyarados. I feel like we're strong enough to handle this, but my Bronzor is second highest and its attacks kind of suck. Level 30 here. Zubat, Bidoof. When does Murkrow evolve? I don't even know if there's anything in my Pokemon comp that I would want to try and level or try and evolve. I guess I could maybe take him with me. Or maybe I'm just completely and utterly wasting my time doing that. I feel like I should be getting some of my main party some XP. Could bring Onyx back maybe. But I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe we just roll with what we've got. Yeah, this fucking egg is a disaster, dude. It's taking so long. I guess what we could do if we were so desperate is we could just like bike up and down. We could literally just bike up and down like this. But I don't know if I'm that bothered. Do I get a notification tell me when the egg is hatched, or do I have to pay attention to that? Murkrow needs a stone to evolve. Okay. Oh, Mime Junior. Cool. Let's catch this guy. Well, I'm gonna say fuck it to shiny Regirock hunting and just catch the normal one. We can trade when I'm done if you want, says Jesse. Or said to Jesse. See if we can catch this little guy. I don't know if he teleports away or anything, but I don't think he does. That was nice and easy. No rush trying to get him to stay in the ball. Are you trying to get a shiny for every single Pokemon, Gijin, or...? Because you were trying to get another type of shiny the other day, right? Oh, I don't want to put Mine Junior in the party, no. Can I see his summary? Is he good? Defense down, speed up. Okay. Send to a box, mate. You'll see an O appear on the screen and won't be able to move. Okay, nice. Oh. We're gonna battle with lots of Pokemon. We're gonna have a battle with 3 trainers. I don't know if I'm down for getting gangbanged in the woods by twins Terry and Tia. Pikachu and Clefairy. Alright. See what we can do here. It does it for both, doesn't it? Yeah. Maybe I should set my battle speed to fast. It would probably allow us to get through some of this really quickly. Do any of you guys play with your text speech in the game? Does anybody have it set to fast? Paralysis on Marmalade, that kind of sucks. Okay. Text is always fast. Text speed is always fast. Okay. Text speed fast always. Okay. Dude, that is so bad. Holy crap. I don't think Bronzor weighs a lot, despite being a steel Pokemon. I was kind of hoping Gyro Ball would be insane. Is it speed stat or is it weight? I can't remember. Let's find out. Let's use Tackle on Clefairy here. Targets with a high speed spin, the slower the user compared to the target, the greater. Okay, so the less speed, the better. Okay. Okay. Accidentally used a Master Ball. Oh, wow. When he evolves, Gyro is great. Okay. Yeah, Gyro Ball was really good on Steelix when I had Steelix, because Steelix is like super slow. You can actually combo it with moves that actually decrease your speed and give you more tanky stats. And then it makes you even slower. Which was kind of fun. Life Dew. Is that a heal? Please tell me that's not a heal. That looks a lot like a heal. Clefairy, you're dead to me. Okay, that was the worst heal I've ever seen. Let's just finish it off with the shit moves. Trying to give Bronzor as much love as possible here. Okay. Heavy Slam is the one you want if you're using weight. Okay. Okay, we got Blitzel to level 24, Marmalade's up to 28. Rain Dance. Ooh. I think... Isn't that quite good for Gyarados? Because Gyarados... Doesn't Gyarados' passive give him like extra damage in the rain or something? Like his nature, or his ability I think it's called. Let's get rid of Splash. Splash does literally nothing. I have one spare that someone attached in a trade. Somebody traded you a Pokemon holding a Master Ball, Gajin? That's kind of epic. Aqua Jet. Yeah, let's pick up Aqua Jet, sure. Aqua Jet, this move always goes first, so it's a priority move, pretty important. I think we get rid of Quick Attack then, right? Because Aqua Jet is just Quick Attack, but with Stab. So we'll do that. Cresselia and maybe one of the other legendaries. Okay. Twins and Terry and Tia. Okay. Same animation both times, god bless, dude. No Witzel evolution yet, unfortunately. Hopefully that should be soon though. Bum 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 bum. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, I was going to check Gyarados and check his, whatever his ability is. How do I check that? Oh, it's there. Intimidate? Oh yeah, Intimidate, yeah. He lowers their attack, that's fine. Kind of sad about the paralysis. I think I'm actually just going to cure that. Because I can't be fucked with it. Paralysis heal. There we go. Cool, that's all fun games. Let's go ahead and save because we haven't saved today. I keep forgetting we're not playing on the MMO, so my progress is like permanently logged. Hey, check this out. I hate hunty static encounters. I hate shiny static encounters. Hunty static encounters. I'm trying to figure out what that word is. Let me go replenish my balls and then we can trade. My balls. Okay. Waterfall. Let's go. Does anybody want to bring me Mrs. Wolfie's truffles that are in the fridge, guys? I'll wait. Dude, as if I just got paralysed again by this fucking electric hope bullshit. Fucking hell, man. Why? Fucking Thunder City over here. What a bunch of bastards. I guess we crunch. Gyarados has almost got 100 HP at level 30. That's pretty good. Pikachu! Okay. I've never seen. What is Penny, dude? What does he turn into? Or she? Oh, hey, did you take a good look? It doesn't matter which lady you talk to once you're up there. This is the last thing we have to get, guys, so we should be out of here soon. A great ball. Oh yeah, I was going to consider changing my text speed to fast just to see what it looked like. Options. Fast. I did not save the settings, great. There you go, guys. I actually found myself not wanting to ride my bike in this game because of how fucking psychotic it is. I guess I might have been on the wrong gear, I don't know. I'm a treasure hunter today, the loot is victory. Ruin Maniac Calvin. Bronzor. Hey, I've got one of those. I like how Ruin Maniac Calvin here has like a torn trouser. His pants are torn. That's funny. Okay. Waterfall Crutch. There we go. GG's. Die. Sigh. Wants to learn Screech. Sure, I guess so. Probably better than Disable, I think, maybe. I don't know. Debatable there for sure. I think a lot of people will keep Disable, but who knows. Shield on. Ah, this little guy. Okay. Unfortunately for you, my friend, you did. Oh, does he have sturdy? Oh, he does. Wow. Taunt. So what does this do? What does taunt even do? Does that like give me more damage, but like I get confused? I don't even know what that does. A really aggressive Silicune Gum. Ricer, are you speaking from experience? Using the bike in this game is an arthritis simulator. Yeah, the bike is a bit kind of chaotic, to be honest. Do you know what? I think it's just because there's not a lot of routes that actually have long straights. If there was areas that had like huge straights, the bike might actually be quite good. Maybe later on it'll be fine. An ether. Alright. I slow down and stop at times. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. I put the blame on me. Why don't we use bronzer? Seems really painful. Honestly, I just want him to evolve into something that doesn't suck dick. Do you know what? I'll just use my last paralysis thing. There we go. Hey, bud. Payback. Okay. TM66 acquired. Execute TM66. Okay. Alrighty. Is there anything in these flowers? There was indeed a jar of honey hidden in the flowers. Dude, I'm a fucking genius. Right. You just know sometimes, don't you? Like if there's like an odd rock just sitting in the middle of nowhere, or a tree sitting in the middle of nowhere. It's just got a random item in it. Black belt Derek. Derek, aren't you gonna get a cold out here in the rain? A Krogunk. Hey, dude, cool. Alright. Derek, I think if I just wait out my turn long enough, you're probably going to catch pneumonia and die. Sucker Punch gets prio, does no damage because we're tanky. Waterfall in the rain is huge damage. Bam! Nice. Stunky Great level 25, I'll take it. You've dulled its sharpness. Sorry, Derek. No worries, bro, eh? Nice try. Okay, we could go this way. Get the item, fight the guy, move on. Hiya! Oh, hello. I was snoozing, you claim. I merely feigned sleep. Hiya! That's what Mrs. Wolfie does all the time. She feigns sleep. Mrs. Wolfie falls asleep sometimes for like an hour, and then she'll wake up, and then she'll tell me out loud that she's about to go to sleep now, and that she's just gone to sleep. And I'm like, okay, Mrs. Wolfie, you know you've been asleep for an hour already. You've been snoring. No, I haven't. I've been awake the whole time. Mrs. Wolfie, you've literally been sleeping next to me for the past hour. No, I haven't, Jack. Yeah, you have. You have literally been asleep. You wouldn't know because you've been asleep. Yeah, well, I'm going to sleep now anyway. Really weird. Black Belt Gregory sends out my chop. Hey, bud. My Electabuzz isn't holding its item. Jesse. Somebody's not taking the trade seriously, Bomber Jacker. Kajine's like, Jesus Christ, Jesse, I've got shinies to catch, mate. Get your fucking shit together, yeah? Outrageous. Dude, I fall into the same Pokemon trap every single time I play Pokemon. I catch a bunch of shitters, I level them up, evolve them for no reason, stick 50 of those fuckers in the bank, never look at them again, then I raise my proper team, and think to myself, Jesus, I will never get that time back. What have I done? No! Dude, that's it. The bike's dead to me. I can't use the bike anymore. A fist plate. Mummy daddy. Okay. Is there anything over here? Let's go this way first. There may be two routes. Oh no, this is just a dead end. I'll take the berries, sure. The optimal Pokemon experience. I'm really bad at it. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's really, really slow. I don't know why I do it to myself, honestly. I'm getting off this bike, dude. It's giving me fucking... an illness. Born to be wild, hello. Good evening, Wolfie. Hey, Bon, what's up? Born to be what? Sorry, I'm not going to do that every time you arrive. It's really tempting, though. Sometimes I can't repress the urge. Oh, hey, Geodude. What's up, buddy? Get Gary the Gyarados. Thanks to the person who gifted me a sub like 10 days ago. You're okay. If I was to guess who it was, it would have probably been one of the heavy hitters. So Frost, Serenity, Diesel, possibly J-Cram. But I'll tell you in your notification. Your little Twitch bell icon up the top of the screen somewhere. Welcome back, man. Tackle attack. Yeah. I'd much rather hatch 1500 eggs than have to reset 9k times. Yeesh. That sounds like an absolute sweat fest. Surely, do you actually... you know how in the days of the Game Boy you would just turn your Game Boy on and off again? You don't have to do that on the Switch, do you? You would just reset, like, close the software and open it again? Because I can't imagine, like, turning your... You know how back in the day if you were resetting your Game Boy? That must be horrible for the battery of the console, right? Like, if you're constantly turning off the console and turning it back on again? Like, click, click. That must have been terrible for the battery life. Yeah, but the boot game takes forever. Oh my. That sounds really painful. I don't know why you guys do that to yourselves. I respect the grind, guys, but also... nothing would make me do that other than a large sum of money. And it would have to be a large sum. Close the game and come back in. In later games you could press like 4 buttons at once and it would just reset. That seems like it would have been a lot more helpful, yes. That sounds like it was a lot less painful and fatiguing. How about £50, Kappa? No, I don't think I'd do it for £50, but it'd be wild. As tempting as that offer is. We're not shiny hunting for £50. Low sweep. Oh, he just punched me right in the balls. He just literally kicked me in the balls. Below the belt. That's illegal. I don't know why I'm using Crunch. I should just use Waterfall. It would literally kill this thing. I guess I'm trying to save my moves because I don't know how long this route is going to be. I don't know how many trainers we have in front of us. Pretty sure I've got a couple of ethers lying around. But who knows. 51? Actually want to be wild? Now you're talking my language. 51 it is, Kappa. If you donate £51, I'm not doing shiny hunting, I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know that well in advance. Was watching someone shiny hunt their starter and it took 3 days and nearly 2k resets. I honestly could not. Like, I do you know what, when I play games, guys, sometimes I do weird shit, but I don't know if I could get that weird. I respect it. Fair play to the person who was going for that. Respect, but like, oh my lord, dude. I don't know. Do you know what? At least he or she got the shiny in the end, yeah. Hashtag worth, question mark? Have any of you guys ever done that, guys? I'm not gonna judge, just asking. Have any of you guys ever went for the shiny starter before? See, the thing is, like, I guess on Twitch, right, it's maybe a bit more impressive because the whole point of Twitch is that you're sharing your video games with other people. They come in to hang out with you. So I could understand why doing it on Twitch might be a thing. But see, before Twitch, why would you ever shiny hunt by yourself? Like, why would you do that? Like, why would you do it? It's a vanity item, right? It's like a vase, an antique vase that you might put up in your house. It just sits there and does nothing. It's just, it literally, okay, so you've got a shiny Bidoof. Cool. But then what? What does it do? It's just a status symbol. Are you ever going to use it competitively? Maybe. Maybe you will. Probably not. Like, oh, dude, I don't know. That hurts me. I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. I'm just saying I don't understand the draw, you know? Dude, I was watching Shiny Hunting Suicide today. Oh, Suicune, sorry, not Suicide. I always say that name wrong. Suicune, and they, I kid you not, got it at 420. I tried it once, got to around 700 resets and gave up on life. You guys are mental. I almost never use starters outside of the main game story, so I never bothered to shiny hunt with them. But do you shiny hunt in general, Ricer? Why do anything ever? Question mark. Well, there's some things in life that you need to do, Drofig, like go to the bathroom, eat food, sleep in your bed. I mean, some things require things, right? Often people do things to make money. If you're doing exercise, it's to get fit. Shiny hunting though, not really convinced. But hey ho, no flame. Just saying, I just don't get it. My shiny Charizard is bred for competitive. Okay, that sounds wonderful, Jesse. Have you ever done any competitive, Jesse? Do we get any exciting new Pokies around this area? I want to see if there's anything new. Hello, Pokemon? Oh, there we go. I used mine to wreck you the other day. Gijin, you must be mistaking me for someone else. We haven't had a Pokemon battle in this game yet. That's not happened. I just used the Japanese Ditto breeding method with a Pokemon that already has the egg moves. It was much nicer. Okay. Do the Dittos have to be from Japan to make that strategy work, Ricer? The Japanese Ditto breeding? Do they have to be from the lands of the rising sun? Kappa. Shiny hunting is about the bragging mostly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It seems like a bit of a circle jerk. Nope, LMAO only got to the post game and got BP and stuff. Dittos have to be from a different language speaking region. There you go. Konnichiwa, Mr. Ditto. Help me breed, please. Alright, we're only running in a Ponytaz here. Admittedly, I haven't done that many battles to test, but honestly, let's just get to the next village. Let's get the hell out of here. I was a level 21 Ponyta. How much XP do we get for that? Very little. What about this little patch? Ponyta? Oh! Marvellous. Japanese Dittos are just more easy to get and easier to tell. Okay. Is that because they carry a katana, or...? Just kidding, that was a joke. Just sending all my trash Dittos to Gijin right now. Gijin's just like, yeah, keep them coming in, Jesse. Yep, keep them... No, there's room in the back. Keep them coming. I'll take another 500, please. Bulk order Ditto. Woo! I am taking the Veilstone Gym Challenge, but first, let me bend you over and spank you. Anybody want to get me a coffee, chat? Anybody want to get me a coffee from the kitchen? Ace Trainer Dennis sent him Monferno. Ace Trainer... Gotta go take care of the baby real quick. Wait a minute, Eugene. Are you talking about your Bulbasaur, or...? I'm kidding, don't answer that. I'm running out of waters here, but I think Crunch should be just okay. Actually, let's kill Monferno. Get that shit out of here pronto. And we will use Confuse Ray on Glameow. Rude. Oh, really? Dude, making me flinch, quickly becoming one of my pet peeves in this game. That's happened three or four times today. Okay, and then my confusion didn't go through either. Brilliant. Absolutely great. Okay, well in that case, let's just use Hypnosis. Let's just use Hypnosis, yeah. Put the cat to sleep. Boom. Okay. When you get back, you could go Palkia and back real quick. Take your time though, I'm just chilling. Jesse, you're a Palkia. I'm sorry, that was childish and immature. That's a really funny name. What was it that... Oh, it was a slag heap. That was the joke from the other day when we were playing Pokemon. Jack, how dare. Oh my god, Gyarados! Gyarados v Gyarados. Who wins? Okay, juicy. Okay, well, in that case, I'll just crunch the enemy Gyarados. And then probably... Oh god. Payback on the Gyarados? Not bad. Stay asleep, cat. Don't fucking move.
Oh, Leviosa. Stop.
Diesel Kid, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today, my guy? How now, Diesel Kid? Crunch. I guess I used... Oh, dude, honestly, this Pokemon sucks. Gyro Ball, fuck it. Oh, stop. I don't think being called a space manipulating dragon god is that form of an insult.
How you doing?
Jesse, thank you. Bronzor at level 27. Stunky Great level 26. Psyduck to level 23. Okay. The pop off. Can we get some evolutions, please? I'm begging you, please. Just one. Uh-oh. Glameow used Aerial Ace. Somehow I don't feel that's a realistic. Wait, how can the cat use Aerial Ace? What kind of fucking cat knows that? Do you know what? Just kill it. Put it out of its misery. You just pretend to do something. I'm doing okay, full stop. Diesel Kid, what the fuck does that mean? Diesel Kid, are you aware that you gifted 50 subs on my channel the last time you were here, you mad psychopath? I sent you a Discord message, Diesel, about that, but I don't know if you log into Discord very often. Wife's close cousin had a bad car accident yesterday, touch and go. Oh my god, Diesel, I'm so sorry, that's really bad. Holy moly, dude. I hope that everything goes okay. Keep us updated, please. And thoughts and prayers with your wife and you guys in general. Diesel, that's awful. I'm really sorry to hear that, man. Holy shit. Wow. Diesel communicates in sound alerts. Indeed, yes. Abra, abracadabra. I'm gonna reach out and munch you. Dumpster, dumpster, player. Can you name me after your Psyduck? Do you mean in real life, Dumpster? I can call you Psyduck for the rest of time if you would like. Sorry. Duck. You won and I lost, but both of us gained something from this. Yeah, an ass kicking. And your girlfriend's phone number. I mean, what? Just kidding, I wouldn't want that trash. Anyways. Hope they pull through, Diesel. Yeah, agreed. Thinking of you, Diesel. I'm going to take this. I'm going to stick that in there. Wiki berries as well. Sorry. Okay. Ron, stop. Oh, I wanted to go to Silk Stick Town, but there are Pokemon in the way. Shut up, mate. Imagine not being able to get past some Psyduck. Sheesh. What an amateur. Oh, I know this town. Oh, this is the warehouse area. Yeah, dude. Okay, I know where we are. Okay. This is a lot. This is a big town. There's a lot of people to talk to here. Hello. Business at the new style shop has really been booming. Shut up. Shut up, you queer hawk. Right. Hello. Mylene is the Veilstone's gym leader. Wake's the gym leader in Pastoria. Okay, cool. Okay, what about you? I bought a new parasol. Nobody cares. You got a freebie for me? Okay. Maybe we can upgrade at the department store. Maybe we can actually fight one of the gym leaders. Hey, bud. Eileen, the gym leader, is real cute. I bet she is. With a name like that, how can she not be? It's a difficult situation. Not sure if we should pray that she survives or that God should just take her brain hit. Oh no. That's way worse than I hoped, Diesel. At this point, she'll be unresponsive in a coma. Oh, Christ. Diesel, that's awful. That must have been a really serious accident. What the fuck? Okay. Well. I've certainly had better Wednesdays. Oh, a metronome, thanks. Thanks, pal. Can I investigate these star rocks or not? Okay. Okay. Anything down here? There's just meteorites all over the city. Sure. Hey, bud. Okay, fly. Yeah, cool. My scarf was blown away by the wind. Maybe that means I can find it around here. Okay, my boyfriend lost his lens. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? Congratulations, my dude. You're now a man. Failstone is the city of stone. We even have meteorites. Oh my god, TM63, let's go. Execute TM63. Nasty plot. Oh my god, it actually was Order 66. Dawn? Hello? It always does the battle music for Dawn. I get a bit freaked out every time. Wolf, are you going to take on the gym challenge? Me? Well, I went shopping at the department store. I can see that we've both been on equal footing here, Dawn. I've been working hard and you've been shopping. Great. Excellent. Okay. What's going on in here? Waiting for the information is hard. Yeah, for sure, Diesel. For sure. I can give a massage to a Pokemon. Would you like that? You can give a massage to Frost. Let's get started. Okay, relax. Okay. A sky sticker. He had that stuck to his ass the whole time. Hey, bud. My sister's boyfriend is the scarf guy. Okay. Thanks. Thanks, bud. What's going on in here? A clown. Okay, sure. Black belt guy. Fucking hell, right, okay. Well, that was disappointing. I know they can't give you an item in every single house, but sometimes, you know, when I cover like 10 houses and I get nothing, makes me wonder what I'm doing with my life. Okay, what we got here? The metronome style shop. Is this literally a store for style? Oh, wow. Welcome. Oh, excellent. Hey, bud. You should definitely get a new style. Because your new style, your current style kind of reeks of evil person. I'd like the shop. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Is this real life? Okay, this is very slow to update. Holy shit, that's gangster. Winter, no, never that. Casual style, oh fucking hell. Leather jackets. Dude, let's be honest, absolutely everybody and their grandmother is going to be buying cyber style, surely. If you don't buy this, you're trolling. Yeah, thanks. Ho ho ho, and now we're ready to... I'm not even... That was half our total wealth. Gone in a flash. The style shop. Wait. Wait a minute. What's going on in here? Oh, this is like the Amazon warehouse. I'm not paid enough, and I'm not allowed to pee. Work harder. Less problems. Okay. Alright. What else have we got to do? Team Galactic is hidden in the warehouse. We've already spoke to you, I think. And this is a big ass building. Is there not an item behind this? PP up. No comments, please, chat. Cool guy, Cyber. What the? I can give a massage to a Pokemon. Which one needs some love? What kind of massage is she providing? Diesel, I have no idea what you're implying, young man. What on earth are you implying? My Pokemon was given a rub down. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Should we buy anything from the store? Pokemon. Everybody's been healed. Dude. I guess I see what I can buy. Hello. Okay, finally. A freebie. Feels good, man. What do you sell? I'm here to buy super potions, max potions, revives, holy. Okay, we're gonna spend some fucking cash in this place, that's for sure. Paralysis heal, we need a couple of these. I should have honestly just probably bought a few full heals, but... Alright, no, that's fine. Max potions would have been a good shout as well, but... We're alright for the... There we go, dude. Finally, access to Ultra Balls. That's so weird that I've not had access to Great Balls until this moment, and now I can buy Ultra Balls at the same time. Kind of weird. Okay. Let's buy a couple of Great Balls as well. We'll buy 10 of these so we get the Premier Ball for free. Thanks. We can also buy better repels now also. What the fuck? Okay. Pokédoll. A doll that attracts the attention of Pokemon. It guarantees escape from any battle with wild Pokemon as well. Well, that could be handy. You never know. Okay. Oh yeah, sell. We can sell our nuggets actually. Get some money back. It's not going to be a lot, but we can. Where the fuck is it? Is it going to be in like treasures? Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to sell Tiny Mushroom. And I'm going to sell my 2 nuggets for 10k. And a big mushroom as well. Okay. When was the last time you guys sold your big mushroom on the black market, chat? That's a personal question, don't answer. Okay. It really looks after you. Yeah, sure, mate. Okay, let's have a look around this area. Pikachu hoodie has my favourite hairstyle, but the leather jacket is my favourite outfit. It's weird that they can't let you interchange your hairstyle and outfits, if I'm being completely honest. Especially seeing as Sword and Shield give you that option. Okay, all these items I never ever use. Never ever use those. I'm here to buy all of my... Okay, cool. No thanks. Hello. Yeah. I don't know what that is, but we've got one. Oh, okay. There we go. Where can I find a dress? What's recommended? Yeah, okay, no thanks. There is mushrooms in this game, apparently. Yeah. Okay. I love TMs, so I come to Window Shop all the time. A friend traded me a Machoke using a communication feature, but when instead of Machoke, I got a different Pokemon. They robbed me. I'm assuming she got a Machamp. I can't imagine this girl going in a Pokemon battle with her friends. Her friend sends out a Starly, and then she's just like, yeah, whatever, bro. Got a Machamp. Okay, I guess Machamp would lose to the flying type anyway, potentially, but probably not. Anyways, low sweep, bulldoze, U-turn, false swipe, rest, protect, safeguard, reflect, light screen, substitute, blah blah blah. Okay, these all look a bit gash. I don't know why all the TMs aren't in the same counter, if I'm being honest. These are the Pog ones. Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, Focus Blast, Solar Beam, Ice Beam, Genka Impact, Hyper Beam, Gyro Ball, Psychic. Very, very good. Excellent. Okay. False swipes. Ew. You're okay, Bond, to be wild. You certainly don't have the worst grammar, and I misread stuff all the time. Very small angular pedestal that you might see right through. I have no idea what these are. Is that for building in your base or something? That looks a lot like it might be like building resources. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what that's for. A timer ball. Mate. Is this just the vending machines? Yeah. Hey, What's up, dude? Two buff guys standing side by side, that's all. Two dudes chilling in a hot tub. Sticky barb. Okay. It's a held item. If the Pokemon holding it is hit with a physical move, the sticky barb sticks to the opposing Pokemon and inflicts damage. Okay. Interesting. Let's buy some lemonade. I'll buy one of each of these, you never know when this is going to be useful. Okay, I guess I'm just buying another. Okay. I've got 42,000. Let's get out of here. Oh wow, there's a person in the elevator to take you to which floor you want. That's kind of pog. Imagine that being someone's job to push the elevator button for you. What on earth, dude? Imagine being that person. I don't know how much of a problematic job that would be in terms of as far as jobs go. If no one wanted to use the elevator, you'd get a lot of time standing around doing absolutely sweet fuck all. It would probably be very boring. I guess we just go straight to the Poké Gym then, right? Is that what we're supposed to do? Or maybe we can't do that because we have to go to the Galactic building or whatever? We can't get in here. Okay, we're not allowed to go that way. That's fine. I guess, yeah, I guess we're going in. We probably can't get into the gym yet, can we? I would assume the gym leader's not here, but maybe they are. Oh, it's a fighting dojo. Dude, this reminds me of Squid Games. Or Squid Game. The gym leader uses fighting type moves. Should be a terror against normal type Pokemon. Okay. Mylene, the gym leader, said flying, psychic, and fairy Pokemon could be real trouble for her. She probably shouldn't tell people that, yeah. Let's go get Starly. Or whatever the fuck it's called. My bird flying Poke. ESC, hello. I think I saw a video on YouTube where someone worked at one of the Trump Towers who did the elevator job. Were they paid good money, ESC, or no? I can't imagine being an elevator operator pays out a good wage. But do you know what? Honestly, I don't know. It might actually be alright. Here's my bird. Staravia. Marmalade, you're getting a break, mate. Okay, if we can't beat the gym with this shit comp, then God help us. I've been fed and returned. Hello, Jess. What else can I do? Can I go this way? Am I allowed to go this far? Oh, I can. Are you serious? Are you going to take Route 214? You're serious, aren't you? It's too bad. It's too badly chewed up and there's nothing to see there. Oh, okay. We'll figure that out later. Let's cover all the stuff we have to do in this area first. Starting with the gym. It's about time we got a new gym badge. We've not had the gym badge in about fucking 10 hours. Hey Buckets, what's up? I've heard good operators get decent money and tips. Imagine tipping someone for pushing the elevator button for you. That's kind of bizarre. But I respect it. Hey bud. Allow me to push this button for you, sir. Thank you. Here's $10. I mean, to be fair, if I'm being completely self-aware, I am aware I play video games and you guys tip me from time to time, so... You know, there's also that. Generally, they are in buildings that have a ton of residents or offices, so they basically memorize where everyone is, and the person gets on and you tell them who they are, or who they're visiting. Oh, that makes a bit more sense, Diesel, yeah. That makes a bit more sense. Like, if you go to a building that has, like, 10 stories and you don't know where your person is. Jesse? Jesse, you're feeling it. Jesse, you're feeling a bit hyped today, aren't you? Jesse, are you doing the Copacabana because you went to get a Tim Hortons and ate it in the car park? Jesse, you said you wouldn't. Jack hates all service workers confirmed. Oh my god, dude. My god. Staravia, go. At the Copacabana. Thanks for playing a game. Here's a tip, Kappa. Sadly, no, just normal dinner. If it makes you feel any better, I had a very lackluster dinner tonight as well. And yesterday. But then I had Chinese on Monday, so I really can't complain. Hey, finally! Thank fuck for that, bro. Alright, Blitzel. Become bigger. Oh... why... Floatzel. Such an interesting Pokemon. Dorky Hobbit, hello? Sliding into the chat. I see you, Dorky Hobbit. What's up? Dorky Hobbit, Dorky Hobbit. Welcome back, Dorky. No joke for us today, Dorky? No wild nonsense? Hey, dude. This gym looks way different to what I remember it. Is this not the gym where you have to move the tires on the ropes? Or nah? That was a boxing gym, was it not? Is that a different region as well? Dude, look at my fucking drip, dude. Honestly, if I lose this Pokemon battle, I'll still feel good about the clothes I'm wearing. I wish I had these cool clothes in real life. The only time I've seen an operator was on a 45-story building in NYC. We told him what company we were visiting, and he knew what floor to send us to. There was at least 3 to 4 businesses per floor. Yeah, no, I understand. That makes a lot more sense, Diesel. When you think about it in grander terms, i.e. big metropolises with like multiple skyscrapers, I can totally understand. If you're a business personnel, like a lawyer or whoever, just even if you're a delivery guy, right, and you're going between all the buildings every single day, that's your life. I bet you the delivery guys have a lot of love for the elevator operators. For sure. I can't make any promises, Kappa. Not much, just debating on learning how to use... Oh, just debating on how to learn how to play snooker or not. Why are you debating about that, Dorky? Why would you not want to learn snooker? Is there any downsides to learning snooker? Snooker can be fun. Animated emotes are great, says Jesse. Yeah. I think we have one animated emote slot. Okay, why would you do that? There's no pool table that big around here. I see. I can't focus because the Linkin Park Numflute's happening, and all I can see is Dorky Hobbit's emote sliding into my chat. When I go out, my eyes go out of focus and I look off into the distance, all I can see is Dorky Hobbit's emote just sliding in repeatedly. God damn it, the double team. Bronzer wants to learn the move Extra Sensory. Sure, that's probably better than the shit we've got, right? Oh, that's insane. The user attacks with an odd unseen power. Does extra sensory happen after 2 turns or something? Is this the slow move that takes like 12 years to land? It can't be worse than fucking any of these shitty things. We should probably get rid of hypnosis. Goodbye. Because I can. Diesel Kid, why do you hate me? Well, great. Now that's all I'm going to picture when I hear that. Aquatail, let's go! Feels good, man. Oh, it's... Wait. Psyduck's getting Aquatail. I wanted this on Gyarados. What the fuck? What the fuck? 90 Water Pulse. I mean, Water Pulse is pretty good on its own. I guess I get rid of Screech. I don't think I want Aquatail on Psyduck. Maybe it would be better on Golduck. I mean, Psyduck's kind of a special attacker. I guess. When we can't make decisions, we just overwrite the other moves. That was a mistake for sure. No, that's future sight. Okay, nice. Extrasensory seems pretty pog then. Could be the Titanic fail recorder. True. It could be. Luckily we've escaped. Hiya! Nice. Yesterday I ran into my oh no. Dorky Hobbit says, yesterday I ran into my friend Mark who stole my dictionary. I said, Mark, my words. I think we can probably do one more fight against one of these guys. Golduck not being psychic is a tragedy. Yeah, I know. That's true. Wait, actually, wait, Golduck is only a water Pokemon, correct? That is actually absurd. That is actually absurd. I never even thought. We've discussed this before, I've just remembered. Memories of the past risen again in my brain to trigger me at a later date. That is so troll, dude. I gotta tell a joke when you least expect it. Darky Hobbit, don't think that you're off the hook. I'm watching you. Stunky! Stunky wants to learn, oh my god, the hit music single by Britney. Taste of your lip. I guess we get rid of Screech. Fury Swipes kind of sucks deck though. Physical attacker. Oh god, oh fuck. Okay, my skunk is now stinking. That's what she said. Sorry, Raphael. Nice try, guy. Can you just evolve Stunky, please? Oh my god, Stunky! It must be level 28, surely. It has to be level 28, surely, chat. Oh, hey, another Stunky. Where is the Poké Center? It's through the gap, isn't it? And then up to the right. Oh god, I just ran into a wall. Taste of my lips, I'm on a ride. You're Stunky, I'm slipping under. Yo! Bucket Smudge with a gifted sub over to Darky, motherfucking Hobbit. Yeah. Darky's back with a brand new track. Get everybody in the club going mad. Buckets, thank you for gifting a sub to Dorky. Dorky, welcome back to 2 months with the Wolf Pack. You beautiful person. Lovely to have you here. Taste of my lips, I'm on a ride. You're Stunky, I'm slipping under. Taste of the poison paradise. I'm addicted to Stunky, and you know that you're Stunky. Do 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 do. Stunky, Stunky. Do you know some people that don't know Pokemon? They're gonna come into this chat, right? And they're gonna think that like I've nicknamed that Pokemon Stunky because it's a skunk, but it's actually literally called Stunky. Buckets, thanks again for the gifted sub. You're a hero. Thank you, thank you. The Pop Goes Punk version of Toxic Slaps. I've only heard a couple of Pop Goes Punk renditions in my day. I really like the Pop Goes Punk of Somebody I Used to Know. That is a banger. Okay, I can't go this way. I feel like I need to pay for this awesome content. Thank you, Buckets. That helps me out massively. Darky's back. Feels good, man. Thank you so much. Now you're just somebody that Stunky used to know. Some Stunky. Guys, imagine being born into the world of Pokemon and being born a Stunky. You could literally be born as like an Arcanine. Well, you can be born as an Arcanine, but you know, you have future prospects. You could be born as like a Pidgeot flying above the skies. Born as a dragon. Or you could be born as Stunky. Yikes. Feels batty, man. I'm addicted to Stunky and you know that you're toxic. Uh-oh, Machoke, don't kill me, please. Don't do it. Oh, he's bulking up, that's fine. Oh my god, dude, he should stay big when he does that move. What the hell? They should keep him big when he bulks up. That would be so sick. Imagine there was a Pokemon game, right, where actually when you used power-up moves, it literally stayed on your Pokemon. So like when Machoke uses bulk up, he would literally bulk for like the remainder of the fight until he faints. Diesel, I sent you a message basically thanking you on Discord, but I don't know if you're on. I don't know if you like open Discord that often or not. It's nothing exciting, it was just a thank you, basically. I just didn't know if you got it. But you can cut it out for the YouTube version, at least I couldn't find it. But you cut it out. Sometimes I do cut it out, yes. I do cut it out sometimes. If I can remember. Is that a Squirtle? That actually looks like, that hype blow looks like a Squirtle. Oh, it's a turtle, which is basically what Squirtle is, I guess. Sometimes when I'm making the VODs, I do try to cut out some of the hype train stuff because it's not as interactive for people watching in the past. And sometimes I get comments of people saying like, you know, it's for the people watching in the past, I guess. They can skip forward on YouTube if they want, but in order to keep the videos shorter, I'll chop out chunks where there is less gameplay and there's a lot of talking. Kind of like what I'm doing now. But then sometimes I forget because there's so much of that happens in the streams from time to time on a regular basis that it's tough to keep on top of all of it. I don't really know what it means to be strong or how I got to be the gym leader, says Mylene. But I will do the best I can. I take battling very seriously whenever you're ready. Look at this legend. J-Bob, how's it going, pal? What's up? Doing well, Serenity. How about yourself? Ash J-Bob. Nicely comfy, thanks. Have a good day. Oh, had a good day, rather. Even though I had food before I started streaming, guys, it wasn't enough, man. I'm always hungry these days. I ran out of protein shake last night as well. I'm going to have to order that. Probably do that as soon as I finish, actually. Alright. Let's see what this gym leader's got. How many Pokemon has she got in her party? Is it 4? Staravia, great level 31. Feels good, man. Psyduck getting a level as well. Cool. Nice-oo, nice-oo. I am hungry too. We should go out for food together. Machoke. Okay. So she's got 3 Pokemon. I'm just going to keep using Aerial Ace, fuck it. YOLO. We might take a couple of punches back in return here. Oh god. That was really sore. I've eaten too much. There will be consequences. Oh no, Serenity, no. Serenity, no! Dumpster told me he is going to order us waffles. Dumpster, is that true? I would love waffles right now. I honestly would not complain, Dumpster, if you wanted to get us all waffles. So if you said that to J-Bob, you better hold true to your word. The whole chat's waiting. There was just a hype train. Everybody's had their fun. Now they're in relax mode. They're looking for their waffles and cake. Oh my god, that's 1 HP. Oh my lordy. What's happening to me? Lucario. Okay. Let's go ahead and swap Pokemon here. Let's use Stunky. I'm gonna see if I can get Toxic off on this guy. I respect the Lucario though. Lucario's actually taller than I thought he was gonna be. Drain Punch. Okay, no, that just absolutely fucking one-shot me. What the fuck was that? Why did that do so much damage? Is that because he's normal? Fighting beats normal? Aftermath with Stunky. Okay. Rip. Well, that's unfortunate. We're gonna have a lot of problems here, I think. We could maybe get Confuse Ray off. Psyduck. Maybe we lose. Do we actually ever lose? I guess Pachirisu could go out and maybe use its paralysis on him, thus making him slower. Let's go ahead and try and... We could use Baby Doll Eyes, that gets priority. Let's go for that. So we actually lowered his attack here. Boys, we got Golden Halo, I'm gonna go pro. Hype, Drophic, hype. At some point I'm gonna get your address and you're going to get you're randomly gonna get food deliveries. Don't threaten me with a good time, Diesel Kid. Please paralyze him, I'm begging you. Oh my god, I hate my life. Sheesh, I don't think we're gonna get much damage off in this guy, you know that? I guess we try Confuse Ray with Bronzor? He's probably gonna sweep my team. Let's try Confuse Ray. Bulk up. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Oh dear. Confuse Ray? This may be our only hope. I had cream donut for breakfast at 12 PM. There was no coming back from that. Let's use a super potion on Staravia. Your plan would have not worked anyway. Lucaria's steel type. Okay. This fucking hero is an absolute beast, dude. It's the fact he heals from Drain Punch. It's like, bruh. How am I supposed to compete with that? Let's try extra sensory. Please hurt yourself, please. Thank you. I really needed that. Okay. Damage, please. Oh, fucking hell, that was utterly useless. Okay, well, I think we're kind of doomed. I didn't mean to super potion myself. Shit. That's not what I wanted. Damn it. This is all gone to shit. Watches Jack's questionable decisions. Did you come into a gym with a shitter team? I might have done, but it's okay, we're handling it. Don't worry about it. I've got this under control. As long as he doesn't drain punch me 500 times. Punch yourself, punch yourself. Punch yourself. Shit. Okay, Screech is fine. We can handle Screech. We can handle Screech. I'm assuming that his confusion is about to wear off, so I'm gonna preemptively use Confuse Ray again. Yep. Miss. Dude, fuck Drain Punch. Dude, as if that one-shots me. As if, dude. I'm literally a cool hero, bro. Alright, well, we get 2 chances at this. Now, he's probably going to be faster than me. Intimidate's pretty good here. He's probably going to be faster than me. We could do Endeavour to match its HP. He might one-shot me here. Oh, he uses bulk up, okay. I'm glad I didn't use Endeavour then. Okay, sure. I don't know if I can kill this Pokemon. A critical hit. I think we might be in a lot of trouble. I could assume that he's going to hit me, but he's probably going to one-shot me. I could Endeavour Quick Attack him, potentially. Let's try Double Team.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks, don't mind me. I'ma just grab my stuff and leave.
Diesel Kid, thanks for hanging with us, dude. Take it easy. Have a fantastic day. Thank you for all the bits, all the stickers. I'm gonna try this. He might kill me here. Oh, he's screeching again. This guy is going in. This guy is fucking going in. Yeah. He's given me a lot of opportunities, but now he's bulky as fuck. I'm in a bit of a bind. I wouldn't really call this a bit of a bind, if I'm being honest. I think we might be doomed. We can only hope to dodge. Oh no. I hate this Pokemon. I think Drain Punch should be capped at 5 uses. This is troll, dude. Oh, dude. Psyduck. The man, the myth, the legend. I honestly, even if I revive, I don't think I can actually save it. So this guy's fighting and steel type, so he should be weak to like fire and flying, right? But he's so tanky at this point it doesn't even matter. Might confuse the target. Psyduck, the last line of defense. What was Zen Headbutt? May also make the target flinch. Well, we're not going second. And he's very unlikely to miss Drain Punch, which means we're probably dead. Although Drain Punch seems like his only move, and he's used it quite a lot, so maybe he'll run out. How many uses does Drain Punch actually have, guys? Maybe we can beat him. If Drain Punch only has like 5 uses, there is a world where we can get him to run out, maybe. That's what I mean, 10. I meant to say 10, sorry. Alright. I don't know how many he's done. He's hit all of our Pokemon multiple times. I don't know if he has any more attack. Hey, DJ Trout, what's up? Anyone like to trade? Hey, DJ. I can't trade you right now, my dude, but somebody in the chat might be able to help you. Right. Let's just go for this and hope that he runs out of Drain Punches. If he doesn't run out of Drain Punches, we're fucking doomed. He might have one left in the tank. Oh no. We survived somehow. I don't know how we survived that. Probably because he hasn't debuffed me a bunch with Screech. He's gonna run out, surely. Right? Surely he would run out. Don't do it. Dude, fuck you. If any one of these crits were doomed, I bet you Drain Punch is a 25 move use. Does Drain Punch have a chance to miss? Well, we know it's more than 10, and if it's not 10, it's probably 25. Hey, Custom Ale. Unlimited Drain Punches. He's got Metal Claw. We can beat that though. Let's use Endeavor. Quick Attack. That's the combo. He did 7 plus 9. Do we have enough to survive? 4s into 7s are hard. 7 takes us to 50. 27 plus 9. Yeah, we can handle another Metal Claw. Unless he's got another Drain Punch and he's waiting. Watch this. If he Metal Claws us, we win. If he Drain Punches us, we lose. Screech. Okay. Not what I expected. Now we die to his Metal Claw. Okay. I think we die to his Metal Claw. It's going to come down to the wire. It's really close. We might be able to... Oh, as if that kills me, bro. That was a crit. Oh well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. He was meant to Metal Claw me. If he used Metal Claw instead of Screech, we could have killed him with Quick Attack. Hey Cherry, what's up? I'll tell you what. Oh no, get that away. Okay. No disrespect towards Lucario's thighs. Absolutely not, no. If you toss some rare candies at the Staravia, I think it could solo the gym, says Hoff. Yeah, I could do that, Hoff, but then that would be absolute desperation. That would be what's called panicking, okay? And we're not going to panic. We're not that desperate. We should be fine. Bind disappears if Onyx faints. Okay, good to know. What we could do is build up a bunch of double teams if we were so inclined. But I think we're alright. Okay. Alright. Stunky Great level 28, and Onyx gets a level as well. Okay. Not really going to change much in the grand scheme of things. Okay, last time we got fucking absolutely domed and got our speed debuffed by this guy. So we're going to just lead with the Aerial Ace, see what happens. He's probably going to use Sand Tomb or Rock Tomb, yeah. Please don't debuff my speed. That was a crit, was it? It was a crit. And it debuffed my speed. What is the chances of that? I need to Google it. I need to Google it. That is honestly toxic. Rock Tomb. Speed debuff chance. 80% accuracy, so it can miss as well. %, accuracy. What's the chance? Oh, does it always lower? I think it always lowers. That's Gen 3 to 5. Gen 6. Accuracy was increased. I guess it always decreases speed then. That makes me feel a little bit better. Okay. Maybe I should... Maybe the mistake here is not using... Maybe the mistake with Staravia is actually fighting the Machoke with Staravia. Okay. Not looking good. We actually got crit as well, which is kind of lame. We're not fast enough. But he might make a mistake and use Screech. It's really unlikely though. Drain Punch. What a surprise. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's try some other stuff here. Before he gets buffed out of control, I actually kind of want to try Marmalade and see if we can do some damage with this guy. I would also like to paralyze him, and I think I can get away with trying that once here with Luxray. I don't know if any of these moves actually have a chance to paralyze, but the Intimidate is also really useful. So we'll Gyarados as the same. So Paralysis, Charge. I think we go for a Paralysis, see if we can get it. We get speed advantage. Bulk up. That feels like a mistake, mate. He's probably going to get Hyper Potioned here, but we get another Spark off because we're actually faster than him. If we crit him, he's dead. Screech. Questionable decision making here. He's going to use a Hyper Potion here, I think. It's going to give us another chance to use our Spark ability. He's getting stronger now. Can I get a Paralysis proc, please? I know it's low odds, but Luxray is loafing around. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why is he loafing around? Is that because I'm trained him higher than my badges? Oh shit, I didn't even know that was a thing. I've never seen that before. Huh. Alright, GG. Luxray is traded, yeah, J-Cram. Yeah, J-Cram sent me this one. Huh. Okay. Well, we got the Paralysis proc. I don't know how many Hyper Potions the gym leader uses, but this should help us out tremendously. This should help us out a lot. Let's send out Gyarados. There's the Intimidate, that's good. I don't think we bother going with Rain Dance, I think we just Waterfall. Oh, what's wrong, Lucario? Can't move, mate. The A-team showing its cracks. Not a chance, dude, not a chance. This is easy mode, dude, look. We bring in the main squad, what a surprise. Steadfast Lucario. He's Speed Rose, which means he's going to hit us once. Just kidding, he's dead. We didn't have to use any rare candies. We didn't have to grind. I just had to bring in the full roster to deal with Lucario, okay? Nobody relax, nobody panic. Alright, Meline, you put up a valiant show. I think you should apply to be in the Elite Four. Alright, that was a tough loss. Thank you. Woo! Mission accomplished. The combo badge from Mylene. Perfect. Nice. Okay. Stickers. Can you give me Drain Punch? Thank you. I'll take that and stick it right up my ass. Cool. Alright, mate. Thanks. Been a pleasure, guys. It was lovely seeing you over and over again. Okay. And done. Gym 3 defeated. Oh, hey, Dawn. Dawn, you weren't watching all that, were you? Because that's kind of embarrassing. Hi Wolfie, please, I saw that whole thing 3 times. Anyways, I dropped my Pokédex by accident and Team Galactic took it. Now they won't give it back. I need your help. I'll be waiting in front of the warehouse. Please come by. Dawn, I make no promises. Hello, Bald Krillin. Let's go this way. We'll heal up in the Poké Center and I'm gonna unload all of my Pokemon. I was saying it was an option. I know, Hoff. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, dude. You're absolutely fine. Luxury is in my party because I traded J-Cram because he wanted to do some trades, so I gave him my middle Luxury, whatever that's called. And when he traded me it back, he gave me another one and I didn't notice at the time, so now I have J-Cram's Luxury. Yeah, okay. Right, so we were leveling some Pokemon. Who were they? Let's put Onyx back in the box. And let's put Marmalade in the box. And we're going to bring back Psyduck. And we're going to bring back this guy. And we're going to keep this comp until we... oh, and the Squirrel. There we go. That'll do it. Okay. So she said in front of the warehouse, right? But the warehouse is not the big building that's up here, is it? We dream of the universe. Okay, maybe we go there later. I can't remember. You should be a Cricketune main? What if I already am, Hoff? I'm just waiting to reveal it to the world. Hello, Dawn. Hi, Wolfie. Please, can you come and help me? You need me to fuck them up? I'll do it, Dawn. Make way. Okay. Here we go. Please, no Lucarios, please. Your team is challenged. Is this a... Oh, it's a doubles battle. Okay. Cool. Pokemon Trainer Dawn sent out Clefairy. Cool. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Alright. Let's go ahead and use Aerial Ace on the... In fact, both of these guys are insects. Hiya! Did you know the stupid Greedent in Unite is an absolute arse to fight? Greedent? I don't know what that Pokemon is. Is that one of the newer ones that they've added recently, Hoff? He must have some sort of weakness. Technically the term is multi-battle, not doubles battle. Is that like when someone's a knob and a dickwad at the same time, Hoff? Pachirisu wants to learn the move Endure! Sure. I honestly don't know if I'm going to be using Pachirisu anytime soon, but we'll try. I guess we'll build it as if we might be. The Fat Squirrel. Ah, okay. Did they add that to Sword? Did they add that to Pokemon Unite? Did they really? Of all the Pokemon. Oh wow, value. A critical hit? Jesus. Okay. Pow! Maybe I could have taken Dawn into the gym battle with me. Krogunk, hey buddy. Let's take out the this guy. I'm assuming that Team Galactic member is going to have a backup Pokemon because the other person had 2. Okay, nice. Psyduck up to level 26. Cool. Venoshock. Gobble, 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 gobble. Okay. Okay. I don't know if you saw in the Discord, but I managed to win a 1v3 and kill 2 enemies with it on top of their own cap. It's absolutely bull. Insane, Huff. Hoff, are you telling me that you paid the enemy people money via PayPal to lose against you so you could boost yourself? Is that what you're telling me? Off, it's okay. We're all friends here. Just be honest. Get it off your chest. You'll feel better. Staravia, no! Hoff says, Jack, how did you know that's exactly what I did? It's okay, Hoff. Your secret's safe with me. Your secret is safe with me, my dude. Okay, Psyduck, I just need you to turn into Golduck, please, so that I can get you out of my party for life. Do you think you could do me a solid, Psyduck and Digivolve? God, I hate you. Okay. Take your Pokédex. Done, are you okay? Right, so what happens now? What's going on? Why is Team Galactic out in the streets like they own the place? Wolfie, thank you sincerely. If Professor Rowan ever finds out that I lost my Pokédex, oh, I don't want to think about it. He would beat me. Anyways, Wolfie, what are you going to do now? Thinking of going to Pastoria. The Great Marsh there is home to many kinds of Pokemon. That's kind of hype. The Great Marsh is the Safari Zone, right? Can I get in here? Oh, wow. The TM Fly. Handy. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Hey, bud. Okay. So, we come back here at a later date, don't we? I think... Cherry Dragon with a gifted sub? To abolish government out of nowhere? Dude, abolish government is back for 5 months. Cherry, thank you for yet another gifted sub, dude. You've been doing that a lot recently, and it's very helpful. It's very grateful. Thank you. Well, I'm very grateful, I should say. If I want to use Fly, I actually don't need to give it to a Pokemon anymore, do I? I can only give this to one Pokemon once. Is that right? Because it's a TM. Can I rebuy Fly from the supermarket, guys? Or nah? How does this work in this game? Because I want to give it to Staravia, but then I'm not going to keep Staravia later on. We're going to ditch Staravia at a later date. Do you guys think that I should I teach this to Staravia or nah? Can I get Fly back, or is there only one in the entire game? I'm not entirely sure. Cherry, thanks again for the gifted sub, man. Super kind. I don't know if Abolish is here, but Abolish has been here recently. I'm sure they are delighted. Time map to Fly. If you can use it without the TM, don't teach it to Staravia. You don't need to teach it to use it. I know, guys. But it's a big, powerful damage move for my bird. I'm wondering, can I rebuy it at the... I guess I can just check for myself. I just wondered if anybody knew off the top of their head. I wondered if you could maybe rebuy Fly as a TM, or if there was only one of them. But it's okay. I'll go check. Okay. Not sure off the top of my head. It's okay. Don't worry about it. This doesn't seem like the right floor. Is it up one? The little escalator. Oh my god, it's not. It's down. Jesus fuck. I thought, for some reason, I thought it was floor 4, but it's not. Okay. Let's see. If I can buy it later, there's no reason not to use it now, but if I can't... Fire Blast, Thunder, Blizzard, Focus Blast, Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Solar, Psychic, Gyro. Okay, I can buy it from this person. Yeah, it's definitely not here. What about this one? Hello. Rest, Protect, Safeguard, Reflect, Endure, Work Up, Sword Dance, Double Team, Flash. Isn't it so tragic that this convenience store sells Flash, but it doesn't sell Fly? Oh well, guess we're saving it. I like being able to teach Fly to multiple Pokemon. Feels bad, man. I'm kind of sad. Like, that's the downside to having the HM system as it is now. Like, I love being able to click on a boulder and using Rock Smash without any Pokemon needing it. I love being able to click on trees without having anyone having cut. I like being able to like move boulders around with strength, but I wish that I could teach. Like, I still wish that those moves were classed that are considered HMs, or considered like some sort of special TM that you could reuse. Because I like being able to teach Fly to multiple Pokemon. Now, I know you guys might say things like, oh, Jack Fly's not even that good of a move. I don't really want to debate whether it's good or not, I just miss being able to use it on multiple Pokemon. Which is kind of sad. I guess we rock and roll with these guys until the Skunk and Pachirisu evolves. Same with Psyduck and Bronzor. I think they'll be changing soon. HMs are... Doesn't Fly guarantee 1 evasion, basically? Yeah, basically the way Fly works, Cherry, is it's a high damage move. It's actually surprisingly strong. It does 90 power, so it hurts for quite a lot with stab. It does miss 5% of the time out of 100, so there's that. That's a bit of a problem, and it doesn't have that many PPs, but yeah, you can dodge stuff with it. If you're fast enough, you can jump over moves. Like, we would have probably been able to jump over a couple of Drain Punches when fighting Lucario. Had I. Now, you wouldn't be able to do that because you don't get Fly until after you beat Lucario, so that's maybe a poor example, but that's like an example in the future where it might have been really good, you know? I wish TMs were multi-use. I understand, like, in terms of balance, they don't want you to be able to give, like, Ice Beam to all your Pokemon, like, 100 times, or, like, Flamethrower to all your Pokemon 100 times. I get that they don't want you to use TMs, like, over and over, because you could just teach all the strongest moves multiple times to all your guys, but because Fly was always a HM with unlimited use, it kind of feels sad that I now can't teach it to more than one person in the entire game. Maybe there's a way to get it back later, I don't know. I don't know enough about this gen and this remake to know if that's possible, though. Like, I want to give Fly to Staravia to make Staravia much stronger right now. It would be a huge damage buff for Staravia, but I also don't think I'm going to keep Staravia in my party, so therefore I don't want to waste Fly. Just like the classic debate of TMs. Nuzzle. What does Nuzzle do for us? User attacks by nuzzling its electric cheeks. It also leaves the target with paralysis. 100% accuracy, that's great. I wish I had that before. Let's go ahead and get rid of Baby Doll Eyes. It's weird though, because since Gen 5, TMs have been multi-use. I don't know, guys. I wish there was a single vendor that would sell you any TM if you had already found. That would be cool, Tway, yeah. Maybe at like an increased price or something. That's how they could balance it. Maybe the vendor sells you any TM you've ever used, but the TMs are really expensive, like 50k a pop or something. And that would be good because it means that if you ever want to build a comp with a TM you don't have anymore, you could actually access it if you needed to. Now, it would still be a bit of a bollock to get, but at least you could do it if you wanted to. That peace of mind as a player means that for me now, if I knew that was in the game, I would just teach Fly to my Staraptor here, or whatever it's called, Staravia. Something like that would be really cool, and honestly, I don't know why they don't have that. Again, it's, I don't know, maybe it's like a competitive thing, where they don't want competitive to be like really, I just don't know. I guess if you were really desperate, you could just swap with people to make a really competitive team. I don't know. Maybe there are rules in competitive to stop you having the same move more than twice or something. I have no idea. Yeah. Okay. That's too advanced for Pokemon. Well, to be fair, in PokeMMO, again, PokeMMO is not run by Nintendo. It's like it's an external party, right? But in the MMO, they actually have exactly what Twayblade has just described. If you go to some of the later Poké Centers, they actually have a vendor in each Poké Center that sells like literally 50 TMs. And it's so convenient. Like if I ever want to learn Blizzard, well maybe not, that's a poor example. Let's say I want to learn Psychic. I really want Psychic on some of my Pokemon. I can just travel to the vendor, you pay them a lot of money, and they give you the TM. And it just makes for a generally better playing experience. In my opinion, obviously, there's some people are going to disagree with that. Where am I going here? I've got this cave and I've got this path going south. Where does the cave go? Does this lead to a dead end? Oh yeah, it does. Nice. There's Dig. Everyone calls me the Ruin Maniac. I don't care what they call me. Okay. Sure. Mate, I didn't mean to speak to you twice. I was trying to check this boulder here. Because the prospect of getting an item from that rock is more exciting than talking to you. Right. Maybe we can get some new Pokemon on this route. Catch something new and exciting. That would be fun. Yeah, honestly, I think it's worth having a little look. I'm probably going to double back through all these trainers in a minute. Get all those items on the right. The PokeMMO department store vendors sell every single TM that's in the game in alphabetical order. Yeah, exactly. That's literally what I just set off. It's not Nintendo, lol. It's too advanced for Nintendo. Yeah, maybe. TMs have always been expensive, I guess. I think because it's for the MMO, they want a reason for you to keep playing, so they make the TMs expensive and then they give you means to grind the money up to buy them. Which is pretty much how a lot of things work in MMOs typically. Okay. Takedown. Sure. This is a strong move for us. 90 damage, 85 accuracy, and it damages us. But it is normal, so we get stab. Double team could probably go. I like having the Endeavour quick attack combo if it's possible to use. It means we'd have to survive a hit to make that work though. Okay, is there any exciting Pokemon in here? Just Ponytaz? Oh. I might have guessed. I really would have thought that if you're going into a new route and stuff with like a whole new area, I kind of hoped that the Pokemon would be a bit different. Like, the fact I'm still running into Cricketunes and Ponytaz is kind of depressing. Just a little bit. Where's the variety, man? It's the same patch of grass that we've been playing in for the past 6 hours. Just a different area. I think if you run around inside the cave with Dig, there's a hippo. I've never run the hippo before. We considered it last time we played this region, actually. I thought about running the hippo, but I think we decided that the hippo was just actually worse than like some of the other Pokemons that are available of that typing, but we could probably add it to the Pokédex. The hippo Pokemon, water, rock, right? I have no idea. I think it's ground. Yeah, ground, yeah. Choose Aerial Ace here. Assurance. I have no idea what Assurance does as a move. Nice. I could try and use Quick Attack. I think because this thing gets stabbed, Quick Attack's actually quite good here. Does this kill? Nice. Hippopotas? Hippopotas. 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 It's a tongue twister. She sells seashells on the hippopotamus. What is the difference between rock and ground? They're just two separate types, Cherry. It's a bit weird, and it would be easy to get them mixed up, but rock Pokemon are just different to ground type Pokemon. I don't know why there's a need to differentiate them. It's probably just honestly, I don't even know. I would assume they were just trying to add a bit more variety to the game. Rock Pokemon are actually weak to ground Pokemon, I believe. Is that right? So there's a bit of a weird transaction there as well. Mostly just different strengths and weaknesses. Like rock are effective against flying, while ground can't even hit them. Yeah. It's a bit bizarre. I think rock Pokemon are considered to be a bit more agile in general. Maybe agile's the wrong word. Okay. Mate, please don't. Confusery. Here we go. Absolute pain and misery incoming, lads. Hold. I think we could just kill it, right? Please, please don't. I need the Psyduck alive. Oh. This is how Lucario felt. I'm surprised there hasn't been a ghost fire type yet, as it's not fire, but ghost fire. You mean like an actual... I don't know. I mean... They have... I know what you mean, Cherry, like, to actually have a brand new type called ghost fire. I think because it's literally a combination of two existing ones, it would never happen. You might see a new type of, like, I don't know, like maybe like zombie or something like that. Maybe like an undead. Something like that might be a thing one day. I don't know. I think they're probably happy at this point with their balance, because if you start to add too many types, then obviously it complicates the existing algorithms of which beats what. They've already added Fairy recently. That was probably to cover more advantages against dragons and other types that maybe didn't have enough weaknesses. But other than that, I don't know what the last type they actually added to Pokemon before Fairy was. I think we might go back and try and look for a Hippo. Maybe we could rock a Hippo with Earthquake, that might be cool. Not sure. It took like 15 years to introduce Fairy. Flying type, air type, oxygen type. You already have a lot of types in the game, and I think they're worried that on top of like convoluting the already kind of complex system that they have, it would make it harder and harder to balance the game. But then I think it might make it also too complex for new people. Right? Because I struggle, like I've played this franchise since I was like 6 years old or whatever. But like, if they keep adding more and more stuff, like I already struggle as it is sometimes remembering different matchups. If they keep adding to it, it might be fun, but at the same time it's like, it might just make it too annoying, you know? I'm gonna run away here. Geodude is not who I'm looking for. This is not the Hippo I was looking for. I feel as though you'd get into redundancy if you introduce types that are similar to like what was mentioned. Yeah, I think it becomes a bit too annoying, probably a bit too complex. There is the age-old debate of who Pokemon should be for. You know, you have to remember that, like, although it's hard for some people to admit, you know, this game is marketed towards kids as well as like adults, so if you have like 40 different types and then some 4-year-olds pick it up being like, Dad, why can't I kill that creature? Because it's a hybrid werewolf vampire type, you idiot. But Dad, I thought you told me that fire beats vampire. Yes, but he's not just an exclusive vampire. He's a hybrid lichen vampire that only comes out during the full moon. Dad, what does that even mean? I don't know, son. We've never known. Okay. Leech Seed. Cool. Yes, please. I think we're going to pick up Leech Seed, and I think it's finally time to get rid of... Honestly, Mega Drain is so bad on this fucking Pokemon. I kind of think we should just get rid of Mega Drain. And then later on, if we get offered Giga Drain, we'll consider taking it back, but Mega Drain really does suck. Which is a shame, because I really like that line of moves. Soak. Sorry. The user shoots a torrent of water at the target from its anus. Oh, and changes the target's type to water. Okay. It's rather unusual. That actually could be pretty handy, I think, but it seems pretty niche. I actually have a grass type and a thunder type in my party at the minute, so soak might actually be good. Could we ever get away with that? Instead of like... Let's not even contemplate Zen Headbutt because that shit is physical and that sucks. Yeah. Oh, that's not what I thought was going to happen. Frost is evolving. Oh, there we go. We finally get our first tier 3. I was honestly hoping this was going to be Psyduck. Okay. Torterra, what's up, dude? Hell yeah. Psyduck evolution level. Please just tell me what this is. 33. Fucking crikey. Okay. Nice. Hey, Frost wants to learn the move Earthquake. Fucking absolutely. So because he is grass ground type now as Torterra, he actually learns Earthquake. As a physical user, this is great for us. I think I'm going to get rid of Curse. I think we're going to get rid of Curse, and then we're going to learn Earthquake. Huge upgrade for the team here. This would have fucked Lucario right up. Okay, I think we still are on a quest to get a Hippo. So let's actually just do a stop tick. Psyduck doesn't evolve for another 6 levels, which makes me think we should just stick him in the bin. Let's have a look and see where Pachirisu levels up. Serenity says, I'm off. Is there any new Pokemon in this area? This is a giant patch of grass. Let's see if we can find anything. I watched your video on Doublelift versus Reginald, says Dumpster. Oh, did you? Did you have any idea what was going on in that drama, Dumpster? Tyler's top lane challenge was huge. TF Blades, Anchovies. Yeah. There's also the, is it the Bouse as well? I've never actually ever watched any of his streams, but he gets highlight clipped a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I got new neighbours. I think there's 4 or 3 kids. Oh shit. Oh, Pinkomon, that's excellent. I wish somebody would bring me cookies. Although, admittedly, Mrs. Wolfie did make truffles earlier yesterday, and they are fucking god tier. Whew. Where Reginald was Flaming Turtle, I watched a review of the match, and he played like shit himself, yeah. Reginald is probably one of League of Legends', at least in North America, he's definitely one of the standout personalities who often has nonsense happening around them. Very entertaining. Yes. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit of a sucker for that kind of nonsense. I think I've even seen the video recommended. Was it I Will Dominate video? Dumpster, I bet you it was actually. Dumpster, was the video, you know how you watched the video where somebody actually reviewed the match? Was it I Will Dominate, IWD? I bet you it was. Guy with the black hair, American accent. Battle Eyes Heal. I'd love to give you some cookies, but I don't live over where you do, and I don't know your PO box to mail you some. That's okay. Don't worry about it, dude. Your Pro Box is maybe Pro Box is a version of. What am I to do? I've gone and dropped my key suite again. Right, so this is the guy that doesn't let us pass that area. There should be a rest spot around here, right? Isn't there like one of these buildings I can go to sleep in, I think? Is it this one? Counter on the right hand side? Oh wait, hello. Let me gaze into your eyes and read your fortune. Okay. Mate. TM92. Worth. It was, yeah. He is a retired player. Dumpster, I Will Dominate. He used to play in North America, so he's actually familiar with all of the nonsense. He does a lot. He's like a content creator now. Does like YouTube and streaming and stuff. yeah. Trash can is empty. There's a lot of drama, Dumpster, that you don't know about between TSM and Doublelift over the years. So much drama. Doublelift back in the heyday used to play for the for TSM's rival. TSM's rival back in the day used to be CLG. Now those days are long gone, but it was a very close rivalry for the longest time. And Doublelift used to be a really, really good AD carry player. He still is. He's just not playing at the minute. I don't know if he's retired or what his status is, but he's like one of the most decorated NA players ever, domestically. And he actually swapped at one point from CLG to TSM, and it was like a huge ordeal. And then he left TSM, and then he went back to play on TSM, and then he left TSM again. And then he started dating Reginald's ex-girlfriend, and I think he's still together with her. She was actually the president of TSM. And then there was drama at one point when he was streaming one day, and she was in the background on a phone, and she actually said out loud while he was streaming to like 20,000 people, bearing in mind that she's the president of the company, she was talking about selling one of the players on the team at the time, and how nobody wanted him. And that got leaked to the entire League of Legends community from Doublelift stream, because obviously it got clipped and retweeted like 100,000 times. So there was a player called Dardoch, and at the time apparently no one wanted him, which is insanely bad for his career. Now Dardoch's also kind of shot his own career in the foot a bunch of times, but still, there's so much nonsense going on between Doublelift, TSM, Reginald and the lot, and it's, if you're interested or invested in that kind of stuff, it keeps going, man. It's really quite fun. A lot of nonsense outside of the actual games themselves. It's pretty hype. My issue with Reggie is he's just like, he speaks over and repeats himself constantly, berating people who are clearly socially inept to the point they can't formulate a proper reply, and then they just panic. He's actually so dumb. If someone with a pair of balls spoke back to him, he wouldn't know what to say. Yeah. I think a lot of the problem, not that I've ever been inside of TSM and they don't know who I am, and I am completely removed from the situation, right? But based on what I've heard, the problem with Reginald is that he always undermines his staff. I think that's what it comes down to a lot of the time. So he'll have a coach, but then when the team's not doing well, instead of letting the coach actually run his split from start to finish and give the coach full authority, he constantly comes in and like basically tells the coach to stand aside and then takes over. Which means that when the coach tries to resume his job later on, the players won't take him seriously, because Reginald has like overruled him, which as the owner of the company you should never really be doing. Like any decent professional sports team, I think there's notoriously people in any sports teams who have done this, right? I'm sure there's a couple of names that you could mention here if you knew the scene well, but I think in general, when you own a company, you hire the coach to do the coaching job, and then you have to give them the power, even if it's just for one season. You can't keep going in time after time shoving the coach to one side and being like, nah, right, I'm going to do it my way, because it just completely undermines the coach. And then if the players don't respect the coach, how the fuck is he meant to do his job? And I think that seems to be what Reginald does over and over again, based on, again, what I've heard people talking about on talk shows, in the scene, players, etc. It's why Jack stays out of it for Cloud9, yeah. He's probably worried about following in that kind of, in the same vein. And nade shot for 100 Ts. Oh, we've already been in here. Is there something in the trash? Okay. I really thought I was able to heal here. Maybe it's in this house? Ah. Can you heal me? The hotel is so romantic. Hey, bud. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Sounds like the owner wants to coach, but someone else wants to have someone else have the responsibility of failure. I don't even think it's like Reginald's scared. Like, I don't really know the guy, right? Again, I've only talking about what I've heard about, but it just seems like his ego just prevents him from coming in and trying to fix things. Which, as TSM has been, based on the current trajectory of how they've been performing in the last few years, it doesn't seem to be working. There's a really, really famous example, and you could probably look up this drama as well, Dumpster, if you're so inclined about reading up on the scene. There was one time TSM, they brought in a couple of coaches at once. They brought in like I think it was like psychiatrist and sports coach. I don't know what you'd call them, but like sports psychologist and things like that. Like you can have a coach on the team that's like the analytical coach, but then you can have like a out of game kind of mental coach to get everybody prepped for the match, make them relax, help them formulate as a team and things like that, right? There was a time where TSM brought in a sports coach from the actual world of, I think it was like baseball or something. They brought in this young guy who had actually been working with like sports teams, and his name was Woodbuck. And you saw a lot of Woodbuck because at the time TSM was running a reality TV show where every single week they would like show you all the drama inside the house and inside the team. And then like the first 2 weeks this guy called Woodbuck was in the videos, and then after that he was just not in the videos anymore. And then it came out later that he had basically just been sacked. And it was like another example of where he was trying to do his job and then they just punted him immediately. They just got rid of him. And I think his story's quite spicy. It's been alluded to, I don't think this Woodbuck guy, because it seems to me like he's quite a professional dude, but it sounds, based on what I've heard, that he's got a lot to say, but he's just not came out and said it yet. And I'm really excited for the day where, if he decides to come out publicly and talk about his time on TSM, because I think he got absolutely shafted based on what I've heard, and it'd be kind of intriguing and juicy to hear about that at some point. I used to watch a lot of Call of Duty, like in the 2009, 2014 when the Ghost came out. Nadeshot was a good lad, even back then, Captain of Optic, yeah. Nadeshot is extremely popular, Dumpster, and that's one of the reasons why he now owns a League of Legends LCS team. So, a few years, it's more than a few years ago at this point, but all of the teams in the league had to apply. Basically, League of Legends in North America and in the LEC, it used to just be, if your team was good enough, you would climb the ladder and then you would compete, and the top teams would be the ones that formed the league. And then they changed it at one point. They brought in franchising where all of the teams bought into the league and secured their spots. So what that meant was the teams had to invest like 10, 15, 20 million each. But it means that the league could then start to try and build this infrastructure of revenue generation, and it meant that your team was secured. So even if you were bottom of the league, you couldn't get relegated anymore. There's pros and cons to that, but when that happened, there were some teams in the league that existed that applied for one of the 10 slots, and they didn't actually get it. They got rejected, and then new people came in with like Optic Nadeshot. And I think, to your point, one of the reasons why Optic Nadeshot got given his slot in the league for League of Legends, even though he's a Call of Duty player, is because he brings so much in terms of fans and content creation and, you know, basically online personality, basically just his following. And now 100 Thieves are doing extremely well, so it's really exciting. That's the kind of shit you want in the league, both as a player and as a fan, I feel, because they're just pumping so much into it, you know, money, content. It's exciting. So shoutouts to Nadeshot. I don't really know much about Nadeshot, honestly, but yeah, he was definitely a good addition to the league. I don't think it's even him wanting to coach. It's fucking a superiority complex. Yeah, kind of like what. Yeah, I think Billy's kind of. I think me and Billy are kind of in agreement here. It seems like it's his Reginald's like ego. It seems to just be his ego that's like in the way. He just seems to think, okay, I'll just come in and fix it, but then again, he's like undermining a lot of his other staff members. Yeah. He was Plat back when Plat was like top on 1%. Yeah, he was, yeah. Reginald was definitely a really good player at one point. Like, TSM started with the name TSM with Reginald as the mid laner. Team solo mid. Like, I am the mid laner, I am carrying the team. He wasn't amazing, but he wasn't bad at the time, right? TSM traditionally won a lot of tournaments while Reginald was a player, so obviously for his time he was doing something right. It also seems that like since then, obviously he's become a really successful businessman, and obviously he's worth like, I think I don't know how this is calculated right, but recently I heard that TSM was actually valued by Forbes as $400 million. That's the TSM with all of its websites and marketing deals and the new crypto sponsorship thing that they have now with their TSM FX or whatever. Apparently Forbes said that TSM is worth $400 million. Don't know if that's true or not, but if that is the case, if it's even somewhat close to that, then Reginald has done extremely well. Like, way better than... Like, he is like a 1%, less than 1% outlier in terms of, like, American young people. Like, that's pretty incredible. Whether it's luck, whether he's bumbled his way to victory or not, I don't know, but he's managed to accomplish that somehow. He's worth literally hundreds of millions of dollars. It's insane. It gives everybody else a little bit of hope, though, because if Reginald can pull it off, then so can others, apparently. Yeah. Keeping up with the Woodbot Kappa. Yeah. Like the reality show, yeah. Most pros wouldn't play on their main accounts for rank, they just scrim. Yeah. The franchising thing, though, absolutely insane for smaller orgs. I remember hearing about this 100T rejected the league or something for COD, as it wasn't worth it. Nadeshot is a master marketer and social influencer. Yeah, for sure, I think he does well, yeah. I'm trying to catch back up here. For the level of understanding we had of the game back then, he was very good, but nothing compared to what we have nowadays. Yeah, it's like, you know when you see, I don't know, I was going to make a comparison with, like, it just seems like these days there's so much more minds involved with the game that, like, League of Legends, what League players know to do these days is, like, way above what they used to do back then. There's a lot more tactics to the game. If you took, like, the world champions from, like, season 3 and pitted the world champions up against, like, a bunch of platinum, maybe not platinum, but, like, master players these days, I would put my money on the master players every time, because the mechanics of the players have evolved. You know, knowledge and mastery of champions has evolved. Game knowledge, like split pushing and basing together and all of these other, like, macro decisions that you can do inside of the game has all come, like, such a long way. The top Dota 2 players back then, I'm actually better than they were. Back 7 years ago, watching their gameplay for TI was so bad. Yeah, it's just the way it is, though. Like, it's just like any other sport, right? You could say the same for any kind of, even like an athletic sport like boxing, right? Maybe not, maybe boxing's a bad example, but if you think about how fast people were in the 100-meter sprint 100 years ago versus now, obviously nowadays people have got so much more data to work with. New technology, new nutrients, new supplements, new coaches, physiotherapists, muscle growth, like technology to help you improve as an athlete. Like, some of that is not transferable across to League of Legends, but, you know, it has come a long way, for sure. Who's leveling their kids underneath? Who's leaving their kids unattended on a beach? I'm not sure, Buckets, but I'm not complaining. I'm taking their lunch money for days. My bronzer's only ranked 31. Jesus, this is painful. Yeah, leaving your kid on a beach at night to battle random strangers seems a bit sketch. Yeah, back when an insect was mind-blowing kick W, and now everybody in bronze can insect. Yeah. I don't know if I could pull off a fast, smooth insect. I could probably give you guys a half-ass jank one for sure. I think kick flash on Lee Sin is absolutely no problem at all anymore. But actually performing a clean insect, it's easy. There's something easier about going. So let's say, I'm trying to think about this. Like, if you're going sideways, if you're ganking mid lane and you're running straight at them, you can go straight through them and kick back. But see, to put the word to the side and then get behind someone from another target, that's like Insect 2.0. That takes extra experience, I think. Like, if you kick onto the tank and then you follow the queue and then you zip around behind the AD carry sideways and then kick them in. That's the cleanest of insects. Or if you get some sort of insane where it's like Q to the tank, war top, flash kick. Some fucking mad star-side trigonometry going on there. Should we be picking up Santum? Yeah, sure. So Santum is a ground type. 35 power is kind of ass, but then what can we expect from Onyx at this point? Let's go ahead and get rid of Curse, sure. Not sure I'm down with that, but whatever. Alright, Jared, you little fucking shit. I couldn't move very well because my inner tube got in the way. Jared, I don't want to know any of that. You're far too young. Okay. Moving on. Fisherman bro here. How's my Gyarados looking? Pretty healthy. walk together. Oh shit, my skunk is now following me. Okay. Why don't we put Stunky here? Okay, this guy does not want to give me anything. Okay. Aha. Fisherman Kenneth. I get nervous how hairy these guys' arms are. They kind of freak me out a little bit. I think it's the combination of his hairy arms and the face. You know. Let's bite the Magikarp. I guess this is just free XP. I think we decided that Stunky evolves at 33, is that right? Oh my god, the XP is so painful. Hello Gyarados, you are a little bit more spicy. Toxic? Hey, Lamau. Now we can use Venoshock for sick combos. Although Venoshock is special attack and this skunk is physical. Ice Fang. Does my Gyarados doesn't have Ice Fang? What the fuck? As if he has Ice Fang, bruh. How does he have Ice Fang? Dude, Gyarados doesn't learn Ice Fang, does he? What the fuck? Or Twister? What? I don't have any of these moves. How is... Move Relearner? He does level 8. But you don't get Gyarados until level 20! What the fuck? What's this rigged bullshit? Sorry, I keep coughing really loudly. For now, I'm cool with playing the odd game, watching a coaching video, trying to implement it for a few games. The map things, timings, enemy champions, the bushes, it's overwhelming to concentrate all at once, yeah. And Dumpster, just as a heads up, right, see if you try to learn thousands of different aspects of League of Legends all at once, it's going to blow your mind and you're going to get burnt out really quick. So just enjoy it. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. One of the things you can do as a new player that is so easy that every single new player should master first is just last hitting. I know that's the absolute bare bones, but I was saying this to J-Bob yesterday. Like, as a new person, as you're learning how the heroes work and how your opponents work, how grouping works and how the fight over objectives happen and things like that, one thing that will remain consistent in every single game you play is the laning phase. Sometimes it lasts 5 minutes if you're unlucky, sometimes it lasts 15 minutes or more. Just concentrate on getting as much gold from last hitting as possible. A really good thing to work on is trying to have 70 CS by 10 minutes. If you've played the game a lot, that's going to be super easy for you. And on certain heroes, it's going to be a lot easier than on other heroes. But trying to get 70 CS at 10 minutes, when the clock ticks to 10 minutes, if you have under 70 CS, you're not doing as well as you should. If you've got more than 70 CS as a new player, you're doing pretty good. You're going to be way better than all the other new players that are starting. So that's what I would recommend. It's going to be hard. Sometimes CSing with a certain champion is going to be shit. Like, I don't know if you've ever tried to CS as somebody like, I don't know, fucking like level 3 Vladimir or something like that. That's going to be painful. Trying to CS as Katarina is kind of shit. Trying to CS as any kind of slow late game scaling hero can be poor and miserable. But if you can get that down to a T, it's going to make you a lot better. You're going to have more gold accrued. It's going to give you a lot more fun. Twayblades is move relearner and the heart scale, yeah, okay. But being with Wolfie, even bright and festive places seem less threatening. He has a strange charisma. What's happening here? And that is what your Stunky thinks of you. Jesus, fuck it. What did you do to my skunk, mate? What just happened? Okay, there's a hot bird round here. We're gonna just dodge her. Rock smash, Bidoof, go. Does anybody else feel kind of disgusted that it's a Bidoof that pops out and does that move? I kind of wish like the game kind of pretended it was my Gyarados smashing the rocks, just to make me feel more manly, you know? Kappa. Nasu's Q. Well, Nasu's Q farming is a minigame in and of itself, isn't it, Twayblade, isn't it? Alright, Cindy's got one Pokemon, what's it going to be? Oh, Glameow. How exciting. My last hitting is pretty solid, I think very similar to Dota 2. What you can do nowadays, Dumpster, just before I read the rest of the comments here, last hitting with your abilities is something you need to work on as well. Like, you try and auto-attack your CS, right? But if you feel like you're going to miss some, don't be scared to use your mana to catch a couple more CS. Don't bankrupt yourself, because if the enemy player knows what they're doing and they see you with no mana, they're going to fuck you up, and that's going to suck. But don't be scared to use your abilities to farm. Like, if you're playing Lux, Lux's E ability is really good for capturing last minute minions, so's our Q. So that's something you can do as well. A lot of players might think, oh, my mana is only for, you know, my mana's limited. It's only for trading with the other person. Not, it normally is, but not always. There's exceptions. You gotta kind of know when to do it. Maybe when you coach me, you'll slap me. Lane control and not getting ganked is rough so far. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of damage in the game these days. You can get ganked by a Nunu level 3 and it'll kill you, when that should never be the case back in the day. It's absurd. You do die really quickly in the game. That's just the way the game is at the moment, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately, I don't know, some people maybe like it. It's a bit chaotic and it's definitely harder to learn as a new person. The game is so much more punishing than it used to be. Okay. I try to right click and then get last hit with my E. On Lux, yeah. That's it, yeah. Absolutely Dumpster, that's cool. If you're learning to play the game on Lux, that's a really good hero. Because Lux is a ranged farmer. She's got a lot of mobility. Well, she's got no mobility, but she's got a lot of ability to get last hits with your E and your Q. She's got a shield to kind of protect herself, I guess, although the shield doesn't really count for jack shit, if I'm being completely honest. You can stop enemies from ganking you if you land your bind on them as they come running in from the side. And you can also get a lot of pick potential to help you win games in the late game. So as long as you don't feed and your CSing is decent, if you Q the AD carry, if you Q the support and it's someone like Sona Soraka, you can pretty much just delete them. Like QE ult combo, people will just disappear if you have enough gold. And again, that comes back to your last hitting and your mechanics. Random chick at the beach, let me show you my techniques. Bucket Spudge, that must happen to you on the regular. Don't pretend like it doesn't. Don't pretend like it doesn't. Come on, skunk. I actually love it. It's a solid meme because Bidoof is the OG HM slave. Yeah, I get that for sure, Billy. Too much damage. Support shouldn't have more AP than a mid laner who's been CSing the last 15 minutes. Yeah, that does happen for sure. Lux is a bit dumb that way. I think if you kind of get counterpicked in support by something like that, it is going to be a painful time. I will say that Lux support, although it's really troll to play against, you only have to pick like Leona or Nautilus to counter it, and it will just absolutely be useless for the entire game. If you play like any support who has engage onto Lux, or like Zyra, it's game over, dude. Actual game over. Choke roll, remove full damage, supports re. It's not, I mean, the supports are an aspect to it for sure. I'm kind of biased in this regard, right, because I play support sometimes. But I will say, like, to your point, Billy, when I was looking at the pre-season video that they released, and they were like, we're adding new mythics. I was like, okay, cool. And then they were like, we're adding new mythics for supports. And I was like, ah, cool. And then they were like, we're adding a support mythic that when you target someone with CC, they take more damage, and you do more damage to them. And I was like, no, no, nobody wants that. Even the support players probably don't want that, right? It's like, dude, come on. You're taking away from the damage dealing heroes by giving damage to everyone. It's insane, dude. It's like I said, like, I watched. Have you seen the Tyler 1 clip that came out recently? Of he's playing Heimerdinger top lane, and Poppy hits him with a buckle. It's like level 4 or 5. Have you guys seen this? This came out like it's a video which popped up on my YouTube feed. It's not. I don't know if it made it to Reddit or whatever, but Tyler 1 is playing Heimerdinger top now. A ranged hero theoretically is a lot weaker than a melee hero, right? But Tyler literally has like 200 plus HP. and Poppy walks up to him with the ranged belt buckle auto attack that she throws. For those that don't know the game, Poppy is supposed to be like a bruiser, morely a tank hero than anything. And the ability that you know, every now and then her passive comes up, she can throw an auto attack. She can't normally throw it, but she can throw this auto attack. When it bounces off someone, it lands on the ground, she can pick up and it gives her a shield. That's the main point of the ability. But she just throws the auto attack at Tyler, who has like 230 HP plus armor, and it one-shots him. He dies. Level 5. Poppy. What? Like, it's so dumb. Like, it's so dumb. It's like, that shouldn't even be a consideration. Like, Poppy should not be doing 250 damage with her belt buckle at level 4 or level 6 or whatever the fuck she is. It's like why? It's so dumb. It's so stupid. Lix isn't even that bad of an offender. Like the likes of Brand and Zyra are disgusting. I will say, Billy, I have played Zyra. I've been trying to play Zyra and Brand a lot recently, and maybe I'm just shit, but you should try playing some of those heroes and seeing if you think it's as easy as... If you think it's easy to go like 6-0 as Brand or 6-0 as Zyra, dude, you should play like 5 games of it, mate. These heroes, I know that maybe they have a lot of damage, but they pay the price for it as well. Like, Zyra and Brand have 0 HP. They die so fucking fast. Now, you can argue that, like, if Brand runs into a team fight late game at 45 minutes with all of his items and does his full combo, it doesn't matter if he dies, right? Fair enough. But if these heroes get caught out, they literally are deleted by the same damage that you're complaining about. I tried to play Zyra the other day with Ryan, and it was so shit. Because she dies to anything, dude. She literally, like, if anybody looks at her, she's dead. The fucking minions kill her. Same with Brand. It's so painful, dude. And again, it comes to, like, the original discussion of, like, how much damage is in the game. Like, these heroes used to be kind of fun to play. If you get ganked as Zyra and you're more than halfway down the lane, even if you have flash, you're gonna die. Like, every time. Because she's got like 400 HP. Same with Sona as well, actually. People think that getting harassed by Sona in lane is obnoxious. Sona dies if you fart in her direction. It's not even silly. Or it's not even funny. Bring back the day of word bots with Oracle. Subdiff was vision control. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna agree with that. I'm not that bothered about that. Fuck playing Janna and buying boots and a health crystal and then 400 gold for an Oracle is absolutely not. No, I think I'll roll swap. Fuck's sake. I saw it because she has like Sheen. Maybe she did have Sheen. I don't know. If she had Sheen, that maybe makes sense, but still, like, that shouldn't even be a threat, dude. It shouldn't be a threat, man. Maybe she had Sheen. That would maybe make it a little bit more acceptable, but still, it's like, bruh. I don't think they're easy to go 6-0, but how many times has a 0-8 Zyra or Brand just unloaded their combo and been one shot and have most damage in the game? I don't know, dude. I honestly think, Billy, like, if you think that, like if I play 5 games of Brand, a lot of the time in my team, I might have most damage, but I'm gonna have like 10 deaths at the same time. And it's like, you have to choose, like, sometimes if I look at my team comp, if I'm playing ranked, and I look at my team comp and there's no damage, I'll pick Brand because I know I'm going to be able to fill that role. But you do sacrifice things in regard to that. Like, if you want that perk, you're going to be dying a lot. And if you die a lot, obviously the enemy gets a lot of gold. So you should try a couple of games as Zyra support, Billy. You might have a couple of games where you're max damage, but it's like, it's going to be a shit experience, trust me. I literally, me and Ryan had a joke the other day. I was playing Zyra, and I said to Ryan, I was trying to get Mastery 7 on Zyra. Hadn't played Zyra in months. I was like, Ryan, I want to not die this game. I'm going to be running away from everything in the game. I don't want to die. 10 minutes, I had 6 deaths. It's literally, even when you try and play safe, it's so nasty, dude. Like, now that could just be me being shit, for sure, but give it a go, mate. Give it a go and come back to me. It's miserable. If you're playing against somebody shit and you bully them in lane, it can be great, right? You can have a really powerful Zyra game, or Brand game, or Lux game, but if the enemy is good, you're just gonna get dicked on. Also, Wolfie, imagine my face with Silas stealing my ult as Lux and did it back to me. I had no idea what the fuck happened yet. Yeah, Silas, luckily Dumpster Silas is like one of the only heroes that could do that. Ironic that it was Lux's ult. That's kind of ironic that Silas stole Lux's ult, because there's a bit of lore in there. Bit of Silas Lux lore. If you guys are weebs. They're easy to pump out damage after feeding their asses off. I mean, maybe, Billy. Like, I can see that being a case sometimes. I don't know, man. It's not... I guess what I'm saying is it's not as easy as you think it is. Just give it a go and let me know. Welcome back, Cactuar. How's it going? Hello? Okay. Let's bring my skunk back to life. He was the one who attacked the castle. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Silas is the Unchained because he was put in prison inside of Lux's kingdom, which is Demacia. He was the mage that was kidnapped and put in chains, and the reason he's got the kind of iron chains in his gauntlets is because they bound him so he couldn't use his magic. And then when he breaks free, he has his magic, and obviously he's got the chains hanging off. I don't know all the bits and bobs of the lore, but there's something about that going on there. Pastorius Gym Leader is like breathtaking in a weird way. It's hard to explain, you never, you know what I mean though. Let's see if I can get any freebies from any of these people. Hey dude. In the Great Marsh they use quick trams on rails for transportation. Right. Thanks, I guess. How was D&D tonight, Cactuar? How did it go? The support should never be primary damage. No, Billy, honestly, like, I agree. Like, if it was up to me, I would play... I think there should be two types of supports, right? Like, I don't disagree with you there. It's an issue of role identity, in my opinion, yeah. I think that there should be two types of supports. Maybe even three at a push, but two of them are the same. You should have your tank supports, your Leona, your Nautilus, your Braum. And then you should have your healing supports, like Nami and Sona. And then you have your shielding supports, Lulu, Janna, theoretically Yumi. Some other shitty shield fucking gash that I don't give a fuck about. You should have that kind of three rows. Obviously there's a bit of a weird one there where like Pyke comes in as an outlier, but there's not a lot of Pyke characters. You know, Pyke's supposed to be like a weird kind of hybrid assassin support, which is unusual, but it's not like that's a whole genre of champions. I do think the caster supports need to be... It's not even like they can nerf the caster supports. Lux, Brand, fucking, what's her name, the new one, Vex. Like, any of these kind of, like, AP burst supports. I feel like it must be really hard for them to balance that, but that's just because they keep adding more fucking damage to the game every single season. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't even really, like, I'm biased. My favourite tank, my favourite support to play is the Engage tank. But I don't mind playing, like, the healing shielding ones for sure. It is a bit weird when your mid laner can be 1v1'd by the support for sure, which does happen sometimes. Enchanters and Engage supports, yeah. Everyone seemed to have a lot of fun, says Cactuar. They attended the formal gala today and it ended with a cliffhanger of a bunch of rebel cult teleporting in to try and kidnap the Crown Prince. Holy shit, dude. That sounds kind of pog. Okay, so that's the move relearner. Good to know he's here. He doesn't even have a little sign. I feel like he should have a little signpost. Have I just came out of this house? I don't know if I've been in here. I don't have a Burmy, no. Fucking hell, the Burmy house, dude. As if. The Great Marsh. Supermarket here. Wait, what did that guy say? Have you been to the Poké Mansion? Okay. Hello. This is the last house here. What the fuck is this area? Is there anything in here? What a weird area. Can you get out of the way, Stunky? Jesus fuck. If you have damage supports that can sorry, Dumpster, you said what kind of champs are junglers? Their role in the game. What is their role in the game past laning phase? It depends, Dumpster. You can have like damage dealing junglers that kind of assassinate, like Kha'Zix. Their role is to just basically go around the map getting picks and maintaining an advantage through killing off individual side laners, I guess. And then you've got tank supports, or excuse me, tank junglers. They're not as common at the minute because tank junglers they struggle to clear sometimes, and that can be a bit shit. Your role as a jungler is to try and support your lanes in the early phase, farm up, and control the objectives. So your Dragon, your Rift Herald, eventually your Baron Nashor, and Elder Dragon. If you can keep on top of all that at once, then you're probably doing as best you can as a jungler. It is hard though. I think I don't enjoy jungling in a ranked game because people tend to make you the pinata for anything that goes wrong in the game. Sometimes it is genuinely your fault. Sometimes you can have a useless jungler and it is so sad. But a lot of people will blame their problems on you as the jungler, and that gets really up my nose. Like, I've not got a lot of time for that. Like, if I look at my mid laner and they have like 20 CS at 10 minutes and they're blaming me for not ganking, GG, my lane's over, where is my ganks? It's like, bro, you lost this game before you started playing, mate. Nothing I could have done would have saved you. So it's kind of hard to answer the jungler question, but jungler becomes kind of like a second support in a way. But again, it's dependent on like what they're doing, what kind of champion they're playing. If you have damage supports that can be played as ADC, I imagine that if they think their ADC sucks, they stop supporting their ADC and start trying to carry. Yeah, that happens for sure, Dumpster. Even if it's, I mean, it's maybe not that the person is like, sometimes as a support player, right? If I think that the lane is going totally and utterly to shit, this is not what the AD carry wants to hear, but sometimes as a support, the best thing you can do is abandon the lane, roam around and try and make plays elsewhere. And that's really painful for the ADC because it basically, you get completely and utterly neglected and shunned. You're already having a bad game, now it gets worse because you feel abandoned. It's not that the support thinks I'm going to carry the game, it's more the support might move away to try and make opportunities, to try and give other lanes an advantage to keep the game balanced. So if I'm playing like, I don't know, dude, if I'm playing like Thresh bot lane and my AD carry dies 3 times in front of me, and I know that he's a twat, if I stay in that lane for the next 20 minutes, there's a chance that my mid lane, my jungle, and my top laner are all going to start losing, and then the game is doomed. If I stay in the losing lane and try and make it, you know, try and nullify the pain a little bit, yeah, I can kind of support the ADC. The ADC might get like an extra 40 CS or more, but then we have very little chance of winning. I get flamed even by my friends sometimes. Like, I will literally abandon my bot lane to roam because the bot lane is utterly fucked. And that's going to make a lot of people on your team, especially the AD carry, feel a bit bitter. But if the AD carry kind of knows what's going on, if they're a bit aware, then hopefully they see the benefit in doing that. It's hard to explain sometimes. So much prefer playing engaged sports over enchanters, and Pyke is Pyke, he's an outlier, yeah. Jungler just changes with the meta, but it's a very varied role that can fit to the team composition, yeah. Agreed, yeah. Makes space later for ADC by getting a kill on mid, so mid can make space for the ADC. Yeah, kind of, Dumpster. Like, if your mid lane is Kassadin, right? Kassadin, you might not have seen him, he's the kind of warp guy, he warps a lot, he teleports. He's like a kind of, a void kind of creature, he looks kind of like an alien. He's got like a stabby arm. Kassadin level 1 to 6 kind of sucks, so as a Kassadin trying to get to level 6, you're probably not going to have a lot of pressure on the enemy mid laner. Now, if I'm Pyke, or Thresh, or Blitzcrank, and my AD carry is shit, I will go mid to try and get the Kassadin snowballing, because Kassadin has a lot of potential to pop off if he gets going. That champion is busted if he gets a few kills. So sometimes I'll put more faith in my mid laner if he looks like he's competent versus my fucking clueless one-eyed, one-hand ADC. You can tell very quickly if your ADC is competent or not, and based on what they do. Now, I'm not pretending I'm the best support player, because I make mistakes all the time. I fuck up mechanically all the time. Often I'll admit that. But if my AD carry runs into tower, it takes like 5 turret shots and dies, level 2, and then types to me and says, dude, we should just all in under tower, we can kill them. I'm thinking, bro, you're on fucking crack cocaine. Like, there's no way this guy's in his right mind. There's no way I'm gonna, like... I might say something to try and appease him. Be like, oh yeah, dude, sorry, my bad. If it's a rank game and I really want to win it, I may be like, yo, dude, my bad. But in my mind, I'm thinking, dude, that guy's fucking clueless. I need to get out of this lane ASAP. Like, I'm not gonna win through this, dude. Okay. What Pokemon do I have here? Stunky's still trying to get levels. We've got the grass guy. We should be fine for this gym. I think we're moving straight ahead, aren't we? Fisherman Joe. Is there anything over here? No, okay. Alright, let's fight this guy. It's tough, guys. Sometimes you've got to be like, just as a kind of a side note, right? If I was making like a guide or something, I would say this: it's so sad that you have to consider this in a competitive game like League of Legends, but sometimes if you do abandon your ADC, you as a support, this is sometimes why, even though I think all chat or the chat in general is a really negative area, I need my chat on sometimes to understand what my characters, like what the other players are saying, so that I can gauge what's happening in the game. And what I mean is, if my AD carry dies a couple of times and writes my bad, I know that he's kind of calm and level-headed, so if I go to roam, he's likely to be okay. If my guy is spamming in all caps 100 lines a minute for like the first 5 minutes of the game, he's probably a bit fucking psychotic. If I abandon the psycho, you'd think to yourself, well, Jack, surely you want to get away from the psycho as quick as possible if he's a maniac. If you push those people too hard, if you abandon them too fast, they will literally snap and they will go AFK. It's really tragic, but there's a balancing act again where, as the support player, in a higher elo, you would think, you know, ideally, like Plat, Diamond, and maybe above. This never happens in Plat, so don't even get your fucking hopes up. Same with Diamond, I would imagine. Not that I play a lot of Diamond games these days. You would assume that at a higher level, the AD carries are smart enough to let the supports go roam. But that's not the case. Sometimes in Plat, the AD carry thinks that they're the best player known to man. And as soon as you go roam, even if you go mid twice and you get 2 kills for your mid laner, and your mid laner types, GG man, excellent roam, that's great, we got his flash, we got his ignite, we've killed him twice, thank you. If my AD carry is really butthurt and salty, he might literally just go AFK so that we intentionally lose because he feels so sad about being abandoned. It's tragic that that's a factor, but it fucking happens way more than it should. Anyways, sorry, I'm talking shit. Got to go. If you do more coaching with J-Bob, let me know how I can watch to pick stuff up. That would be fun, Dumpster. Yeah, for sure, man. We should do... I'll try and... Not that I should be coaching anyone in League of Legends, but if we can do some, like, basic talking you through, helping you get better and understanding the game in the early phases, I'm down for some of those, for sure. I'll try and hook you up at some point. We can play together. That would probably be the best one. Have a good night, man. What did you do in game whilst Jesse and I were doing D&D, says Kakbar? Well, we caught some more Pokemon and we got swept 3 times by Lucario. And the 3rd gym. Now we're in the 4th gym. We haven't really expanded our roster too much, but we have had a couple of evolutions. We've mostly just been... I've mostly just been mindlessly bashing through the region, Cactuar, while also trying to level some of my shitter Pokemon. Honestly, I've not really been paying enough attention to understand why I am doing what I'm doing. Like why this Stunky, for example, is getting priority against gym trainers. I don't know, but it is. I really just want him to evolve, and then once he evolves, I'm going to put him in the bin. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it like this. My main characters, which are Tortega and Gyarados, are very strong, and that's the main thing, so I don't have to worry about them. They were actually catching up to the level cap, so I guess in this case, pulling in a bunch of random Pokemon is probably a good thing, because it means the XP is not wasted. Sucker Punch, baby. That skunk has an arse face. I think he's got a ballsack face, personally, but that's just me. You're kind of top class. Top class tough, thanks mate. Okay, so if I stand on this, what does this do for us? We can go this way. Is this the little kid we've already fought against? Yes, it is. I've not fought against her though, she's new. I think we're doing this right. Crasher Wake, is that the name of the gym leader here? Is the gym leader called Crasher Wake? The fuck? Lucario bullied you? He did, yeah, he pumped us. He bulked up, got his speed up, and then he just one-shot my entire team with Drain Punch. But then when I took my main team in, we were fine. We beat him. I was trying to beat the gym with a Pachirisu and an egg in my party, which was probably a mistake. We underestimated Lucario substantially. But we got there in the end. We spent a lot of money buying potions though. I'm not exactly thrilled about how that went down, but it's whatever. Yeah, can ping me over Discord when you're about. Safe. Nice. Alright, take it easy, dump. Will Sucker Punch kill? Let's go for it. Yikes. Dude, we are grinding XP so slow. The chat said to me, Jesse said earlier, he was like, Jack, you should just level up in the underground, you fool. And there was definitely logic to that for sure. I should probably commit to that. Marrow's going to be quite tanky, I think, right? Yikes. Don't hurt me. Brick Bake is fighting against normal. Ow. Toxic? Bit late for this. Maybe we can kill it. Maybe we can get away with this. His cry is a fart though. Couch Potato, how do you know? When have you ever been farted on by a stunky? Actually, don't answer that question. I don't want to know. I like how you added in the you fool. Jesse, that's like something you say though. You fool. You're the only person in the chat that says that, Jesse. Jack, do this, you fool. Jack, why didn't you invite me to play Stardew Valley, you fool? That's definitely a Jesse comment. You fool. Are you excited for Friday, Jesse? Question mark. I'm guessing that's Final Fantasy XIV related, is it? I'm guessing that's a Final Fantasy XIV question. Pokemon. We could just give Stunky a rare candy. Bronzor. Oh, dude, I mean, like, I guess I could try and give Bronzor some fighting credit here. I could just ignore Fisherman Bill. I think we want to take him down. Very. You Final Fantasy nerds. Kinda excited for you guys. I'm sure you'll fill my chat with nonsense talk about raids and dungeons and glam and all this other shite. Should be fun though. Alright, extra sensory, let's go. Uh-oh. Goldie, no, don't do it. Wait a minute, what's happening here? Okay. I thought she was getting some sort of proc off of her nature or something. Oh my god, that was actually decent. Okay. Bronzor, hold. Hold. Oh, you're tanky as fuck. Tanky! He does have multiple levels on this poor goldfish. Oh, Bronzer, getting to level 32, baby. Nice. He wants to learn Heavy Slam. Oh, thank God. Is that steel? Please tell me that's steel. Is that steel? Oh, thank the Lord. The question is, guys, when this guy upgrades, the user slams in with his heavy body, the more it weighs the target is greater. What do we think, guys? Do we like Gyro Ball or Heavy Slam better? You guys can't see because my cloud's in the way. What do we think? Do we like, personally, I would be open to thoughts on this. So imagine that my Bronzor is going to become his evolved. Think about him in his evolved form. Do we rate Gyro Ball or Heavy Slam more? So Gyro Ball is to do with your speed. The slower you are, the better. And then Heavy Slam is to do with your weight. Do you have a preference here? I don't think it matters too much. I don't actually know how much Bronzor weighs. If only you didn't stop right before the first expansion, Jesse. Do not even fucking speak to me about that shit. I guess we go Heavy Slam. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if it matters. I think I'm going to pick up Heavy Slam as a difference. I think Bronzor is a chunky boy. Jesse, that did not answer my question. I'm assuming you mean chunky as in heavy, not slow. Okay. Fortunately for now, we're going to just keep doing this. Ow? How on earth does that fish know how to bulldoze? What the fuck? The fish knows bulldoze? Question mark? Honestly, that face that Bronzong does when it does its extrasensory is fucking terrifying. No crits, please. I kinda need to finish the 5.5 story. Fishes groundwater. Imagine the fish getting in a bulldozer and driving it about, they'll bully you. No, I understand. Okay. Sweet. Do you guys think I should run that water fish that has the electricity? Do you guys think we should ever run one of those? I already have Gyarados in my team, so probably not, but that would be kind of fun. Gyarados, I want you to not kill me. My message has said to be my main story quest is said to be continued for over a month now. Pog. I subbed out Gyarados for Melodic. Melodic. Melodic has that passive ability, does it not? Where it like cleanses bullshit. Like if you poison Melodic, doesn't it like cleanse the... What the fuck? Oh, that's what Substitute looks like. Why on earth does Gyarados no Substitute? What the fuck? Wait, when does it die? Okay, it just takes a hit and then... What the fuck? Dude, it keeps going back into a substitute until I kill the substitute? Just die! This is where people have some sort of stall tactic with the substitute, don't they? Where they, like, probably use Toxic or something. Gyarados, don't you dare do that again. I hate you. I'm going to the bathroom. I can't stand this. I guess it trades HP for the substitute at least. Wait till he learns how to get a Melodic. Oh no. Melodic does do that thing, right, where it like it cleanses itself from like burns and poison and shit. Oh god, dude, I can't get through the giant frog. Bronzor, come on, dude, you're so close. You're almost there, buddy. Fuck off. Get that shit out of here. No, Bronzor, no! Buddy, you were so close and yet so far. Alright, I guess we just send out the, probably not the Onyx, that's probably a poor play. Alright, let's go. Let's go, dude. Cha-cha now, yo. Cha-cha again. Alright, that'll do. Right, I'll be right back, guys. Sorry guys, I'm back. There was a Wailord crossed my path and I couldn't get past it. I'm back though. Fisher Eric. What a shitter. Okay. Fair, fair. Okay. What's happening? Dude, there's something nice about standing up while I play this game. Okay, we can't go this way, but maybe we can go back the way? Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, is this pure bait? What's the fucking point of that shit? Okay. Cha-cha now, yo. Cha-cha again. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on, I need to sit back down. This is hurting my brain. We definitely did something by standing on the switch down the bottom, but what did that do? What did that do for us? Dave's still Marvel scale. Wait, what's happening here? I'm pretty sure it doesn't have shade skin. It's a Marvel scale. I want to say competitive. All Marvel scale. I was thinking of Dragonair with the shed skin. Cute Charm is its hidden ability. What does Marvel scale do? What's happening here? So I stand on this. That pushes it down. There needs to be something here, surely. Dude, I only have like 2 options. What the fuck? So I stand on that and then I stand on this. But I can't get across here, right? But if I go in here... Dude, do I do it like this? You can walk over the shadow. Wait, really? Oh my god, that is so fucking dumb, dude. Dude! Like, what? Of course. Thanks, Pokemon. Thank you, Billy. I would have been there for a long time. Assholes. Right. Sailor Samson. Alright, you prick. Here comes the sailor. Here we go. Hey Dave, what's up, buddy? How's life treating you, Dave? Crunch? Don't blame your small brain on the game, Kappa. Jesse, I will run you over with a fucking wheelbarrow. Any more of that attitude. I will set fire to your fucking Stardew crops and you will never know. Wingle. Life is treating me quite well. Work, on the other hand, lol. I'm sorry to hear that, Dave. What's been happening at work, mate? Just same old, or is there anything particularly troublesome that you can share? What's been happening, man? Why am I fighting with Gyarados here? Freakish night shifts. That sounds painful, Dave. How long are your night shifts, Dave, if you don't mind me asking? Are they 8-hour shifts or longer? I guess if they come out of nowhere, night shifts can be like really, really fucking miserable. Okay, can I fight this guy too? Let's swap our Pokies around. Honestly, I really do want these Pokemon to be getting an XP, so I think I just quickly revive some of them. I might come to regret this, but... Okay. Super Potion. Use it here. This is a bit try-hard, but at the same time, I'm not that bothered. I'd rather just get the XP. Alright, my dude. Oh, I've already fought against him. Okay, well, it's just Timon then. Hey, mate. What's up, dude? Nice base mask, dude. What is that, a gimp suit? Welcome, I don't get challenged very often, says Crasher Wake. Yeah, probably because nobody can get past your shitey, shadowy fucking visual that you have on that bottom part when the water's touching the floor, yeah? Get that checked out, you might have some more fucking challengers, dumbass. The glory you are now beholding is the Pastoria Gym Leader. I'm Crasher Wake. Cool, mate. Seems like a nickname that's trying too hard, in my opinion. Put some numbers and letters in your name, mix up a little bit. That's when you get real spice. Gyarados. What's up? Bronzor, your only weakness. Now, Bronzor, this looks like a giant sea dragon, but I think you can do this. I think that payback would be insane. Just kidding. Hit him with a Confuse Ray. Crunch. Defense. Fucking hell, that was a lot of damage. That's a dark move. Oh, it was a crit. Oh, shit. Mrs. Wolfie bought plums this week, guys. They're supposed to last a week. There was 6 in the tub. There's only 2 left. I don't know how I'm going to break that news to her in the morning. She's going to be raging. I think we're dead unless he hits himself. Bronzor, hold. Excellent, Bronzor. Oh, yeah, baby, take him down. Fuck him up. That's right, give him the smiley passive-aggressive. Bronzor, retreat, that's terrible. This isn't working. We need to try something new. Frost, let's go, take it away. If there's one thing I can count on, it's Frost being a baller. Okay. Now punch yourself in confusion, Gyarados. Oh dear. We take those. Okay. Now all we do is we plant the Leech Seed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's gonna hurt. Jesus, Lord Almighty. Why are we bothering with Leech Seed, Jack, you ask? Well, chat, that's a really good question. Honestly, I didn't expect Gyarados to be using his ice bullshit on me. Look at that insane damage. Look at that insane healing. Christ, we're doomed. Okay, listen. I think we have a good chance of getting out of this alive. So if we just swap Pokemon, all will be fine. Let's send out Onix. That's a terrible idea. Stunky. Let's go, Stunky. This is your moment. You've trained for this. I think you have everything in your tool set to deal with this giant sea drag. Okay. Tank those. Yeah, now heal. That's right, Stunky, okay. Now he might use some sort of aquatic tailed slap on you, but you can handle it, alright? You can handle it, right. Just use Toxic on him. It's fine. Just use Toxic. Yep. Perfect. We're taking him down to Chinatown. There you go, Gyarados, you big ugly bitch. Ice Fang. Hold. Dude, Stunky, the real counter to Gyarados, question mark? We're faster than him. We're tankier than him. We're gonna hit him with Venoshock right now for big damage. Okay. Hit him with a Venoshock, baby! He's dead. This is Pokemon Stream or Wolfie Eating Stream, I'm not sure anymore. She'll be plumb out of luck then. Bucket Spudge, I should have you fired for a comment like that. I see what you did there. Oh no, Quagsire, my only weakness. Toxic, quick. Oh, thank God. Stunky actually MVP of the lineup, dude. Where's the speed coming from? Piss off, Quagsire. You got no chance here, mate. Mud Shot. Okay. That was a lot of damage. I respect it. We got the poison off. That's fine. Good enough for me. Do we have Leech Seed proc in there as well still, or not? I guess not. Right, Bronzor. I don't think you have much of a chance of winning. But Onix might. Probably a terrible idea. He's ground, right? Does Santum work well? I feel like Onix is dead. Regardless. But let's try it. He only has to use one move. One water move. But we have... Onix has 67 HP. That is honestly pitiful. Now he's ground, right? And ground versus ground does the extra damage or nah? I'm going to try Santum. I'm going to try Bind. Water ground. 4 times weakness to grass. Uh-oh. Scald. Hold. Perfect, Onix. All you, baby. Yeah, endure that hit. Oh, of course, naturally. That's some insane RNG right there, dude. Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant Onyx. As a rock Pokemon, you managed to get burned. That truly is impressive. Christ on a fucking bike, mate. Ah, yes, of course. The perfectly flammable piece of concrete. Onyx. Excellent. Right, are we faster than this douchebag? Because I really need to kill him in one hit. Oh, thank the Lord. Okay. 8.5 hours, man. Nothing too bad. I'm normally on the road doing mobile surveillance due to shortage in personnel. I'm now behind the desk talking, phone calls, alarms, and direct the ones that are on the road now. Okay, Dave, I got you, man. I feel you, dude. I guess the extra responsibility is not worth the higher position, Dave. The fact that you've been moved away from the streets and are now directing, surely that comes with some benefits, maybe? Okay, are we just fast enough to one-shot, please? Oh, no. Okay, I wasn't worried until this moment. Shit. Alright, well, honestly, Bronzor, I really want you to get XP. But I don't think you're going much places, so I think we just finish it off with the old Marmalade 1v1. 1v1 me, bro. Feels like punishment? Oh, man. I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. Crunch. Yeah, whatever, mate. Barely felt that. Okay. Oh, you never. You cheating bastard. It's okay, we're gonna crit him and kill him. Watch this. Don't you dare freeze me, I will be livid. That actually looked a lot like a crit. I guess we reduced his defense actually, so that's probably why it did so much damage. Okay. Bronzor does get a lot of XP. Unfortunately, Stunky gets none, Onyx gets none, and Frost gets none. Can't believe we lost to this guy. Look at his fucking choice of clothes, man. I'm not exactly a fashion guru, but even I know. There's a line. Waking Crasher Tide, whatever your fucking name is. Crasher Wake, dude. Even I know that that's not a good look, mate. Oh, delightful. 4 badges, baby. You received the Fen badge from Wake. And also Depression. There is a special reward from me in recognition of your team's power. Obtain the stickers that Wake uses. Well, that's good firewood for when we're out on the road. Perfect. TM55. I'm guessing this is Scald. Oh, Brine. Even better. Inflicts double damage on the target with less than half their HP left. Cool. Thanks, mate. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Do you know what would have added extra difficulty to this gym? Sharks. Imagine there had been time regulations with sharks that attack you if you don't get through the puzzle fast enough. The sharks nibble at you a little bit and you lose HP every time you make a mistake. Maybe a killer whale that jumps out. Like in Sonic. Just fucks your shit right up. Look at this fucking ragtag bag squad of renegades. Such a mess. Okay, so the good news is, I guess now that this is done, so now it's our job to deliver this to the lake. Okay, hello. You're eavesdropping. I was just talking loudly to myself. If I wasn't in a hurry, I'd pulverize you with my Pokemon, but I have to go. Okay, so don't you dare follow me. So that's obviously the guy we have to. If I try and go this way, is this route blocked? Oh, this is the Great Marsh. Oh, fuck. Oh, I had no idea. Shit. Okay, yeah, I totally knew that was there. Shamu got a starring role in the game. Tell me I'm not imagining this. The Great Marsh's Pokemon seem to be different from the ones yesterday. Okay, back in the bog, dude. The Rattling Bog. Can you actually do that? Pair of binoculars, $100. Yeah, let's go. A Psyduck. Scruppy? That's what we caught in the MMO. It took us ages to find a good one. I think Eugene in the end actually was the one that gave us it. That looks like the same patch of grass. A Marrow, okay. Quagsire, cool. Where's the Dragonfly Pokemon? Should we run a dragon? What's the Dragonfly Pokemon called, guys? We could run that for the first time ever, right? We could have a rock flying type. That'd be kind of dope. No, I don't actually want you to. Oh my lord, please. Heavens above. 5.5 done and ready for Endwalker now, Jesse. Pog. So we could go to the safari, we could follow the bomb guy. Or we could go in this direction. My kids started their Pokemon Advent calendars today. It is indeed Christmas. It's 24 days away. Well, technically it's the 2nd, so we're kind of close. What are you guys doing for Christmas this year, guys? Anybody doing anything exciting? You guys going to visit your family or friends, or you just staying inside doing your own thing? I don't know how bad COVID is in your respective countries, so maybe that's affecting things, I don't know. We have Christmas tree up since November, Pog. Christmas tree up in November now, that's inspiring. Wow, I'm impressed. We usually put it up a week before Christmas Day. See, I think that's a little bit too late. I wouldn't exactly put my Christmas tree up like 2 months before Christmas, but I think, you know, start of December is a good time. If you put it up a week before Christmas, Christmas lasts a couple of days and then it goes into January and then you have to take it back down again. That's just no bueno. Don't kill me, Kadabra. Nice. Getting pished on Discord, says Billy. Billy! Are you actually, do you have plans to play games or hang out on Discord, Griff? Or last year I waddled up to my brother at 6 AM stinking of drink and kicked him till he woke up for gifts. Billy, that's not very festive. That's not nice. You're going to end up with coal in your stocking this year. Naughty. Yeah. You're going to be on the bad list. Items. I'm going to cook. I'm with family, of course. Okay, nice. Tynesy, do you always cook the Christmas dinner? I respect that. Because I'm not very good at cooking. Nobody would delegate me the job of cooking the Christmas dinner because I would just set everything on fire. It would be really bad. Just love Christmas, okay. Fair, fair. Staying local, which is fantastic. 2 families, 1 at lunch and 1 at dinner. Buckets, that sounds perfect, mate. We used to do something as well, similar. In fact, we kind of still do. I don't know why I said it past tense. Normally we would go to my, well, yeah. Sometimes we would go and visit my grandmother, my dad's mum and dad. That's not going to be possible this year, unfortunately, which is going to be very sad. But we normally go on Boxing Day or later on in the evening to my mum's mum and dad. I don't know what our plans are this year. Don't know what's going to happen. You guys take your Christmas trees down after Christmas? Asked Joe. Do you know what, Joe? It's funny you say that, because honestly, I wish I could put my Christmas tree in a cupboard and not have to decorate it every year. I know that sounds very... Oh, I just used a water move on the pip. Oh, okay, I'm trolling. But it one-shot it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. I wish I had a place to store my Christmas tree, because I love having a Christmas tree up. It's just the effort required with decorating it and then taking it back down again is a lot. Maybe I'm just lazy. I don't know what you guys feel. When I was younger, I used to love decorating the Christmas tree. I loved it. It was very exciting. But as an adult, I'm kind of like, this is going to take me at least 2 hours. And then I'm going to have to take it down and put it back in the box later. I feel like I need a Christmas tree erectile service. That was a poor choice of words, but you know what I mean. Since my family lived in the same village on my dad's side, we all go to my grandma's house and open gifts, eat food together. That sounds great, Cactuar. Nice. We had a webcam party on Xmas Eve in the Vatican last year. Probably do the same this year. That sounds good fun, Billy. It does genuinely sounds good. Is that just with Pope and friends, Billy? Yeah. That sounds kind of hype. Sounds pretty good. I'm gonna crunch this plop. Yeah, let's do this. Chop chop. Yeah, I make sure I prepare the menu. I don't cook everything. It will be tiring. So do you do bits of it, Tynesy? Do you like help out in the kitchen? Like maybe you do like the drinks or the starters or something? And then you kind of everybody pitches in. That's probably a good deal. I just thought, would constipation be a good name for a stunky, considering what it is? I'm not calling my stunky constipation, Cactuar. If you want to call my stunky constipation, just know that my stunky, as soon as it evolves, is getting stuck in the PC and never withdrawn again. And if you do that, you'll also forfeit your nickname that you paid for the other Pokemon. I feel that way about most things I enjoyed when I was younger, says Joe. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Maybe I'm just lazy. I could definitely see that being a thing. But still. I hope everybody has a good Christmas. I need to figure out what I'm doing for presents because... Oh man, like, I feel kind of bad. Like, these days, my family and I kind of just exchange vouchers and money, and it's a bit weird, you know? You know how the point of Christmas is to get everybody... Well, this is going to get... There might be a rabbit hole here. The point of Christmas is not to get people presents, it's about family and love and all that good stuff, right? But traditionally, you would give someone a gift, and then they would give you a gift. Whereas, like, between me and my family... I feel like we just exchange vouchers or money, and it kind of takes away from the whole gift-giving angle. Because we just kind of, like, hand each other 20 quid and then that's it, and it's like, oh man, that kind of sucks. But then it's also extremely easy, you know? I could probably go and get all my family gifts, but then I'm always nervous that I get them something crap. You know? Yeah, I got a house help, but we order food too. Okay, nice, nice, nice. I don't usually get gifts, but that's okay. What? I don't get gifts usually, but that's okay. Tides.
We were wondering if we can borrow some.
Call Stunky Peach.
Call Stunky Peach, cause you know what peaches look like, Kappa.
Jesse, I'm gonna. Jesse, you literally just heard me say that I was gonna be putting Stunky in the bin, right? You heard me say that. Are you sure, Jesse? I feel like that's gonna be a mistake. Tynesy, what do you mean you don't usually get gifts? Not any? Nobody gives you a gift. Tynesy, you're still getting me socks though, right? I'm kidding. Just a kidding. Just a joke. Well, I'm used to it. I mean, I'm more excited about shopping for their gifts. That's very kind of you. That's very kind. But you have to get... Does nobody give you a gift, Tynesy? Like, no one? Not even your mum or dad? I feel really sad. I didn't hear actually fucking Twitch stuttered. Oh, shit. Oh, here's Roselia. Jesse, I literally just said to Cactuar that... Oh my god, what have you done to my donation? What have you done to my donation? Jesse, what happened here? What have you done to my donos? What the fuck, bro? Jesse, you destroyed it. Hold on, I can fix this. Okay, now you and Serenity are sharing the box. That looks a bit better than it did before, to be honest. I still can't fix that. I don't know why it keeps exploding. I have no way to weaken this thing, so... Or maybe Sucker Punch, actually. I don't think that would kill it, right? It failed. Yikes. Oh no. Cactuar, no!
Call the Bronzong Mr. Dong as well because he goes ding dong mate I MMA wreck you like I wrecked your motorbike. Like I wrecked your motorbike.
Cactuar, was that a mum joke? Guys, listen, I can give all these nicknames out and I'm very happy to do so, but you have to understand that the Pokemon are going to be thrown in the bin, like, ASAP pronto. Like, I'm just leveling them to evolve them. I don't know if they're actually going to be on my team, so I can call the Bronzong Mr. Dong, and I can call the Skunk Peach, but I feel like you guys are going to lose value, you know? Cactuar, thank you for the donation. Jesse, thank you for the donation. My rule for people in my family is don't get me clothes or food if they can. See, I think that I like getting vouchers for food because I like eating food. So normally I just tell my family, Did I kill that Roselia when I was supposed to catch it? God damn it, I'm an idiot. Damn. Yeah, I kind of just like asking my family for food vouchers because it just means that I can just have something fun whenever I'm free during January. I say food vouchers, by the way, I mean like takeout vouchers. Those are quite common here. You can get like a Just Eat voucher or an Uber Eats voucher. Would you guys stop blowing up my donation? Would you guys stop blowing up my donation thing? Holy shit, boys. Okay, saved. Kakwar, thank you for the dono. Let me see here. My family does Secret Santa for that very reason. You can put some thought and effort into one single gift. Okay. But then, Billy, what happens if you have like someone in your family that gives you like... What happens if you get unlucky and you get the crap person giving you the gift and then they just make minimal effort? Do they get exercised from or ostracized from the next year's gift giving if they do a shit job? I'm used to it. I have gifts for friends or from friends and stuff. It's not always no gifts, but I don't get sad. Tynesy, you're making me sad with the I get no gifts comment. Everybody should get one present on Christmas, even if it's just rubbish. It's really hard to buy for my family. Every year, not that I'm the easiest person to buy for either, but I like a couple of things. If you get me like a game, or a voucher for a game, or a voucher for food, I'm very happy. If you get me like a nice t-shirt, I'm very happy. If you were to get me something outlandish and exotic like a new pair of shoes, I'd probably be happy with that. There's a lot of things you can get me. But I would settle with vouchers and be happy, you know, like a Steam voucher, a GameStop voucher, a game voucher, whatever you call it in your own country or whatever. Secret Santa says Steve is the way to go. Do you think so, Steve? Maybe, guys, maybe. When I was in my last job before I started streaming, there was a Secret Santa just about to happen. And I got out of the job before the Secret Santa actually happened, and I am so glad that happened. Like, I'm so glad that I escaped, because I had to buy, like, the Secret Santa name that I drew was the business owner, the guy who actually ran the business, the guy who owned the firm. And the person who got my name was my manager. So I was caught in between the two bosses somehow. That would have been so shit, dude. That would have been a lose-lose. No matter what happened. So luckily I didn't have to take part in it, which felt like a save. I still have Aeolian, the Swablu, in the back burner. It's fine. Okay. No, but Kakwar, you can definitely call another Pokemon something if you guys have donated twice. I'm not trying to rob you guys. What did you say? Peach is worth it for the butt face. Okay, Jesse, I can make Peach happen right now. In fact, do I have to go to the name relearner to make that a thing? I'm going to have to write these down. Honestly, Stunky looks like he's about to evolve, so that's probably good. Peach. Kakwar, what did you say? Mr. Dong. God bless you. I mean, Lindsay did tell you she wanted the PS5 for Christmas, lol. Yes, she did. Unfortunately, she's going to be disappointed with that regard. We do a family KK, and you have to put items on the list that you want within a certain price range. Makes Christmas so much easier. That's quite a good idea, Buckets. Kind of like an Amazon wish list, right? You want to give me a rubbish gift? No, Tynesy, I don't. No, I don't. I don't want to give anybody a rubbish gift. I say to my mum and my dad, and normally my mum's okay. I say to my mum, hey mum, any idea about what you want for Christmas? And she'll say like, oh, can I have like a voucher for this store? Can I have just money in a card? Can you get me this candle? Can you get me this perfume? My mum's normally really good. But my dad, literally every time I ask him, he says, anything. So in a way, my dad's really easy, because like whatever you get him, he never complains. You could get him a book, a pair of socks, a jumper, maybe a bottle of whiskey or something. He's normally chill that way. But it's hard to know if he's actually enjoying it because he's so passive, you know? You give him it and he's like, thanks! And then you're like, Dad, are you just being polite or did you actually like that? It's hard to figure out, you know? My sister and my brother, I asked them, I'm like, guys, what do you want for Christmas? Oh. And then that's it. That's all I get. How am I supposed to work with this? And then they get upset when I give them a Matchbox. No, I'm kidding. I've never done that. I remember when I first started in McDonald's, 16 in the door a week, and they're like, you gotta do a Secret Santa. Oh god, Billy. I got the girl with Down syndrome and wanted to end myself. Oh, Billy. I'm sure she would have been... I mean, Billy, what did you end up getting her in the end? What was the gift that you gave? I'm sure she would have been chuffed with it, mate. Like, no matter what it was. Harry says I have a Secret Santa to do right now and I've no clue what to do. Yikes. I'm not a fan of that kind of shit, guys. I know that sounds really Scroogey. But, yeah, I'm not a fan of, like... See if it's... You know, so we did Secret Santa once on League of Legends. I know that sounds really weird and nerdy, but... There was one time where we all gave each other mystery gifts. Or at least we gave each other skins that I thought, like... We did a pool with us all in League of Legends, right? And you had to give someone a skin that you thought you would like. So I got Tommy the Fox, so I gifted him whatever it was. Or Tommy the... Who did... Did Tommy the Fox get me a skin? I can't remember. But we did League of Legends skin gift of Secret Santa. That was fun. But maybe that's just because I'm a nerd. I don't know. It's hard. I think Secret Santa at your work might be really tricky. You won't remember a voucher next year, but you'll remember even the crap presents someone thought about, says Steve. That's true. I am scrolling down here. In my girlfriend's house, they pick 3 names each, so you won't get stuck with the bad buyer, but you only have to worry about finding 3 presents yourself. Steve, honestly, that sounds like a really good system. That sounds like a decent system. Yeah, so you get 3 gifts, and you only have to buy 3. Yeah, okay. That's way less pressure on all parties involved. When I got to know her, it was fine. She was lovely, but I was there a week. I hadn't a clue. So awkward. I got her a handbag. Okay. I bet she liked the handbag, to be fair. I bet you she was chuffed with that. But you said everyone give Tynesy a gift, even if it's rubbish. No. Wait. Did I say that? Did oh God. Did I say that? I never said that. Did I say? I don't think. Did I say that? No, I did. Get Tynesy a gift, even if it's rubbish. I don't think that. Oh man. I don't know what I'm gonna do for my my family. I thought, you know, vouchers would be nice and easy, but then you end up giving someone the wrong vouchers during COVID and they can't even cash the voucher in, and then they complain about it, and it's like, oh bro, listen, if you're not gonna tell me what you want and then you get something bad, kind of your fault, you know. I need a clue, or you're gonna end up with something really terrible. My family, sometimes something I've done in the past, and my family's done in the past, but something that in the past used to be convenient for us was just exchanging money. But then it's so pointless. It's so stupid and pointless. Like my mum would say to me, Jack, what would you like for your birthday? And then I would say something like, oh, just money would be great, mum. And she would be like, cool, boom, money in an envelope. But then when it comes to my mum's birthday, I say, Mum, what would you like for your birthday? And she's like, money in a card would be fine. And I'm just like, you get to Christmas? My brother messaged me and he was like, what do you want to do for Christmas? And I was like, oh, I'll take I don't want to say money in a card. So I'll be like, oh, I'll just have a Steam voucher. That'll let me buy games for the stream. That'll be really handy. Cool, Steam voucher, no problem. And then I say, what would you like? And he's like, oh, just whatever, man. So I'm like, do you want a voucher in return? Do you want a game voucher? No, I hate vouchers. Money would be fine. And I'm like, it just seems so, like, it's convenient if you handshake on it like that, but isn't that so pointless? Like, if my mum gives me money and then I give her money back, it's like, what are we doing here? I'm not complaining, but it's just like, why are we even bothering at this point? Like, I don't know. OMG, now you're denying it. No! I feel like I've been set up, Tidy. Why not buy underwear, says Romes. Do I need underwear, Romes? Romes, are you reflecting? Welcome. Yeah, they say it works well, plus there's plenty of stuff to open on the day. Yeah, lots of presents under the tree kind of thing, Steve. If there's like 3 or 4 people in the family times 3, that's a lot of presents like under the tree. That's kind of hype. You can all take it in turns. As Tynesy said earlier, I do think as well, see if you buy someone in your family a lot of fun gifts, it is really exciting to give them their gifts if you've made a good effort at it. So Mrs. Wolfie's birthday was in October, and this year, for the first time in a long time, I was actually able to get Mrs. Wolfie a couple of substantial gifts, which felt amazing. You know, it was fun for her to open, but it was also really nice for me too, to like actually give her stuff and like, you know, say, you know, like, look, I like you, this is for you, I'm happy that you know, I've thought about this, what do you think? If you get your family a bunch of shit gifts, you're not going to have that feeling. It's really awkward. You know, if all your family gives you a bunch of good gifts and then you hand them just absolute trash because you're skint or you've made zero effort, it feels really, really awkward. Like, really miserable. But, I don't know, man. Like, have you guys ever given that gift to someone that's really bad and then they give you a gift and it's, like, really good? Like, if I get my dad a book, for example, and then he hands me, like, you know, create a beer, a new book, a movie, a game, or something like that, you know, and a jumper. Sometimes my mum will say to me, Jack, what would you like for Christmas? I was going to just give you money, is that okay? And I'm like, yeah, of course, mum, that's fine. Yeah, sure. Mum, what would you like? Well, I was thinking about, yeah, you know, I'm not sure if we can spend vouchers, so you could give me money back, and then that way I can spend it on whatever I want, whether it be clothes or food or maybe a new candle or something. I'm like, yeah, mum, that's fine. Cool. So I give my mum £30 for Christmas. She gives me 50 back. It's like, oh my god, bro. This is such a lose-lose. I mean, I'm up 20 quid, but now I feel like a dickhead. What the fuck? My hair's fucking annoying the tits off of me here. We do one on Elfster, says Steve. It picks who you buy for anonymously and each person has a wish list for it for gift ideas. Makes the whole thing easier. Sounds like it's been streamlined, Steve, for sure. But then again, it's like, see if you have like a... See, like Steve, I totally understand why that's a good system and it's way better than what I've got going on, right? In terms of like ranking the stuff we've talked about, that sounds like a great idea. But see, going back to what I was talking about earlier, even if you have a wish list where you have like a set of items and somebody like picks that, somebody picks one of your items and gives it to you as a present and you do the same for them, there's still no like element of surprise. Although it's super convenient and it's super convenient and it's way better than not knowing what to buy someone and then struggling. It is a bit weird to kind of like handshake on like, oh yeah, you give me this and I'll give you that. It's almost like it's like a set up arranged transaction rather than a I'm buying you a gift because, you know, it's Christmas. I don't know. Do you know what? I'm not trying to shit on your plan because it's better than what mine's is, but do you not think that the whole point of Xmas is kind of scammy these days? I sound really miserable and negative, but I'm not trying to be. Stunky, please, all I want for Christmas is for you to be a big stunk. Please change into a big skunk. A big skunk called Stunk. Oh, thank the heavens. Stunky, go. I believe in you. Okay, Peach. I like you, lol. You guys know what I mean. Laters, you rubbish. Tynesy, no flame. Don't flame me. Stunky evolved into Stung Tank. Look at that mohawk, dude. Okay, fantastic. It's hard for me as my birthday is this week, so trying to juggle what I want for my birthday Christmas is a pain. Buckets, my auntie and my gran are the same. My auntie's birthday, I think, is like 2 days before Christmas. That must suck. That must really suck. And then my grandma as well. Her birthday, we're doing like a birthday meetup for her as well in December. So we have to get my gran like a Christmas present, and I don't even know if we'll get my gran a Christmas present. We'll get her like a birthday present and then probably a Christmas present. When I was younger, right, I had a lot of aunties and uncles, a lot of cousins. So when my aunties and uncles came over, they would all give me like presents. And then as I got older, they just started to give you an envelope with money in it. You know, you get a card and it's got like 20 quid in it, and it's like, oh, thanks Auntie X, or thanks Auntie Y, thank you Uncle this. So in the beginning, it was like really good. You know, I get all this like money like funneled into me as a teenager, and now as an adult, it's like, okay, so I've got all these aunties and cousins. When I was 18 and I was still able to get away with not giving these people gifts, as a 28-year-old, can I still get away with that? I really don't want to buy for like all of my aunties and uncles, but like my whole life they've given me gifts the whole time, and I'm just like, man, honestly, I think what should have happened, and I would have been really happy. I would have been really happy if my aunties and uncles and cousins and stuff had just stopped giving me presents at Christmas and birthdays once I turned like 16, maybe 18 at a push. And that was an agreed upon deal for a long time. Like, these people would send me money, but then they told me like, once you're 18 we're going to stop like sending you stuff, and I was like, that's great. But then some of them kept doing it. So even though I'm about to turn like 29 in January, I've still got a couple of aunties that send me money with cards in it, like a card with money in it, and I'm just like, dude, how long is this going to go on? I feel guilty for not buying them anything, but like I also can't afford to buy them a lot, if that makes sense. It's kind of weird. I think we have to get rid of Sucker Punch, but I really like Sucker Punch. Flamethrower on this Pokemon is going to be so bad, but we'll take it anyway because it's Flamethrower. I'd rather know what I'm getting than getting something unexpected and awful, says Buckets. Well, I understand, guys, and that's what I was saying earlier. I know it's super convenient, but isn't that like totally against the whole, like, giving you a gift because it's a, you know, obviously it started off as like a religious thing where we were celebrating, you know, Jesus' birthday, and then it's become more and more about gift giving and celebrating each other and family and loved ones as opposed to Jesus, which is totally okay, right? If you're not particularly religious. But I feel like it's even moving further away from giving people a gift and celebrating family. It's more becoming, let's make this as easy as possible. Which, although it's nice and convenient, also it's like, well, why are we even doing it then at that point? I know I'm contradicting myself a little bit because I want it to be convenient, but at the same time I'm like poking holes in it. I don't know, man. I don't have to have this stung tank here anymore. Let's just put Marmalade in front. No, I don't want you to walk. Oh no. Pokemon. I haven't saved my game in so long, I've just realised. We should do that now. I guess there was autosaves, that's okay. Hey dude. I tend to not buy exactly what's on the list, more just to see what people like. I would probably prefer it without the wish list though, to be honest. Yeah, I got you, Steve, I got you. That's pretty cool. So you can use their list as like kind of inspiration. That's cool. The thing is, guys, like, my family would never complain to my face about if I got them a shit gift. So it's not like they're like that. They're not that kind of, like, openly confrontational. But then I also feel like they would definitely... they would definitely think it was shit, you know, in their minds. And I think that might even be worse. I also feel like if I give my mum a shit gift, she's probably going to turn to my dad later when it's just the two of them and be like, Jack gave us a shit gift again, what is that all about? And then I'll just be like, oh, mum and dad, please no. They would never complain to my face, but I know they would think, because I know them, I'd be like, oh man, they're going to be hating this. It raises all of their IVs by 1 when you cancel their evolution with B. No, that's not true, Joe and Hoff. Stop it. Stop it at once. I know what you mean, Jack. I hate the obligation to have to buy something for Christmas, Father's Day, Mother's Day, God knows what. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, bruh. It's like, when you're younger, guys, and you're not expected to do much, obviously, it's absolute luxury, because you just get given a bunch of stuff for free, and it's like, man, this is amazing. And I know it sounds like I'm just it sounds like I'm just an adult crying about responsibility, but it genuinely is like, you know how when I am looking at my expenses for the month, and I'm paying my bill. I know this is just life, and I know this is what all the adults have always done before me, and they've managed to do it, but it is kind of like, it's kind of worth talking about, I feel, when you have like your bills coming in December, right? Your council tax, your rent, your electricity, your internet, your phone bill, then obviously all your food bills, and then you calculate all that and you think, right, okay, so I've managed to pay all my bills and we're still afloat, this is good. And then you realise that you've got a brother, a sister, a dad, a mum, a gran, a grandpa, an uncle, an auntie, a cousin to buy gifts for, but also there's some birthdays in December as well. And it's like, suddenly, oh my god, bro, how am I gonna make this balance? It's fine, like, it works, but at the same time, it's like, man. I think my mum used to say that when it was coming up for like, all through the year, my mum would save up for Christmas. She would put money by every month for Christmas, even in, like, March and February, which is, like, the furthest away from Christmas you can possibly get, I guess, after January. It's, oh man, it's miserable sometimes. Why is Gyarados so small? Oh yeah, why is Gyarados so small? Hey Gyarados. That's kind of weird actually, right? Do you know what I think? I think for the icons for the Pokemon, they only have like a set area. And they've like crushed them down to make them fit in it. Huh. That's kind of weird. Leo, hello? Thanks for the... Do you like the cloud, Leo? Yeah. This is the way to the trophy garden. What's over here? Okay. This is his office. Oh, nice. Swagger? Marmalade is so small. That's what she said. Okay. Butler. His name is actually Butler. Okay. Can I look at this statue or... No, I don't care. Oh. Oh, he actually stops you from touching the statue. Okay, cool. Sweet. Okay, let's run fast. How many doors have we got here? 3. Nice. All the gift cash you got should have put into a pot to buy gifts for others. Easy. Yeah, I think you might be right. It just feels so weird, man. I don't hate it, but like I'm not really a fan of when like people want to trade money at Christmas. It's like, bro, why are we even bothering? It's just such a hassle. Big. All the other Pokemon sizes are wrong, even in battle. Oh no. What Pokemon can we find in here, guys? Pikachu? Pika! Or the god himself. Saw a thing on inflation yesterday. Accounting for inflation and using gold as a reference. House prices, cars, rent, college are correct compared to 1938, but the average salary should be $89,000. But it's not, Steve. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I think I might have saw something similar. It might have even been the same thing, Steve. I think I saw it a couple of days ago. Or a couple of weeks ago. I don't know if it's the same one, but... Yeah, it's kind of whack. We were talking about rent prices not too long ago. And how much money you're charged to stay in someone's flat as like a tenant. And it's like, oh bro, don't even get me started. So we're getting pretty screwed comparatively. Yeah, dude. You know how like when an old person... It's kind of funny, right? It's a bit of a meme, I think, now. You know when an old person turns to you and says, when I was your age, I had 2 kids, a mortgage, 3 cars, a dog. It's like, yeah, bro, but like, come on, man, are we really... I had my own house. When I was your age, I had my own house. And I was working. Your sister was on the way. It's like, yeah, I know, but like, come on, bro. Like, I don't think we're really looking at this from a fair point of view, are we? When house prices used to be like 30 grand. 50 grand for a 3-bedroomed house. Don't get me started. Is that not the average Twitch pay? $89,000 a year. I wish that was the average Twitch pay, Steve. I wish. The thing is as well, if you actually made like $89,000, you'd get taxed as well. You'd lose like 40% of that, based on what we have now. That's another thing that's paying, man. The fact that, like, you know, you're trying to make ends meet and stuff, and it's like, yeah, well, we're climbing and everything's gotten better and better, and that's all fantastic and really optimistic, but then when you're eventually soon I'm going to hit a point where it's like, yeah, okay, so we're not only scraping by now, but we're scraping enough by that we can save on the site, and maybe every now and then I can buy myself a new pair of shoes. But if I keep going, it's like, okay, now you started to get taxed. And it's like, bruh, come on, man. Now you have to pay national insurance every year. Now you gotta pay your road tax, your car insurance. Christ on a bike. Taxation is theft. Oh man, it's wild, dude. Dublin is a joke for rent prices, Billy, is that right? What's the kind of rent prices you were looking at in Dublin? What's like the worst one you saw, Billy? Like fucking 12,000 euros for a studio apartment a month or some stupid shit like that. I gave up on the south now, Billy. I can't afford Kildare, never mind Dublin. These people are used for money farming, says Cactuar. Pop an amulet coin on. I have an amulet coin on my Gyarados, so that's actually really convenient. Could rent a closet for like 1k a month, probably. It's honestly really bad, man. It's just pure greed. Like, the only reason that, like, you would... In the city, the only reason you are paying X amount of money per month to stay in a house in the middle of the city... Obviously, you know, they can argue location has value and all that, you know, if you're close to the city centre, might be good for businesses and stuff, or just general convenience. But the only reason that you're paying that much is it's because that's the going rate, that's the market standard, the industry standard. But then what is that based off of? Just an ever increasing one-up, you know, supply and demand, I guess. But like, oh bro, it's so brutal. I was talking about this recently. We were having a discussion about like people renting, landlords in general. I will say, if there's anybody, because we had some people who own property and rent in the chat last time. If you guys have property, this is not a dig at you, by the way. If I had money, I would definitely invest in real estate, right? If I could, I would do it. It's a smart decision, and good on you for being in a comfortable position. I know it's also difficult at times as well. I can imagine you can have bad tenants as a landlord, and that must suck. So I know there's pros and cons to both, but the analogy or the example I used last time, right? If you think about working at McDonald's, let's say your rent is £600 a month. Let's say you make minimum wages like an 18-year-old at McDonald's. You're trying to get by, maybe you've been kicked out, or maybe that's where you want to work or whatever, I don't know. The amount of effort you have to put in to get £600 in McDonald's working every hour, like whatever that would take on like minimum wage, the amount of effort that you have to put in to make that 600 versus the amount of money the landlord has to put in to take that 600 from you is like so different. It's like, it's such a colossal difference in effort. It's like, bruh, I have to sweat for literally hours and hours and hours and hours to make the £600, and my landlord has to do nothing to earn that from me. He's got the overhead of the property. Maybe the landlord worked really hard and has saved up and bought the property. You could say that maybe his work that he's put in is in the past. I totally understand that. But let's say that someone's inherited the house and is then charging you through your arse to stay there. Not that £600 a lot, by the way, but like, to some people it will be, to some people it won't. If you have a property and somebody's charging you like £1,200 a month, unless that property is like in a great location or has like really nice features, that is an absolute scam, dude. £1,200 for a room at Jack in Dublin, sharing some dives or some digs, you might get a room for 600 to 700. It's nuts, man. Like there has to be some sort of cap involved to stop this from increasing. Like, there has to be some sort of, like, legislation that, like, caps this out somewhere. It's just brutal otherwise. But the people with the power to make the rules are probably all property owners themselves, if I was to guess. Not all of them, but a lot of them will be. It'll be a clash of, what do you call that? Like a, you know, when someone has two, like an interest in both sides, it's like a clash of, I've forgot the name of the word. Not morals, but, you know, you guys know what I mean, probably. Conflict of interest, thank you, Joe. That's exactly the phrase I was looking for, yeah. I don't know why that disappeared from my brain there. Conflict of interest, exactly, yeah. J-Bob, hello? I like your glow-in-the-dark clothes, thanks, dude. I'm glad you like them, J-Bob, what's up? The problem is the lack of housing available here, pushing up demanding cost. A lot of politicians here are landlords, so they won't change it, yeah. That's what I would expect. It's a bit brutal, man. I just, I don't know, guys. I can't really complain too much, right? Because I live a pretty good life and stuff, but some of it seems mega fucked. Like, I don't know. It's also taken advantage of human beings inherently lazy and wanting to take the best route with the least work. Being in the centre of the city means a lot less travel, so you don't have to get up early, bother with transport. Yeah, it's like a convenience thing, Catquar, isn't it, right? A lot of people working in London live either outside in Surrey or Essex, or at least an hour out in the suburbs of London with cheaper housing. Yeah, but I would assume that, like, again, based on like what we've talked about, like even outside the rings of London, the housing market and the prices of these places, even if they're an hour away, are probably insane also. Like Surrey and Essex, I can't imagine the cost of living there is that cheap either. For comparison, I bought a house and my mortgage is way less than that. So Steve, yeah, it's pretty nuts, guys. It's nuts. Rent isn't supposed to be a cheap alternative to mortgages. It's insane in Ireland. I just feel like, I don't know, guys. It seems mega scuffed. If you have the Bulldoze TM, Jack, you could teach Gyarados that to replace Aquatail. Thanks, Hoff. Would I want to do that, Hoff? Renting isn't inherently scummy, in my opinion, as they provide an essential service for people, but shit's way out of whack, sculpted to shit, and goes to landlords' heads. Okay, Ryan. Just here to get your coaching morale boost for tonight's games with the boys. I believe in you, J-Bub. I saw your Riven hops. I think you'll handle it. I'd like to move back home, but I probably can't afford to do it for a while. Yeah. It's, I like to think, guys, like, see if I owned a property, and let's say the mortgage on the property was like, let's say it was like 500 a month. If I was renting that property to someone, I would like to think that I would be charging that person like, maybe like somewhere close to 500, 600 pounds a month, so that they're paying the rent for me as expected, as you would normally expect in a rent. You know, ideally, I would be making money on the side as well. That's the point of the rent, right? It's like a hustle. But like, let's say your mortgage for the house is like 500 a month, and then you're charging the person living in it $1,000 a month or something like that. It's like, that's absolutely fucking brutal, you know. Now you could argue, well, Jack, no one's forced to stay in your house. Agreed. But then sometimes people are, due to circumstances, forced to stay in your house. And that's how I feel like they get away with it. It's like people are desperate for somewhere to live. Let's say they're moving for a new job, or they're moving to the city, or they're moving to like a new university or something. Like sometimes it just feels a bit like, dude, if the value of the property, if the mortgage is like £500 a month, you shouldn't be able to charge people like an absurd amount of money to stay in what is probably nowhere near worth their money. I know it's a subjective discussion. I don't pretend to know everything about this, but like, isn't that totally fucked? And people will do that. It's like, bruh. My family makes a solid amount of money from rent and property, says Haru. I don't doubt that, Haru. Bulldozes ground, which helps with its electric weakness. Okay, thanks guys. I only made about 200 a month when I rented my place out, says Haru. Was that £200 a month profit, Haru? I would assume. Not unless you were renting out a shed. You have to charge more, got to cover the mortgage, agency fees and maintenance, yeah. It's kind of great area to work out, for sure. I'm not saying that there's not overheads to renting, guys. I'm not saying it's just you have building, person moves in, you charge them money, easy peasy. You've got costs involved, I understand, but like, I'm going to tell you right now, like, dude, I have been in this property for 2 years, and we have been paying our landlord $650 a month to live here, every single month. There's no way they have, like, they can reciprocate the amount of money I've paid them to me. Last month I asked them to come out and fix the windows because the windows are like 30 years old and it's freezing cold in the winter. And they came out, they took one look at the windows and they were like, yeah, the windows are really old, but we don't really want to fix them, so sorry. And I'm just like, now that's a specific example unique to me. I'm not saying it's always like that. You might have a landlord that's very considerate of their tenants, but it's times like this I really feel fucked in the ass, you know? It's a 2-bedroom flat. Come on, man. I fixed any issues my tenant had straight away. Good on you, Haru. Good lad. That's what I like to hear. Woo! Me and Mrs. Wolfie have lived here just as extra information. We've lived here for like 2 years and we've never put in a complaint about anything. There was one time where we had someone upstairs was leaking through in our bathroom into our roof. And we contacted the agents and we were like, hey guys, there's cracks literally appearing in the ceiling of our bathroom and there's water dripping down through the cracks. Is there any chance we could have this solved? They got back to us after like 3 days and they were like, yep, we'll sort it out. No problem at all. Do you know what they did? They sent a letter to the person above us and told them to fix it. That was the first time we contacted them and asked for help. So the person from upstairs obviously came down to speak to me and Mrs. Wolfie and basically said, yo, what's going on here? They thought that we had authorised some sort of like... We thought that we had went behind their back and authorised some sort of like maintenance fucking like service, like demanding. Not what happened. But that's how it looked on us. And then the second time was the windows and they refused to help with that either. And I'm just like, bro, where is my $650 a month going? It's not really my business. If it's your house, I understand, but you gotta meet me halfway, dude. Either the rent has to be cheaper or you gotta actually do your job as the tenant. Again, these are just examples. I'm not saying it's always like this, by the way, but you know, in my experience, the price I pay versus what I receive, and it's like, bruh, again, the amount of effort I have to put in to make that money versus where my money goes and how much money they have to do to receive that money, it's like, it makes you kind of bitter towards people who have like inherited property. You know, if you've worked hard to buy a building and then you rent it out and you build up your empire from scratch, if you come from nothing and you build up your property ladder or whatever and you make a business for yourself, that's cool, right? You've worked hard, I understand that. I don't want to take that away from you. But like, let's say you've inherited like 5 properties from your dad or something, or your mum, and you're charging through the nose for those properties and you're a shit landlord, it's like, bro, how do you sleep at night kind of thing. I don't know, guys. There's a Pokemon nursery in okay, so we're back to... This is where the cameras were, right? The TV cameras. We should be back in the town now. Okay. I try not to get too butthurt about it, guys, because I know that like the simple solution is to get your own place. just try and get out of renting as quickly as possible, but that's kind of my point. It's really difficult to get out of renting when you're getting charged so much money for the place you're staying in. You could try and find somewhere that's a lot cheaper and live in like scumbag conditions. For like, you know, a lesser amount of money, but then that can come with its own problems as well. It's like, bro, how do you make this work? I rented my bungalow for $700 a month, says Haru. Okay. I want to fly. How do I do that? I go to the map? I go to the map and then go back to this town, I think. Okay. My mum did hers from scratch. I'll inherit it eventually, lol. And like I said, Haru, like, I'm not trying to talk shade on any of you guys who might be, like, I'm not bitter at landlords and property owners, because like I said, if I had the money and I could save up enough, I would do the same. I just feel like it's a market that is, like, so blown out of proportion that it makes literally no sense in the world we live in. And the fact that it's just accepted and people just live in these circumstances, and they just go about their business, like, putting a blind eye to the people getting shafted is, like, it's kind of dumb, you know? It suits some people, and normally it suits the people that matter, and therefore it doesn't get changed. It doesn't get, like altered in any way. So there's just a little guy somewhere constantly getting crushed. I'm not trying to throw shade on people that are, like, landowners. If you're a good landowner, or a good property, a landlord. If you're a good landlord, that's cool. Fair play to you. I just know there's a lot of scumbag landlords out there, and it's so sad. Okay, I think we are going to... I guess we could name some of these creatures, because you guys paid for that. Let's have a look. The name rater is down here, no? This guy. Is this guy... Does he allow me to change my name? Oh no, he's the heart scale guy. Shit. Dude, where was the name rater, dude? I forgot. Was he in the, was he in the Flower Town? Is he in Floroma? We just actually left Floroma. I can't remember. Eterna... This place? Was this one called Solacian? Pokemon Center. Maybe it'll tell me. Poffin House, Pokemart, Museum, Gifting Center. Does the name rater come up as like an actual Jubilife Pokemart Trainer School? You can come and live with Mom, Bob. Thanks, J-Bob. Appreciate that. I hear the same from people I know renting that that it ain't worth what they're paying. It's I don't mean to be like, guys, see if I was a landlord listening to somebody on the internet complain, like a young person complain, I would probably just laugh, because I'd be like, well, dude, if you can save up enough money to run your own business and own properties, then maybe you can come back and speak to me about what's fair, because obviously these people a lot of the time put in effort. I just think the price of what people have to pay and are expected to pay now is ridiculous compared to what you actually get for your money. Name rater is in Eterna, thank you. Thanks, Joe. Thanks for saving me. I'm obviously biased, guys. Like, that's why it's an important thing to me. Like, if I wasn't renting right now, and I had my own property or whatever, then I probably wouldn't be complaining about it. But some of the rent rates are absolutely nuts. Is this him? That's the underground guy. Is he this dude? Oh, the condos. Actually, the condos, yeah. Sorry, Joe, you just literally told me that. I mean, you wouldn't be complaining if your landlord wasn't lazy at some points. Well, I might still complain, huh? Can't really rule that out for sure. But it would make my life a little bit happier. Dude, did I go to the right side? Next to the mart. Oh, the condos. Yeah. Got it. Thanks, dude. Does it tell me? Name rating services available. Yeah, it does. Okay, is it this guy? Hello. Okay. That's a decent nickname. Would you like to give it a better one? Absolutely. Right, Jesse, you wanted to call this English dub, right? Kappa. Peach. And Kaikwar, you wanted me to call my Bronzong Mr. Dong. Or was it diarrhea? Does Luxray have a name? No, he doesn't at the minute, Joe. But at the same time, I'm worried. Like, I don't know if I'm going to use Luxray too much, so I don't know if I don't know if you want to be donating for that name. I don't know if I don't want you guys to waste your donations. Jesse insisted I call the skunk Peach. Maybe maybe Peach will come back out to play later. I'm not sure. I do want to rotate some of these heroes though, because my Pokemon are getting extremely strong. Staraptor can come out. I'm gonna put Psyduck back in. Gardevoir is not really Roselia, sorry, is not gonna have much love in my team comp, unfortunately, because I already have Frost. Luxray is here. Ali's been left behind a little bit. I don't know if I want to bring Ali back out, to be honest. I think we just stick with the same team, honestly, for the time being. Until we catch some new ones. I think that's fine. Stop it. I feel like there's a bit of input delay sometimes on this switch. Okay, I guess I can probably put Psyduck up here. Might actually take Luxray out. And put Frost in here. I like having all my top Pokemon along the top row, if I'm being honest. Like this. Okay, Luxray can come hang out for a little bit. Tiddy Tickler. I did not name him Tiddy Tickler before anybody says anything. Okay. I can't believe this is the only Pokemon I've got. I like that the boxes have different colours, that's kind of cool. Yeah. Let's actually check the Pokédex. How many have we caught? 44. Seen 87. It's not bad. Not bad. Why is Mr. Dong funny? Kakwar, I don't think you need me to answer that question. And if you do, then God help you. Right, I don't need to be able to fly anymore. Time map. The only way you could have made Mr. Dong funnier if you had called him My Dong or Madong. Okay, let's go. I mean, I could have called it Buttface. You could have. Peach is a lot more friendly, for sure. Okay, I need to go and track down this dweeb that's went over in this direction. 7 hours. Let's do a little bit more. Did Murkrow get an Evo in this gen, or is it the next one? If so, he could be a shout. This one needs a stone, though. Oh, Barry. Oh, we're doing a Pokemon battle against Big Baz. Okay, sweet. Barry has 4 Pokemon. Starly. Okay. The fact Barry still has a Starly at this point is worrying. Why he wouldn't have evolved it at level 26, I have no idea. I think Water Pulse is my strongest move. Yeah, okay, let's lead with this. What the fuck was that? Quick Claw? Okay, rude. I can think of a few names for Onix. I don't want to hear them. Hey, nice. Okay, Starly, just bop yourself in confusion, mate, and we'll be done. Let's go ahead and... yeah, sure. Let's just commit. Oh, bye, Starly. Just retreat, why don't you? You're embarrassing yourself, buddy. Roselia. Okay, bit more respectable. Getting out the grass Pokemon against my water Pokemon, Baz. I respect it. Are you gonna just completely shit on me? I have confusion. Sweet Scent. Are you fucking serious, buddy? What's happening right now, dude? Sweet Scent. Barry. I mean, I don't want to... Barry, I mean... Barry, this is looking a bit dicey, mate. Don't use Razor Leaf, please. Hit yourself. Nice. Perfect. That might be a kill. It's going to be right down to the wire. Does he have 1 HP left? Nope. Dead. Barry, I like the tactical move. Swapping to Roselia was a good idea, but the follow-up was not exactly what I'd call finessed. Okay. Whatso? 1v1 me, bro. Confusion? This might be a 1v1 we perhaps lose. Sorry. It's gonna be really close. I think we win though. Unless we flinch. We could flinch. Nope. Confusion? Do we get the confuse? Question mark? Dude, if I can 1v1 Barry with a fucking Psyduck that I caught in the wild, I'm gonna be mega confused. Suddenly the Ludicolo that third gym leader hit me with is seeming even more insane. Actually, that's a good point. You know the gym leader we fought, right, that had the Ludicolo? That Ludicolo was level 30. We fought her 2 gyms ago. Why on earth is Barry's team? I know he's got 1 extra Pokemon. Why on earth is Barry's team less than level 30? Like, why? She was Gym 3. We've beaten Gym 4, and this is a rival battle that can only happen after Gym 4. Why is Barry Starly level 26? Why are we going backwards? And he keeps using dumb shit like fucking, like this garbage. How many badges you at now? We're at 4. Lucario, not Ludicolo. Lucario. Sorry. They're basically the same Pokemon, Jesse. Make peace with it. In my mind. They're as far from being the same Pokemon as humanly possible, but you guys hopefully know what I meant. Hello, Monferno. Okay. Barry's Ace. Let's hit him with a Water Pulse. Mag Punch. Okay. Nice. Okay, he killed the Psyduck, but I swear, if that Water Pulse had went through, Monferno was fucking dead. Okay, let's send out Onyx. Give Onyx some time in the limelight. Fire in a rock seems good. I believe in you, Onyx. This is it. This is your time to shine, mate. Let's go ahead and hit him with the bind. Oh, that's a fighting type move. Okay, respect. Okay, and you're powering up. Okay, because it's a power up punch. I get it, I get it, I get it. Let's hit him with a bind. And then probably the rock throw. Uh-huh, you like that, you little bastard? That could be enough. Sand Tomb, let's go. Does he get a boost every single time that lands? What the hell? Shell Bell? Suck my dick. Okay. Go on, Onyx. You got this, dude. I believe in you. Oh, never mind. Was that a crit? Oh no, because he keeps getting buffed. He doesn't evolve his Pokemon, apparently not. He's getting us though. To be fair, the Monferno is doing damage. Alright, let's send out Luxray. He's our weakest Pokemon. See what we can do here. At this point, I don't even think we need to go for Paralysis. I think we just go for the Execute. What if Barry's Monferno sweeps with power-up punch, not like this? It was possible. I saw a Doctor Strange universe where it was possible, for sure. Barry's Balls, listen mate, I've seen better, honestly. Your Monferno definitely was your ace, but I don't know if that was enough. You should really need to have a think about what you're doing, Barry. Also, how the fuck did you get... How the fuck did he get past Lucario? Like, what? How did he get past the Lucario? Let's be honest. His fucking Starly didn't do it. Okay. Lucario's a steel type. That's what Lucario wants you to think of. I forget Lucario's steel type, actually. Knowing Barry, he wouldn't have taken his Monferno into the gym. If he was a pro trainer like me, he would have left it behind in the PC. And failed twice before finally accepting that Lucario was OP. Kappa. Had to give your boy Barry some hope, yeah. Okay, now we need to chase after the bomb guy. Before he blows up the lake. Where is he? Is he on the path? Where did he go? Did I run past him? Oh, here he is. Hey, bud. It's me again. You persistent pest. Pro tip, Lucario sucks. So there's your Munhoff. But we're not going to mention that, are we? Oh, dude, who is that little guy around the side? Hold on, who is that? Hello? I stand stoically in front of the deep blue sea. Why? Because I'm a rich boy. The seaside suits me better than the sea. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did I misread that? Sorry, hold on. We need to investigate further. I stand stoically in front of the deep blue sea. Why? Because I'm a rich boy. Okay, that's... Okay. The seaside suits me better than the sea. Does he mean like instead of living on a yacht, or... I'm a bit of loss for words there, mate. Where's the bomb guy? Where did he go? Do we have to... Look at this Chad just chilling outside in the rain in the swimming pool. And look how it changes from like... When you get to Route 213, it just starts raining every time, dude. Cursed. Alright, we're gonna fight this guy? No, don't do that, don't do that. Are we gonna fight this dude? Psyduck, I'm still believing that you can get to Golduck one day. Oh, hey mate. It's me again. Hello. I'm not gonna battle you, he says. I thought this guy did battle us eventually. Am I wrong? I haven't been able to find her sweet key either. I don't even know if that's possible. Hey bud. You're still on my tail, you leave me no choice. I'm a rich boy, la 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 la. Just like the cricket tune. La 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 la. Whoop. Beaches greater than bolts, apparently, yeah. I saw someone glitching at the final gym city by hatching an egg right when that guy stops you at the right. Oh wow, that sounds next level. Pro. Come on, Psyduck, you can handle it. Oh god. Psyduck, hold. Psyduck, hold. Okay, that's fine. Now Slammer. Boom. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Why don't we finish her off with an Aqua Tail? Now, you don't have much of a tail, but I think you can do it. Go on then, mate. Boom. Easy peasy. This guy really has one Pokemon and it's a fucking Glameow. If I didn't run, I could have battled harder. Why is this the Team Galactic messenger boy? I can't battle anymore. I'm running on fumes. I don't think you had a lot of petrol in the tank to begin with, mate. I'd have to give this to the commander. I wish I got to use it at the lake. Why do we let him leave? Why don't we make our Psyduck gnaw on his ankles until he stops moving? Oh, Cynthia. Oh my god. God, Cynthia. We need to look presentable. I'm trying to think. I think Gyarados is the fiercest Pokemon we could present, but we don't want to share our battle strats with Cynthia. Marmalade, quick, get in the ball. Cynthia's going to be watching. She's going to be taking notes when we turn up. Hello, Cynthia. Oh, hello. Long time no see. How's your Pokédex? It's doing alright, Cynthia. I definitely haven't caught a Gyarados. I came to research the folklore about the lake, but these cunts are in the way. Have you heard the folklore about the lake? No, Cynthia. Unfortunately for you, I have a life. Ah, okay. Well, in that case... Sorry to change the subject, but have you seen the group of Psyduck on Route 210? Yes, I have. That's right, by the cafe. You've seen that group of Psyduck huddled with their heads in their hands? Anyways, what you should do is use this medicine on the Psyduck. You're working on a Pokédex, so it would be worthwhile for you. Alright, Cynthia, yeah, I'll just go around curing all the Psyduck, shall I? You put the bag of secret medicine, i.e. drugs, in your bag. I went on a big adventure with the Pokédex when I was younger. It may help you uncover the secret behind the mysterious Pokemon you're searching for. Dude, honestly, how fucking sick of an anime would that be, dude? Where is the Pokemon series? Just doesn't have to be long, 5 episodes. Where's the Pokemon short series where Cynthia becomes a fucking Pokemon League master? Where the fuck is that? I would watch the shit out of that. It's just Cynthia starting out on her journey with her Pokemon, becoming like the best in the region. That would be actually sick as fuck. Ryan, you were just saying? So when's your Cricketune impersonation going to be? A sound alert or a sub-sound? Cricketune, I'm going to have to put you down, I'm sorry. I thought about running Cricketune just so I could hear it say its little sound all the time, but... Oh my god, Cricketune, stop! Cricketune with the critical hits? Bro? Dude, honestly, I respect it. We'll let this Cricketune live. He deserves better. He deserves another shot at life. Okay, I guess the fastest way to get there is probably here. Woo! I think we probably save and then go to the Psyduck place and then we chill, I think. Hello, Nurse Joy. I just need to rest my Psyduck. It got absolutely dumpstered by a Cricketune. Just kidding, that never actually happened. Don't tell anyone in the village, please. I'm an up-and-coming Pokemon champion, but I don't want you to ever spread what I just said. That was between us. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. How the fuck? Oh yeah, we go this way. Oh no, not Cricketune, my only weakness. Oh no. No! No! Psyduck, get out of there! No, Jack, I want to fight. Psyduck, no! You think you could do this, but you can't. I got this, Jack. For my brother. Psyduck, it wasn't your brother, it was you. Oh my god, dude. You got this. You can do this. Psyduck, why are you doing soak? No! Jack, I can do this. That's gonna get you killed, you idiot. Psyduck jukes. Leads with the confusion. Power of the brain. Kicks the shit out of Cricketune. I did it, Jack. Did you see me? I did. I'm so proud. Sorry. What? Oh god, we can do it again. Okay, Ponyta we can handle. Ponyta we can handle. I'm not crazy Hoff, I'm just local. Might need to give your Psyduck some of Cynthia's secret stash. You might be right actually, yeah. Kapow. There you go, Ponyta, you little rat. Stream uptime? Question mark? We have been live for 7 hours and 19 minutes. Too long, Steve, is the other way to explain it. Too long, my dude. Steve, I can't help but notice that you've got a Twitch Prime badge next to your name and yet no sub badge in this channel. What's going on there, mate? What's going on there, Steve? Psyducks! Psy? Okay, Psyduck in our party. What is... Our Psyduck doesn't have a name, does he? I should call him Craig. The Psyduck are standing firm. They aren't inclined to move at all. Would you like to use the secret medicine? Yes. The Psyduck appear to be cured of their chronic headaches. Dude, if only aspirin worked that fast in real life. If only... Imagine we cured the Psyduck and they just didn't even move. Oh. Sorry. Oh, he went the wrong way. God bless. Oh my god, Cynthia, what the fuck? Are you following me? Oh good, you've used the secret medicine. Cynthia, if you were going to come this way anyway, why the fuck did you give me the medicine? Couldn't you have just came and done this yourself? What if I was going to yoga or something? What if I had a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament to attend? Psyduck are known to suffer from chronic headaches, but no one's been able to figure out what triggers the headaches. I'm telling you right now, it's Zen Headbutt. If Psyduck didn't use Zen Headbutt, they wouldn't get headaches. Done. Easy. You're welcome. Oh yes, can I ask you a big favour? I'd like to know where you got those clothes. That drip is fucking slick, boyo. Just kidding. I want you to deliver this old... Cynthia, what do I fucking look like, dude? Cynthia, I know you're like the unofficial grand champion at this point. We don't know it yet, but like... How are you going to ask me for this many favours, bruh? Shameless. Oh yeah, after I've done this, Cynthia, you got any laundry needs done? You want me to swing by your house and tidy up some rubbish or something? I want you to deliver this old charm to my grandma in Celestic Town. I know there are some rare Pokemon between here and the town, so it'll be worth your while to go. She keeps saying that, like... Shh, Cynthia, listen. I go where I please, and if there's rare Pokemon, then I'm going because I want to go. You're not bribing me. Now, I will undergo this errand, but not because you asked me to. Because I want to, okay? Steve says, needy much? Question mark? Steve, I'm just confused, alright? I thought you were a bro, but, I mean... It's fine. It's fine, Steve. No, it's fine. Just gonna add you to the folder that is non-subs. Simping for Cynthia? Did Jack just ask Cynthia for her dirty laundry? Moving on. As for the location, look to your town map. You can't miss it. Oh yeah, brilliant, Cynthia. Yeah. She's like, oh yeah, I need you to do this job. If you need help, just figure it out. That's basically what she said. And then she just leaves. What is Cynthia going to do? What is she going to do with her own time that her time is way more valuable than me? Again. Probably going to do some Pokemon League stuff, but honestly, she told me she was going to like go see a football game or something. I wouldn't be surprised. Super Repel stashed. Oh no. How does this keep happening? Cricketune, get away. Okay, Psyduck, let's go. Warpulse, go. Okay. Did we ever beat Lucario? No. I'm still in an infinite loop, Drofig. I'm actually still fighting against Lucario right now. I've just mentally convinced myself that it's not happening. I mean, this is basically Lucario's twin brother. This Cricketune here. Successfully downloaded data. Wait, Nintendo, Cynthia, is that you? Restart the software. How is this happening again? How is the Cricketune gonna fuck me twice? Psyduck, I'm not leaving. You have to beat him. You're better than this. Come on, he's using Sing when you're asleep. You got this, bro. Oh no. Oh no. Steve says, better question mark? Steve, can I just say you are looking extra glamorous right now? I don't know what it is about you that's changed in the last 10 seconds, Steve, but you're looking twice as handsome as you were 5 seconds ago. Love you, Steve. Did we ever beat Lucario, question mark, by a hair? Hoff, shut up. What do you mean by a hair? We had it under control, just like we've got this battle under control. Did we ever beat Lucario by a hair? Are you kidding me? Oh no, Cricketune, no. Don't do it. Oh no. Psyduck, no. Sigh. Oh, that's the Pokemon update to patch the dupe glitch, I think. Okay, Mr. Onyx, it's your time. Let's go. Your opponent's weak, get him, Onyx. Crush him with your giant body. Okay, let's hit him with a rock slide, dude. There's a chance it misses. Onyx has missed Rock Slide way more times than he's hit in this playthrough, by the way. It's a 90% hit move. I think I've used it 4 times. He has missed literally 3 times. I'm not even kidding. He misses it every time. It's a brilliant, it's great banner. Especially in clutch moments, you know? Right, is there anywhere I can heal, or do I need to just go straight through this? Okay, this is insane. The encounter rate here is bonks. My cat won't let me in my house in Stardew, and unlike in our stream, there's nowhere else I can sleep. Oh no. Oh no, Jesse. Oh no. Jesse, do you think it's easier to do Stardew with or without me and Serenity causing problems? Is it easier or harder playing single player? I guess you got more room as a single player person, but then all your research and stuff you contribute to the mind and stuff might be less. I died. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna run back and heal my Psyduck. I don't feel right not having him in the party, you know? I'm so hungry, I'm gonna have to go and have some food. But I don't know what that will be. The easier thing in single player is when you pause it in your menu, it actually passes the time instead of just continuing. So that's nice. Oh yeah, okay, I get you, Jesse, yeah. You can actually pause the game to do other stuff, yeah. Whereas, like, you can't really pause the multiplayer experience. Yeah, I got you. Can I go through the grass? No. Maybe this is where we stop, guys. I think this is a good point for us to, Chansey! We've already caught Chansey, so this isn't really that much of a big deal. But I kinda want to catch a good chance. Do you know what? I'm gonna catch this anyway. I'm gonna use Aqua Tail here, which is gonna do literally no damage. Okay, never mind. It's gonna one-shot the Chansey. Oh, wow. I thought Chansey had really good defense, but I think Chansey has really good special defense. Okay, I'm not catching a Chansey anymore. That plan is over. Honestly, it wouldn't have worked out. That Chansey looked weak. Chansey? Oh no. This has got to stop happening. Ironically enough, the Cricketune actually gives us good XP. It's just a shame that it keeps killing me when it's 10 levels below me, you know? Oh no. Oh god. Why does it do so much damage, bro? Cricketune, stop. Go back to your home. Are you too good for your home, Cricketune? Okay. That's fine. Let's stop in this little patch here. Is there items there? That looks like an item. Oh, it's a person. Shit. Fuck. I can't stop. I'm addicted. Ninja Boy Fabian. Oh! Like Matt. Ninja Boy Matt Fabian sends out a Geodude. Oh my god, Matt. No, mercy. Nice onesie, though. Okay, perfect matchup for the duck. Warp Pulse is good. Really good. Don't have Sturdy. You don't have Sturdy. Just give me the free W. Nice. Might run a Cricketune. I feel inspired. It has sick damage, Ryan, I'm telling you. Cricketune underrated. Does Cricketune evolve into something better? Now's the time. Maybe we could run a Cricketune. I don't need more physical heroes in my team, though. I don't know who my special attackers are going to be in this comp. But I am a little bit concerned. Okay, there's the Geo. Chansey, Chansey. I wonder if we actually want to run a Blissey as our tank this game. We've got this Onyx who's pretty good, but I don't know. I concede defeat. Can't improve on perfection. Oh my god, stop it! I can't move. The encounter rate in this area is insane. What the fuck? Like, actually insane. You cannot take a step without getting in a battle. What the fuck? I think it evolves into Cricky Musical. Buckets, these jokes are cricket terrible. Okay. Sweet. Volt switch, okay. Pog. After making its attack, the user rushes back to swap places in the party. Kinda hype. Let's get rid of charge, that shit sucks. Woo! Nice. Alright. Can I get into this? Okay. Right, that's us guys.